Yo, what's good, family? Yo, Wayne. Yo, Wayne, what's good, Wayne? What's good, cuz? Family, what's the deal, man? What is up? Happy Monday to y'all, man. How was y'all day? How was y'all Monday, man? How was it back to regular life? The grueling week. I hope everybody's Monday was good, man, for real. My Monday was pretty solid. Got a few things done. Pretty productive. Wayne, what's good, my guy? I know you heard that Glorilla bumping in the background. Y'all see the title, man. R.I.P., man. Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter, man. What the fuck is going on? Huh? Are you not entertained? That's all I want to know. You can count on it every day. Every day. The day went by fast. It did, bro. So if time going by fast now, Wayne, imagine when time spring back forth. You know, during the spring, time go back forward, right? So if time already going by fast and time ain't sprung forth yet. And then also, man, events too, Wayne. Events and shit, bro, will make time also go by fast because when you don't really have a concept of time, sometimes things that hold your attention, you're not aware of the time that's passing. You know what I mean? Because we're so consumed with what we got to do, what time we got to be there, this, that, and the other, just bombarded with tasks, bro. Bro, we in March already, bro. Yes. Yes, Wayne, we in March already. So you already know, bro. March about to be out of here so fast, quicker than it came. 25 gone. In my mind, in my psyche, bro, we already on 2026. You see the title, bro? They killing niggas and their kids, bro. I done sat here and told you the last live class about RP Angie Stone, man. RP Gene Hackman and his wife and the dog. I'm telling you. So you know we're gonna dive in, family. You know that's what we do, man. Not only are they killing the artists, they killing anybody that's associated with receiving any residuals. Bloodline, bro. So anything that you sign over that could be passed on, they getting them too. Nigga, they killed a dog, so you know they don't worry about killing no baby, bro. I'm glad they killed the last stream up. Me too, bro. Thank you, hey man, Wayne, bro. I was scared, bro. And the reason why I felt like they did, man, I really, really, really tried my best not to play any NBC stuff and any WWE stuff, bro. But I still wanted to go at their ass, you feel me? So I was like, man, how in the hell? So I didn't use them sources at all. I ain't use no NBC sources. I ain't use nothing from the WWE, even though I want to so bad, man. Because y'all know ASAP Rocky, right? The artist. ASAP Rocky just did a whole bit with The Rock. And you remember I told you about that selling your soul shit, right? Well, that's what got me censored from WWE when I kept showing The Rock, talking to that other wrestler about, you know what I mean, giving them his soul. Well, shit, man, ASAP Rocky showed up, goddamn it, to WWE and got a piece. What the fuck? His little gremlin looking ass. And mind you, he just got off that attempted murder rap. He just came out of jail. You see the ritual? And like I said, man, WWE on my ass. But if it weren't for that, I will show y'all, bro. ASAP Rocky teamed up with The Rock to beat another wrestler ass. The same wrestler that I showed you that The Rock asked for his soul. What the fuck is ASAP Rocky doing in the WWE, bro? ASAP Rocky, you just got off a trial, bro. If I was you, I'd be home chilling. But no, bro, you getting told what to do. After you were told that you was gonna be found out guilty, they told your ass to go to WWE, team up with The Rock. The Rock got his soul too. That's all day. If he was teaming up with The Rock with the WWE shit, he knew he was getting off. There is no way that happens if ASAP Rocky was found guilty. If ASAP Rocky was found guilty, there was no way that he would be standing side by side with The Rock, beating somebody else's ass in WWE, bro. I want to show the footage so bad, yo. The WWE on my ass. But look it up. Just type in ASAP Rocky and WWE, and you will see the footage. It's all over YouTube. For some reason, I can't do it. Everybody else can do it. But if I show it, they'll shut this whole live down. Ain't it some shit? But I keep telling y'all, every time I come up here, y'all, all of our lives are running together like it makes sense. Like every day is new material. And this shit ain't no different. And I'm gonna tell you why I started off with Glorilla with the song Yeah Glow. I came into the lab. Uh, yeah, Glow. Cuban, them bitches in layers, ho. Why did I play that? Because the nigga that got murked and his 5-year-old daughter produced that song. When we about to start cooking there, when we about to start cooking, bruh. That's what it is. I played Yeah Glow because the nigga that got murked and his daughter, he the one who produced that song, bro. Not only that, he produced about 4, 5 of Glorilla songs. See, I ain't gonna talk about the obvious, what everybody else gonna see. Everybody know the nigga in Texas to be like a hustler and a gambler. You feel me? So I hear you on that. Being a hustler and a gambler in Texas, bro. I mean, as what's the nigga that something to jeweler? Yeah. But anyway, this is when that nigga show you somebody else. There was it was some jeweler, bro, that was hanging with Bootsy and them. Little Bootsy. Let's see what this nigga name. I can't remember, bro. Duke the jeweler. That's it. If y'all remember, if y'all know anything about Texas, bro, Texas is grimy for gambling, dice in particular. There's a whole racket underground that involves, in particularly, rolling dice, bro. That shit is so not good. And that shit is gully. And I'm talking about you gotta worry about I'm talking about a professional level, bro. Going to a real casino playing dice and gotta worry about if the dice loaded, bro. That's how real shit get in Texas. In Texas, you get lined up. You think you won, but you gotta make it to the car. That's the shit they on in Texas, bro. Jay Prince Jr., all that Montaz shit, bro. Let me tell you something. You had motherfuckers from out of town, including a nigga named Jake the Jeweler. Duke the Jeweler. Look him up. Duke the Jeweler is just a jeweler. Kind of like Johnny Dane, the little Chinese dude that do everybody grill. But Duke the Jeweler is from Chicago. And he went to Texas. Gambling. Got murdered. I know y'all know this name. Takeoff and Quavo from the Migos. Takeoff got killed in Texas about some gambling, about dice. You see where I'm going with this shit? Here's another artist. Yo, they killed him and his daughter, bro. They killed him and his daughter. Before we get into who I think did it and why, look at the title, yo. Are you noticing it's not just the artist by themselves that's dying this week? Because look, everybody's dying every day. Bam, 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 bam. Hollywood is cleaning house quick. So before I break this shit down, man, R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie Jackson, and his baby girl, bro. They shot the nigga while he was trying to vacuum out his car. They shot him in the car wash, man. Okay, I don't care what type of beef you got in the world. You letting off over 20 times? And you got the daughter with him, bro. You ain't noticed at all that he had a baby with him, bro. Yeah, you did. That's when you wanted to get him. You ain't want to get him by himself. You want to get the girl there too. Ain't nobody getting no residuals and nothing. Let me tell you something. I played Glorilla, yeah, Glow. Yeah, Glow. I started off that because the artist who produced that is Lil Ronnie. Not only that, man, he produced about 4 or 5 tracks from Glorilla. I play you another song that he, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. This is another song you get. Oh, I be catching the numbers, y'all. 756. Synchronicity, yo. See that? It just automatically happens, man. Pay attention to numbers in real time. And those numbers, that's the language of God, man. That's how God speaks to us. Through divine numbers and synchronicity. And they come in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? So this is real power right now. That's energy. But anyway, yo, he produced the song Yeah Glow with Glorilla. Yeah, Glow. Lil Ronnie. He's more of on the producing side. You feel me? Yeah, man. Lil Ronnie, man. R.I.P., man. They shot his daughter, bro. They shot his little girl. So, I'm gonna see what other songs he did, bro. Yo, this nigga did the Same Girl with R. Kelly. That's how old this nigga. Same girl, same girl. So I guess that was him and Usher. He did that. So it's another song. Shit, this nigga did I'm a Flirt too by R. Kelly. Damn. Damn. This nigga did Out of My Head. Damn, bro. So guess what? What you know about me? I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that. All right. So I'm telling you, this song I'm about to play is produced by Lil Ronnie. And I'm gonna tell you why all this shit is significant in a minute. So just enjoy the shit. It's a vibe.
Know about me, big G-L-O, N-G-L-E, 50,000 new Chanel shopping spree. Every time I pop out, you know I A-T-E. I'm that bitch hoe, geek like me, know it's Y-W-R, big C-M-G, wipe me down. Small niggas, tall niggas, long, pay no small bitches. Be that bitch, tall, pretty, and the y'all know I get the short. Cause my paper long, it's Friday night, my nigga ain't alone. I pull my bitch shots, cause now I'm drinking long. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it on. You keep it hard, hey, hey, you get it hard, hey, hey, you get it hard, hey, you get it hard, hey, S-E-S-Y-Y-R-E-D, follow me, I put a call on your seat. All my people when we coming 50 deep, you ain't know I was a hitter, cause I always looking fleet. Cash out, blue bar, AMG, outside, blue gum with some bloody red seat. I like bitches working a little beat. If you a bitch, I'm playing, that's a boy, home. It's giving her bass. Hey, T, yeah, her bass. Hey, T, it's giving her bass. Hey, T, yeah, her bass. Hey, T, yeah.
Why that damn spray so cold? Come here every week. No, it's the same deal. It's cold in this thing.
Coochie driving crazy, TC, he a dog for the pussy, and you know I got a trick. Private bitch through the club, fuck feet, bitch, play with game, and all your face going on T. Bad bitch, you know I'm thick as culture. You won't never catch me slip. I ain't no fucking Cinderella, stupid bitch, yo. And the peach down, poppin' nigga, boss, doing dance on your bitches since they got learned kinda short. Cause my paper long, it's a Friday night, my nigga ain't at home. I blow my bitch shots, cause now I'm drinking long. I'm outside again, cause bitch I hate it home. He giving her bass, hey, T, yeah, her bass, hey, T, giving her bass, hey, T, yeah, her bass, hey, T, yeah.
Yo, family, what's up?
I sort of look at it this way.
Yo, that's Glorilla featuring Sexy Red, two of the leading hip hop artists in the country right now. Two females, two women. Got the game on smash. That song is produced by Lil Ronnie. What you know about me? Glorilla featuring Sexy Red. Now, why is that significant? Because Glorilla is signed to CMG. CMG president is Yo Gotti, right? But guess what? CMG record label has a parent label. Who is their parent label? You can't make this shit up, as Big Ward say. You can't make this shit up, bro. Who is CMG parent company? They overhead. I give you a hint. Start with the letter U. See how it works? Universal is the parent company of Collective Music Group, which is signed, which Glorilla is signed to. Can't make this shit up, man. Shit is real, y'all. And what I'm gonna do is show y'all this shit. Because over here, we like to put shit in your face. Check this out. Collective Music Group, CMG, okay? This is the label that Glorilla is signed to, and Yo Gotti is the president of, okay? So it says, Collective Music Group, also known as CMG, is a label, is an entertainment record label founded by rapper Yo Gotti. The label's current president, Yo Gotti's cousin, Brandon Means. The label houses prime artists including Moneybagg Yo, Black Youngster, Block Boy, JB, and Glorilla. The founder is Yo Gotti, and the parent company is Universal Music Group. Look at that. Hold on. Boom. The parent company is Universal Music Group. Well, you may ask, Mr. Lister, why are you bringing up Universal Music Group? Because on the last live, I just told you, R.I.P. Angie Stone. She is fighting to get, before she met her demise, She was fighting to get her royalties and her mechanicals and her residuals from Universal Music. You understand now? Gene Hackman was getting royalties from Universal Studios because Universal Studios own Hollywood too. For real. Yep. So let that marinate. Universal Music Group owns, well, they're the parent company to CMG, the same label that Glorilla is signed to. And why is this important? Because Lil Ronnie was making all of Glorilla's beats, bro. For all them songs, yeah, Glow, and What You Know About Me. So my question is, who are getting the royalties? He's the producer of those songs. Do you know producers get paid the most if you produce a song? Allegedly, man, they are covering all of their bases. How the common denominator of every deceased artist we talked about on the live connected to Universal. Somebody explain that to me. Hmm? Hmm. Every artist that we discussed on this live is connected to Universal Music or Universal's Pictures. Every last one of them. Including Lil Ronnie, the blood sacrifice. They killed his daughter, y'all. She was 5 years old. We in 2025. Hmm? Hmm? I don't know. If it look like a duck, quack like a duck, sound like a duck, what the hell is it? Hmm? Y'all don't have to take my word for it. Glorilla is signed to Collective Music Group. Collective Music Group is a company ran by Yo Gotti. Okay. So with Collective Music Group, she has songs like Yeah Glow. Those songs are produced by an artist named Little Ronnie. Now, why is this important? Every deceased person that we've talked about during these last lives are all related to Universal. Okay. Including this artist, because CMG, their parent company, is Universal, y'all. For real. So all you have to do is look up the songs, especially Yeah Glow. That's about the biggest song. Look who produced that song. you will see that it's Ronnie Jackson, aka Lil Ronnie. They killed his 5-year-old daughter, y'all, while he was vacuuming out his car at the car wash. Tell me how grimy is that? That's how grimy Texas is. Now I known him to be, like I said, a gambler and a hustler. That's what he do. But is it really to the point where they killing your baby girl too? I told you with Gene Hackman, they killed him, his wife, and the dog. Why you kill the dog for, man? Like it's some weird shit going on. It's like evil. And they're putting it in your face. Like how diabolical, like it cannot get no worse, y'all. The world's not getting any better. It hit different when you hit the babies, man. A little black girl. And don't think that this shit got multiple layers, man. I'm talking about political layers. You understand? Gotta peep the angle. This is a sad day, man. Like I said, once I did research on the guy and see exactly the songs that he produced, bro, this dude been having a major impact on culture, music culture, man. 10 years or better. Working with artists like R. Kelly. So even before like he's an independent from what I read. He ain't signed to no label. He was building his own studio in Atlanta, matter of fact. And I'm telling you, man, any type of a melanated person who's doing shit like that, bro, that's not signed to no label, he can work with any artist he want to. They had to get him out of here. But what's sad is every artist that we went over that that have been deleted, they're all connected to Universal. That's the common denominator. Every last one of them. Every artist. And another common denominator is everything has to do with residuals. So this was planned. Yo, the Nebula, man, bless up, brother. I think it was planned. I sure do. Who would gun somebody down at the car wash with their baby girl there, bro? There were over 20 shots let off. They let that nigga have it, bro. They ain't care who was in there. Matter of fact, I think they wanted the way they got it, the way they had it. Blessings to the Most High. You better believe it, brother. Without them, we can't do anything. Yes, sir. So we appreciate you, bro. We definitely had it. Glad to have you, my brother. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. And not only on a business tip, with those type of moguls, man. You talking about Universal, man. I said it on a last live with Andrew. I said, man, you ain't had no chance. You're dealing with evil. You got to check out who is Lucian. I think his name Grage. I think that's his name. The owner of NBC and Universal. Dude named Lucian. Look at the name like Lucian, bro. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, man. But we gotta understand too, Nebula. Things gotta be written in blood as well, my brother. So it ain't enough just to off somebody. When you do shit in blood, you got generational contracts. So no residuals mean no residuals. You cut ties. So I'm pretty sure he had his baby girl set up. Yo, he's the premier producer, bro, in the industry. And that is not legally, contractually held by any, you know what I'm saying, any obligations. No contractual obligations to any record label. I'm listening, you're right. This world is getting worse, and the majority are not picking this up. No, bro. They not, Nebula. Nope. And that's why I kind of feel like it's my duty not to worry about it. Not to worry about it, man. I am not trying to save a lot of people or inform a lot of people, I should say. Enlighten. No, I feel like, in particularly with me, I'll say something draw me to like minds. And that might not be a room full of people. And I'm content with that, man. But the shit we building on, Nebula, this shit right here, man, dangerous, bro. And only the strong, you know what I mean? But yo, man, big up to my boy Wayne too, Nebula, man. Wayne is good people, bro. He good people, man. So around here, man, when we come through, we salute each other, man. Ain't nothing but respect, brother. Yeah, man. But anyway, yeah, bro. You just have to connect the dots. I'm telling you, Universal has been on fire. And Universal and NBC is a merger. It's called NBC Universal. And they own every major media outlet. And every artist that we built on is directly related to Universal, NBC, in some type of way. And it has to deal with money and royalties and residuals. And we had to hunt to find that. But we found it. And I'm telling you, every other artist, it ain't gonna be no different because they not done. They clean the house this year because of where media is going and how everybody is merging. The whole world is merging. When we talk about the new world order, that's exactly what that entails. Everything gonna be one way. Everybody gonna be literally streaming from the same, like it ain't gonna be no more options. Big bank take little bank. Respect. You all love, brother. But do you believe we're going to get hit with the mass terrorist attack that shakes the whole United States? Hell yeah, bro. It's already in the works. They got to. They got to play it all out. Because let me tell you, what can unite a people? A tragedy. A tragedy. Bloodshed. Bloodshed bring everybody together. Look at 9/11. Look at it. Just any type of tragedy. So you got to cause chaos to bring about order and a solution. So that's what that is, brother. But like I said, man, with that terrorist attack, man, you gotta be funny. You gotta be sneaky. Like, what does that even mean? You look at the word terror, that's scared. It's scared. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. And the real terrorists, is the government. Because they run everything. They okay everything. Don't nothing go down until it trickle down. There will be one world government, period. The new world order. And if you're not with that program, you will get left behind. You will literally get left behind. But you have to understand coding and understand that the classical computer, which is our mind, that represents the old way of doing things, binary code, zeros and ones, that's obsolete where we're going. Our conscious is literally going online. You cannot have a complete thought without seeing a goddamn commercial pop up in your algorithm about it. You ain't even gotta say shit no more or worry if your device is recording. Not only is it doing that, collecting data, and you being, infiltrated through PSYOP, and you being surveillance. Not only that, your actual psyche has been studied so much that the algorithm, even of what you thinking, can be anticipated. It'll make you believe like the shit is in sync. Because how the quantum works is able to simultaneously handle every possibility of a problem. Every potential solution of a problem, the quantum is able to figure it out all at once instead of going through each individual solution at a fast rate. The quantum computer, as compared to the binary computer, it literally can handle every single solution to a problem almost instantaneously. So it's literally like having a heads coin and a tails coin. You know what I mean? It will make it easier for them to gain stalk the independent thinkers. Absolutely. But however it is, bro, when you say who is them? Because even the them got somebody watching them. You feel me? And where we're going, we literally have the answers to the questions that we seek, the questions that we're looking for the quantum computer to figure out. Our brain already has the probabilities and the possibilities already in our DNA. So you become independent free thinkers because you stop thinking and you just be and become. You literally are creating. You're creating like an artist. You're creating your reality as you go, the good and the bad. I'm talking about I can look at shit in real time and look at my bad decisions and literally see why I'm at. And what, some people consider, say, hey, Mr. Lister, you blessed. Yeah, but I'm always in a pursuit of trying to become the best version of myself. So I'm always overcritical. And every day I'm making boneheaded decisions, trying to learn not that. And out of those decisions, I can't be judgmental. I understand that there's cause and effect that's at play as well. So being independent thinkers, also you have to consider not being judgmental and being critical in your thinking. We're so emotional, Nebula, that we don't leave no room for critical thinkers, bro. And so I generally try to be critical to my own life, man. So I don't want to make nobody feel no type of way. So this is how I am, man. But nobody's perfect. You better believe that. But you do have people in the world who feel like certain people deserve to be here and certain people don't. And those people are the wealthy, bro. The wealthy look at us like consumers of energy, and there's not enough energy to support these people that's not contributing to sustaining the energy. You get it? And I'm like, well, how in the hell do they decide who lives and who dies? If the problem you telling me is too many people in the world and you refer to these people as units of energy compared to how much energy is available, you're already saying at the rate we're going, there ain't gonna be no more energy. But you telling me I'm the energy though, because without melanin, there cannot be the advancement of any AI. Your devices are black when they're off. That's melanin. Behind the screen, behind every screen is black. You see that? So people with money are plotting on a deeper level of evil. Well, it depends on what you consider evil, because evil backward is live, right? So acknowledging evil is also acknowledging good, and you need both to coexist. If you just had good all the time, how would you sustain good? Like when evil ever hit, how would you be prepared to deal with it if it was always good? Because it's never always good. So if it was always good, when it becomes bad, how do you deal with something without any experience? That's like somebody giving you a car and you never drove before, and they telling you, hey man, I just been, you know what I mean, something bad just happened. I need to go to the hospital. I need you to take me to the hospital because I can't take myself. And I give you the keys to my car to take me, and you never drove before. You understand? Same thing with evil that had to be good. So yes, sir, bro. It's all about perception, because 9 times out of 10, people like Bill Gates, they don't even look at what they're doing as evil. They look at what they're doing as helping humanity. A lot of times our perception of evil ain't like everybody else's. So man, but as far as the plot, it's always about the money, Nib. Call you Nib. It's always about the money, brother. You just got to follow the paper. You'll be good. Follow the paper. So yeah, man. Just getting back to the subject matter. Lil Ronnie, R.I.P. Yo, they shot his daughter. They shot his daughter, yo. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play a news clip of these dirty motherfuckers. So just, you know what I mean, for a little recap, Wayne Wallace. Yup, follow the money. My nigga, you better know it, Wayne. You better know it, Wayne. My nigga Wayne. You already know, my guy. Follow the money. the money has led us to nail. That's cowardice, killing a child. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. Unless it's a blood sacrifice, then you gon' shit. You wish there were more kids out there to kill. It's 2025, and she was 5 years old. You gotta tie the numbers together. Hmm? Tie the numbers together. So when I told you yesterday, in John Wick, when you got a contract on your head or a bounty, give a fuck who out there. You got to go when it's the green light. Period. What y'all remember Tony Montana and Scarface when the plug was like, yo, you can get off with just tax evasion, but I need you to do me this favor. And he had to assassinate, you know what I mean, old boy. But he held back on the assassination because he had a wife and kids with him and shit. And he couldn't go through with it. This not like that. This ain't that. You dealing with some shit, yo. We out there. Like I said, it's cowardice, bro. Ain't nobody trying to rob nothing. That's why I said that's how I know Texas to be. If they gonna kill you, they gonna take your shit too. This one, that. They lit that nigga up over 20 times. Now, do you think they'll start putting contracts on some other content creators? Shit. I tell you like this. If they did me, it would be interesting. I can tell you that. Because I'm different. Not just leave it like that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Because I look at it as a whole, Nev. It's the platform and the influence. They won't try you. Yeah, they will. Ain't anybody will try you. You can't put nothing past nobody. Anybody, you can't never say what won't happen or what somebody capable of doing. But you got to know exactly what you're capable of doing. That's it. But everybody at one point can get caught being vulnerable. That's how I live my life. I live my life on with my head on swivel. Hmm? Man, I understand that this shit right here is spiritual, man. So what you really gotta ask Neb, what do niggas be on a spiritual level? Because contrary to belief, people actually think that this shit is real. Like life. And people don't understand that there's shit that exists beyond what you can see. And just because we can't see it or haven't experienced it, we count it as a person crazy. We discredit them. That's what I'm saying. Change the real to REEL, and then you'll get your answer. Change the A in real and put another E in it, and then you will get your answer. That's who you dealing with, bro. That's the type of thinking. You see what I'm saying? So when you ask me, like, when they start putting contracts on content creators, I tell you one thing: deal with that first, and then try your luck. You know. But humbleness, my brother, humbleness. With humbleness, you can make the 3D world whatever you want it because it's a game. Serenity! Ay! Ah! Girl, where you been? Thank you for greeting, Wayne Wallace, with the Black Hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Now all I need is make life make sense and tilt. Now I'm straight. But yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Now, Serenity is a sweetheart, man. Real cool. My nigga Wayne cool too, man. We all family around here. Serenity is a breath of fresh air. Girl, where you been? Where you been? Where you been? Where you been? So sorry I've been missing. I'm here for a bit. No, man, you good, man. Everything is all good. So yeah, it's sweet, man. Well, your presence definitely been missed, Serenity. You good people. Welcome back to our family. Welcome to our family, bro. That's how we do, man. That's how we do over here. So yeah, Serenity, man. You see the title, yo. They going crazy, man. R.I.P. to Lil Ronnie, man, and his 5-year-old daughter. Yo, gunned down at the car wash in Texas. Wayne said, "Hey, Serenity, hi family." Yeah, bro. What's good, Wayne? Yo, the family. Man, what's good, y'all? So, but yeah. So sad. Yeah, Serenity is sad. It is sad. It's a damn shame. Serenity at Wayne Wallace. How are you? Yo, Serenity, ask how you, Wayne. How are you, dog? And Serenity, I was wondering where you been. Wayne, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, I'm about to book a flight to Rochester. And they ain't talking about a real plane. So, in Serenity, man, I still remember, man, you told me you had a dream about me, man. So we gonna build about that. I ain't forgot. I hope you ain't forgot about your dream. Cause I know if I don't write dreams down, shit gone. Serenity at Wayne. I'm not being very well, but it's a better day and night. I hear you on that. Serenity, no, remember my dream about you, Mr. But that's good. Cause we definitely gonna unpack that one day, Serenity. Because you see what's going on with everybody just getting unalived. Wayne and Serenity, all is well. Glad you are here with us. Me too, Wayne. I'm glad you're here too, man. For real. When I'm up here and the crew ain't up here, bro, I be feeling like, man, Where my friends at? Where my family, bruh? I'm out here on my own trying to wing it. And I need crew. I need my heart. Yo, the planets. A new age. Some are being taken out. You already know, Serenity. I'm gonna let that marinate. I'm gonna let that marinate, Serenity. Once again, R.I.P. to little Ronnie, his 5-year-old daughter. They got fucking murked at a car wash in Texas. Now I play for you 2 or 3 Glorilla songs that this nigga produced. He more of a producer. See, everybody wanna dwell on the fact that he's a known gambler and a hustler. Okay, yeah, that's true. And that might play a role. But something in me just believes they're not gonna kill your 5-year-old daughter too, bro. And like keep shooting. Like they empty the clip on that nigga. They dumped, bro. Over 20 shots. They sold the daughter because when they took a picture of the car, the doors was open. This nigga was vacuuming out his car. They shot him at the vacuum jump. So like I said, man, Ned, when you asked me, what did they find any suspects? No, bro. No, Ned. But guess what? They ain't got to. They ain't got to, Ned. Because the suspects and shit that they find, they gonna give it to you. So even if they do find it, you ain't gonna find it. They gonna tell you who the suspects is. It's like in JFK, who they tell you shot JFK? Lee Harvey, right? Do you believe that? Didn't you see Lee Harvey Oswald get shot on national TV? Shot to death? Didn't you see that? The man that they accused shooting JFK, he himself got shot on national TV. And get this, the person that shot him wasn't a supporter of JFK. So why would he shoot him? You see how this shit go? Neil, gotta stay on tack out here. You better, bro. Or be like Beetlejuice, like me. Yeah. Hey, Tip, what's up? Okay, we good now. We good now. Hey, Mr. Lister. Hey, Win. Hey, Nebula Serenity. I hope everyone is doing well. Yes, girl. Them hearts, you better believe it. Oh, man. Hey, Tip. Serenity, the plants. It's a new age being taken out. Damn. Yo, we good now, gang. We good. So listen, man, you stopping through. Just to recap, you see the title. R.I.P. Lil Wayne. I'm sorry. Lil Ronnie. Yo, they shot his 5-year-old daughter at the car wash in Texas, in Fort Worth. Serenity at Tiffany. In the house. You already know, man. Them black hearts, man. I love y'all, man. Now we can go in. I'm glad y'all here. Ladies, gentlemen, welcome. Welcome, y'all. Tip, we love you too. Tip, we love you too. Okay? Wayne, where you at, Wayne? You see Tip in the house, man? Where you at, Wayne? Wayne Wallace? But nah, man, we about to go a little deeper. That's okay. Is that all right? Is that all right? Okay. All right, check this out, y'all. Commercial.
Police are investigating after two people were shot and killed near a car wash. It happened on Forest Hill Drive, just north of I-20. Police received multiple calls about the gunfire there. Family members of the victims tell us the two who were killed were a man and his 5-year-old daughter. The father is a well-known Fort Worth rap artist, Get Money Lil Ronnie. A large crowd of family and friends and fans gathering at that shooting scene as news of the death circulated on social media. Police are still working now to try to figure out a motive for this shooting. We've got a crew out there at the scene. We're going to have reaction from witnesses coming up in just a little while at 6 o'clock.
All right. So that's the warm up. So check how this shit get crazy, bro.
Look with them. I'll let y'all later.
Forest Hill, just outside of Fort Worth. Now, this is a scene that is still very active at this point, as dozens have come to see it unfold. Fox News' Alex Boyer joins me now. The latest on this, Alex.
Hi, Hannah. You know, we've been here all day long, and so far, Forest Hill Police have yet to provide us with any additional information. According to MedStar, though, two people at this car wash behind me, and a family member tells me that it was a man and his 5-year-old daughter. Take a look. That same relative provided me with this picture of Chucky Smith and his young daughter. I'm told her birthday was just yesterday. The two were reportedly at this Slappy's Express car wash located off I-20 and Forest Hill Drive shortly before 11 a.m. when they were fatally shot. Family and friends were visibly distraught as they arrived at the scene, folks leaning on one another for support. I spoke to Smith's aunt, who is desperate for answers.
All we know is that he was telling people he was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him in the back. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't. Him and that baby.
Sky 4 captured part of the crime scene from up above. You can see a red Dodge Challenger with its doors
Look
open.
at that, the door open. He was vacuuming the car. Look, they got the vacuum tube still left in the driver's seat, y'all. Oh, Wayne said blessings, Tiff. Tiff said, and Mr. Oh, thank you for my black hearts, man. Thank you, Tiff. Okay, Wayne, I'm just making sure, man. You know, you had Tip come through. Shoot, when Tip and Serenity come through, man, we gotta show love. But yeah, y'all see the damn vacuum tube still on the driver's side, y'all. So I'm assuming he was still vacuuming, and his daughter was on the passenger side, bro. Or in the back seat. Like in a baby seat or something. So can you imagine you vacuuming your car and you on the driver's seat, and then you see some niggas with guns come through and dump about 20, 30 shots? I'm thinking he thinking about his daughter. I don't have any children, but I'm just thinking in my mind, if I did have kids and somebody catch me like that, vulnerable, I can't do nothing. The first thing to do is to dive on my baby girl. And so, you feel me? They caught him off guard. Yeah, they caught. And how did they catch him off guard, Wayne? How did that? How did you? Cause he a hood nigga. He a hustler, a hood nigga. His name Get Money, Lil Ronnie. You feel me? Now he was too comfortable, right? But how? What would make a person, a hood nigga like that, uncomfortable, y'all? They caught him off guard. Let me see. They must have been watching him. Yes, Serenity, right. And what was significant when they was watching him? Y'all putting it together. Everybody saying the same thing, but I'm looking for that one thing. What would catch him off guard? What made him comfortable? And what made it significant when they was watching him to move at that moment? Like we right there. Everybody said we right there. What is that one key missing? They caught him off guard. Yep. He was comfortable. Yep. What creates an environment that will make somebody let their hair down like that? And they were watching him, Serenity, to move at the right time. Yes. And what made that time perfect? See how everybody asking, saying the same thing? But what gave the green light? Okay, this the best time to get them. We ain't gonna get them now. We ain't gonna never get them. Hey man, you see his daughter? Man, fuck that. You don't care about it? Man, fuck that. We got orders. Thank you. We ain't got it. No, he just did a deal and was feeling relaxed. No, it was his kid. It was a daughter. Wayne got it. He with his daughter. The nigga vacuuming out a car. I think it was his daughter's birthday. Think about what I just said. Daughter's birthday. Probably clean the car out, vacuum the car out. You know how we do. Hey, bros, you know how we do. You know the type of vibe we be on when we wash the car, clean it, and then vacuum that bit. You know what I'm saying? I swag different. Yep. We kill the daughter. That's mad. Yeah, that's mad. Kill the daughter. Let's continue. It's some more shit. But I just wanted to tie in as far as who. Lil Ronnie is a music producer. And his top artist is Glorilla that's signed. She's signed. And she signed to a record company called Collective Music Group. Okay. Now, Collective Music Group has a parent company. Class, who is that parent company? What outlet not only censored me, but been allegedly murking everybody? Wayne. His attention span is nothing but on his daughter. Thank you. And to be riding clean with the baby girl for the birthday. That's it. Serenity. But why kill the daughter? That's mad, yeah. Tip, that poor baby, yeah. That's what you call a bounty. That's what you call Illuminati contract. That's high level. Okay? That's high level. Tip. Yeah, universal. Thank you, Tip. Thank you. Wayne, Universal, NBC. Yeah! Uh, uh. Class, y'all make teaching a pleasure. You understand what I'm saying? Blood sacrifice. Yes, Serenity. Hey, clean them up. Clean them up with an uppercut, Serenity. Yeah! Blood sacrifice. Yes! That's how you sign contracts, and that's how you get out of them. Through blood. Okay? You're right. Universal is the parent company of CMG, who is, signed by Glorilla is signed with that company. Now, why is that important? Because she is the top artist in the country. And every one of her songs is produced by RIP, Get Money, Lil Reese. So any royalties, residuals that a producer get, oh my God, that producer check, they get paid more than the artist. 10 times more. And he's an independent. Lil Reese is an independent artist. See, they try to label it as a Texas rapper. Nah, bro. This nigga been working with artists like R. Kelly. Oh, you don't believe me? What I'm about to do is show you a list of every song that Lil Ronnie, and forgive me if I said Lil Reese or something earlier, I meant Lil Ronnie. This is every song he produced, okay? This right here says all songs by Lil Ronnie, okay? Same Girl, R. Kelly. What You Know About Me, Glorilla. Yeah, Glorilla. I'm a Flirt remix, R. Kelly. Don't Deserve, Glorilla. Other motherfuckers. Man, yo, this nigga produced Sorry for 2004 with Ruben Studdard, bruh. What the fuck? Yo. This shit crazy. Cause he used to be signed to So Def back in the day in Atlanta. But he's a producer, bro. He ain't just no rapper. And how they try to stain it, they try to hit you with the labels. So, cause he known in the hood for like gambling and shit and being a hustler, you know what I mean? Nail, Vincent Blood, attention, and all the same spot. Yep. Never. So he was in the same game for a minute. Yes, bro. He been doing this shit for a minute. And I ain't know. I did not know, bro. And he was building a studio in Atlanta. But my question is, like everybody, why kill the daughter? Look at the blood sacrifice, man. Birthday, 5 years old, 2025. You have to understand with royalties, they can get passed down to children and spouses. So if you kill the next generation, you don't owe nobody nothing. That's like with Gene Hackman. They killed him, his wife, and the dog, allegedly. So he was in the game. So Serenity. She just turned 5. 5 is the optimum age. You better believe it. The number of accountability. Yes, ma'am. Blood sacrifice all day long, Serenity. That's real. So we just about to play a little more of this sad ass story, man. This shit crazy, bro. Mm-hmm.
Another deadly shooting in the city. This one happened at a drive-through car wash just off I-20. NBC5's Maria Guerrero is at the crime scene live. Maria? Hey there, guys. Yeah, not only is this investigation still very active, so is this scene, which just in the past few minutes, we did have police tape being finally brought down by Forest Hill Police. You can still see part of the scene unfolding here at Slappy's Express Car Wash. There has been this large crowd of family members that just left within the past couple of minutes. They were allowed to stay very, very close to this tragic scene. Many people have also been behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police. We're still, we've been asking them all day long for any kind of information about what happened out here. The limited information we are getting is from family on this scene, and this is what they're telling us. They have identified the two victims of a shooting, they say, that happened here at the car wash this morning. They shared pictures with us saying Ronnie Smith, a local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills Police responded.
Hold on, I need to rewind it back for the people, for the conspiracy non-believers.
Many people
Let's run that birthday back.
Behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police. Forest Hill, we've been asking them all day long for any kind of information about what happened. The limited information we are getting is from family on this scene, and this is what they are telling us. They have identified the two victims of a shooting, they say, that happened here at the car wash this morning. They shared pictures with us saying
Look at that cutie.
A local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic.
Let's rewind it again.
With us saying Ronnie Smith, a local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed.
Did you notice how she said it and let it breathe? Just turned 5 years old yesterday and let it breathe. Cold world, Ruben. You better believe it's cold. You got a jacket? You got your overalls on? Serenity. Fraternity. Green can symbolize fertility. You better believe it. And it's serenity. That green also is significant if you watch my live yesterday with Angie Stone. If you watched that live yesterday, that green is going to hit different. That's all I got to say. The new blood. Yeah. And serenity. I didn't peep that. Yup. Serenity. The baby was ripe for sacrifice. Just turned 5. Right. Right. That's right, Serenity.
11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills Police responded to Slappy's Express Car Wash along East California Parkway Service Road. The crowd only growing larger, leading area police from Fort Worth and Mansfield to come in and help. Forest Hill Police taped off a large section around the car wash. The victims' large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his 2 kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody.
A good person, loved his 2 kids, and didn't bother anyone.
I need that in.
man and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody.
Coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his two kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby. All we know is that he was targeted. He was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby.
There have been some tense moments throughout the day between police and some of the grieving people who
look, they mad. Look at that shit.
Officers walked side by side.
Look, cause they won't tell them nothing. The police won't tell them shit. That's the family.
Which did not sit well with some who said they are family members of the victims.
You see that?
One officer explained to them that they are just being extra careful because they really had no idea if they could be around, the suspect could actually be somewhere in this large crowd throughout the day.
Get the fuck out of here. You see how they do shit?
Police to respond to some of her questions. This is the fourth murder in just a couple of days here in the city. We have not received word from police.
Four murders.
A press conference that may
4 murders in 2 days.
Here they said is no longer going to be taking place. They will be releasing a statement within the hour. So we will definitely be pressing them for answers. We'll send it back to you.
All right.
You ain't gonna get none. I don't care how you press them.
Thank you.
Talk to me, class. See, remove that comment to respect the little one. No doubt. No doubt. Respect. No doubt. No doubt. And then you can be humble as you can be, and they will still find a way to offer. Yeah, bro. You know that now. That's why you got to create your own terms with how you look at being off. You see how that works? It's like we cannot overlook the fact that it was a blood sacrifice. Because that reporter didn't. She let it marinate when she said, the family told me that the girl just turned 5 yesterday. The police ain't giving no information for shit. And it's been, the city been on fire. Murder after murder after murder. I'm telling you, at the end of the day, allegedly, Universal is responsible for all of these motherfuckers. Juice, what's good, my guy? Damn right, bro. The way she said it, just turned 5. Yeah, Nell. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna rewind it again. Cause I'm trying to be respectful to Serenity of the baby girl life. But you said something crazy, bro. We can't not notice that she just turned 5, bro. We trying to help and put this shit together. You feel me?
In the store where we uncover what
commercials. Hold on. We trying to put this shit together. Man, I appreciate y'all hanging in there with what my boy say. Linnell and Juice. Welcome, G. Yeah, Juice. Yo, we all family here, my guy. So everybody gonna greet you and welcome you, man. It's all love over here, my boy. So you straight, bro. We gonna get to the bottom of this shit tonight.
Hills police responded. Two Slappies Express car wash along East California Parkway Service Road, the crowd only growing larger, leading area police from Fort Worth and Mansfield to come in and help. Forest Hill police taped off a large section around the car wash. The victim's large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his two kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby. All we know is that he was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby.
There have been some tense moments throughout the day between police and some of the grieving people who arrived on scene. At one point, officers walked side by side to clear the field of people and get them just behind the crime tape, which did not sit well with some who said they are family members of the victims. But I did hear one officer explain to them that they are just being extra careful because they really had no idea if they could be around, the suspect could actually be somewhere in this large crowd throughout the day. We have, like I said, been trying to get Forest Hill Police to respond to some of our questions. Was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills Police responded. Two Slappies Express car wash along East California Parkway Service Road. The crowd so is this scene, which just in the past few minutes, we did have police tape being finally brought down by Forest Hill Police. You could still see part of the scene unfolding here at Slappy's Express Car Wash. There has been this large crowd of family members that just left within the past couple of minutes. They were allowed to stay very, very close to this tragic scene. Many people have also been behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police. Forest Hill, we've been asking them all day long for any kind of information about what happened out here. The limited information we are getting is from family on this scene, and this is what they're telling us. They have identified the two victims of a shooting, they say, that happened here at the car wash this morning. They shared pictures with us saying Ronnie Smith, a local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills Police responded. Two Slappies Express car wash along East California Parkway Service Road, the crowd only growing larger, leading area police from Fort Worth and Mansfield to come in and help. Forest Hill Police taped off a large section around the car wash. The victim's large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his two kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target
Yo,
nobody.
time out. Something just hit me, yo. And I don't know how true it is. I got to look into it. I don't have no inclination of any type of evidence to support what I'm about to say. But I feel some shit. Yo, they are speaking in code, bruh. You better know it, Serenity. You better know it, sweetheart. Neil, just, yup. Neil, you know she know. She knows something. You already know. Why they target that baby? You heard? And they chopped it up to play it twice. Why you target that boy? He ain't bothering nobody. What does that mean? Why you target? boycott.target.com. I'm gonna let that marinate. Let me see who been asleep in class and paying attention. Why they target him? What is this week? Boycott Target. We got to get 100,000 people to register to boycott Target before March 5th. How many of y'all remember that, class? Class, talk to me. Please make me feel like I'm not doing this for nothing. Please, come on. Come on. Come on, class. Come on. Come on. Why are they targeting him? Didn't y'all hear? What have we been talking about with that Jamal Brown? Y'all see y'all. Y'all see me trying. Did you see Big Ward's video? No, Serenity, I didn't. I'm gonna check it out. Brainstorm. Yo, y'all see me trying to lay off this Jamal Bryant dude, bro. I don't go looking. Something just hit me like, yo, wait a minute. That old lady, they spliced it twice. Why are they targeting him? Why are they targeting him? I'm like, wait a minute. This nigga said he need 100,000 people to register before March 5th and all this killing going on. What the fuck is going on? Yes, Serenity, absolutely. Check this shit out.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay.
She said it. First time she said it. He ain't target nobody. I'm telling you, she said target like 3-4 times.
Coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his 2 kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody.
Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his 2 kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping.
Check out how they cut
Why
it.
would you target him? Why would you target him?
Boom.
He didn't bother nobody.
Why they started there again? Check it out.
You target him. He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby. All we know is that he was targeting. Bother nobody. And a baby, his baby. All we know is that he was targeting. He was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shoot.
Loved his 2 kids and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody. And a baby, his baby. All we know is that he was targeting. He was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby.
Maybe I'm off. Thank you, Neil. Boom. You got it, brother. Serenity. All melanin going online. Thank you, Serenity. Thank you, baby. You got it, Neil. We boycotting Target. 40 days, 40 days. Y'all remember that dumbass shit? And we need 100,000 people to register before March 5th. I'll play that shit. You know, we like to put shit in your face. I'm telling you, all the events that's happening are linked. All this blood, all this boycott and shit, all these murders, all this shit linked, y'all. All this shit. Check this shit out.
I'm calling us as a church. You may be seated. That in the season of Lent, which is the 40 days leading up to Easter, our church is going to be in a fast of 40 days of consistent prayer. Come on, I can't hear nobody. I said 40 days of consistent prayer. Lent starts on Wednesday, March the 5th. And for 40 consecutive days, our church will be in prayer. Some of those days will be here in person, other days will be virtually, other days will be on the phone, but 40 consistent days of prayer. Secondly, ladies and gentlemen, I am calling us, listen to me, because we have to operate in the spiritual. I am calling the conscientious Christian community all over this country, the conscientious Christian community all over this country. I am calling for a 40-day fast from Target. Beginning on March the 5th. 100,000 conscientious Christians. You don't have to be black, Latino, Asian, white, 100,000. You're going to sign this commitment to be a part of this 40-day fast. 100,000 of you bare minimal. I'm asking you that after the service, you'll go to targetfast.org. Targetfast.org. I want you to share with everybody on your job, every person in your home, every person in your sphere of it.
Tiff, she dropped some key information. Sound like she tried to be cool at first. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You own it. She owned it. And then she thought about it. You could tell with her voice, she was so, and then they cut it. You got to see the editing that happened. They do it so quick. They'll edit the shit so quick. Serenity, Baby Girl 5, go online before March 5th. Boom! Touchdown! Serenity, I salute you. I salute you. You figured it out. Serenity figured it out, y'all. Baby Girl 5. We got to do this shit before March 5th. Target. Do y'all see the pattern? Thank you. And Serenity, it's resonating. Yes, it is. The nail. You said it earlier, Mr. Listener. Yeah, DEI, if you mix it. Yes, sir. It translates to die. That's crazy. Oh, am I overthinking? Nah. Hey, class, we found each other. They don't like that, bro. They don't like that. Hey, class, we found each other. Y'all some sharp motherfuckers, boy. Woo, woo. God, Zion. Y'all dangerous. I thought I was dangerous. Nah. Y'all, Serenity, Neb, Tip. Girl, I gotta read y'all stuff again. I'm sorry. Y'all on fire. Tip, she dropped some key information. Sound like she tried to be cool at first. I peeped that. Serenity, Baby Girl 5. Going online before March 5th. Target. Do you see the patterns? Yeah. Neb, Serenity. Yes, it's starting to resonate. And Neb, yeah, you just said it earlier, Mr. DEI. You mix it. It's D-I-E. That's die. No, you ain't overthinking. No. Now, roll up. Round of applause, bro. You gotta get to it, man. It's all there. That's why they gonna shut us down, y'all. Cause we putting it together. We don't need the sunlight to reveal what's in the dark. With the sun rays we dealing with. This sunlight meant for at nighttime, in the shadows, the unknown being revealed, and serenity. Yes, serenity. Give it up. Give it up. That's where we at, y'all. So if y'all ain't afraid, because we talking about some high level stuff, putting these numbers together like this, y'all tell me. Other channels might be talking about the blood sacrifice, but they ain't gonna put the 5 on it like we did. We put a number on it. Why you say that's significant? Because nobody's gonna expose Jamal Bryant shit. Because nobody's gonna think about the church being a wolf in sheep's clothing. See how that works? When you mask this whole war and cloak it around religion, especially the black church, ain't even nobody going. That's your Trojan horse. That is your Trojan horse. Jamal Bryant is the Trojan horse. So I'm telling you, this live here, y'all better download it. We figured it out, y'all. I can't believe it. I'm froze. I can't believe it. It ain't taking us no time either. When the hitters come through, I ain't got to be up here 8 hours. Because y'all bring that heat. Let's dive deeper, y'all. Jesus. Woo. That number. Damn.
Influence. Every person who follows you on social media, I am believing for 100,000 people are going to sign this covenant commitment of not just prayer, but fasting from Target. Here's what is amazing. Listen to me, because what we learned from the Montgomery bus boycott is that racist America doesn't respond to speeches. They respond to dollars.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Pastor Jamal Bryant, thank you so much for being here with us. We truly appreciate it. For those who do not know, Pastor Bryant, of course, is the head pastor at New Birth Missionary Baptist Church here in Atlanta, Georgia. Pastor Bryant, I know that you have called on a 40-day boycott from Target, of 40 days of prayer. We know that Target is among other companies deciding to roll back DEI initiatives per the request of President Donald Trump. Our question tonight is, why Target specifically? We know that there have been several companies to call for these rollbacks. Why are you focusing on Target?
Well, Target is the first, it will not be the only. Because they are publicly traded, we were able to get demographic data and discovered that the African-American community spends upwards of $12 million a day. Secondly, Target made a commitment to George Floyd's family and the Minneapolis community, where their headquarters, to invest $2 billion into Black business by December 2025.
They took occasion upon President Trump's executive order to not just dismantle their commitment to DEI, but to also disavow their commitment to the $2 billion investment into minority businesses. We've asked for 4 things. They're all listed on our website, targetfast.org, that they would invest $250 million into Black banks of their choosing, that they would walk alongside 10 HBCUs and their business programs, that they would stand by the commitment they made to the George Floyd family and community, and that they would reinstate their DEI commitment.
How do you respond to critics who say that these boycotts also impact the employees, the workers of these places?
Yeah, I think that this is a time to really thrive in minority businesses. The overwhelming majority of Black businesses only have 1 employee, and that's the founder. And so when people sign up for Target Pass, we send them a digital directory in partnership with the U.S. Black Chamber of Commerce of 300,000 Black businesses across the country. When these businesses are able to scale, so will the employment. So we're hoping that they will happen, growth will happen in tandem.
You talking about
And
hope?
what do you say to those who rely on Target? Maybe Target is their only source of groceries in their neighborhood to get affordable goods.
Yeah, that whenever it is that you have a protest, it is synonymous with inconvenience. Those who were in the Montgomery bus boycott, many had to walk to work for well over a year. Others had to carpool. So I think that it is a—
And you ain't gonna do none of that, bitch.
To make a long-term impact.
Do you believe that corporations should be obligated to have DEI initiatives?
When you consider how much revenue and commerce the African American community brings to these corporations, I don't want them to feel as if they're doing us a favor. We're looking for partnership. That's why we're asking 100,000 African Americans and Christians to sign up at targetfast.org because numbers don't lie and the data will speak for themselves. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to really render the numbers to them because they still got to sell paper towels, still got to sell shampoo, still got to sell shoelaces and school supplies. And our community has stood steadfast with Target through the years, and we're hoping that they'll stand with us in this season.
Pastor Brian, what's your message to the CEOs, those on the boards of these big box companies, as well as the Trump administration in your efforts?
Is that African Americans have $2 trillion worth of spending power. We are the 12th wealthiest nation in the world, exceeding places like Switzerland and Norway and Iceland, and that we ought to be looked at as consumer partners that we are. We're not looking for a favor, we're looking for respectability. And corporations are not showing us that. The reality is African Americans are not the #1 recipients of DEI. White women are. But still, to make America great, I think that we've got to look out for everybody in order to have equal access to the starting line.
I know at the beginning you had mentioned that Target will be the first and not the only one.
We started this campaign just 2 weeks ago. Some 73,000 people have already signed up. We're endeavoring to get to 100,000 by Wednesday. We're calling it a fast, not a boycott.
Wednesday. What's the day, y'all? I run it back. Oh, that's what I was waiting to get to. I run it back.
Because it's a spiritual journey. That for 40 days we are in prayer and focus because we feel as if something spiritual is happening in America. We're calling it a fast, not a boycott, because it's a spiritual journey. That for 40 days we are in. We started this campaign just 2 weeks ago. Some 73,000 people have already signed up. We're endeavoring to get to 100,000 by Wednesday. We're calling it a fast, not a boycott.
We at 73,000, and mind you, he's been stuck at 70,000 for about a week or over a week now. He don't know that I remember he had a little interview the day after he announced the fast, and he was saying, well, I think it was like 2 days after. He announced the fast at a Sunday sermon. Tuesday, he did a follow-up. And he would say he was already at 70,000 and he needed 30,000 more. He needed 30,000 more. I said, bro, he's already lying. I already knew that line. Now he's going to say that still 70,000 number. You're full of shit, bro. And then did y'all hear him say we need that 100,000, y'all, by Wednesday? Somebody tell me what's the day's date for Wednesday? KC, what's good, man? KC Digital in the house. Nev, I recall him calling us runaway slaves. Yep. But he probably got the J Money. Yeah. What's up, KC? What's up, man? Shoot, man. If y'all in the house, man, greet my boy KC, man. He cool people, man. Cool. And I just appreciate y'all stepping, sliding through, showing love, man. I love all y'all. And yo, I cannot believe we figured this shit out so fast, bro. Serenity. He's a master of confusion and lies. Absolutely, Serenity. You know it. You know it. You tempt you with shit that ain't even real. Blessings to KC General. That's right. That's right, Tip. That's what we do over here, KC, man. It's all love over here, yo. All respect. Everybody vibration is high. And everybody got something to contribute. That's why I love everybody has something to offer over here, man. Still feeling, yo. But check out this motherfucker. We need 30,000 more by Wednesday. Serenity, you called it. Wednesday's the 5th. That baby girl just turned 5. What you think they were gonna murk him before? They been wanting to kill this nigga, but they had to wait till the baby turned 5. The lady said target.
We started this campaign just 2 weeks ago. Some 73,000 people have already signed up. We're endeavoring to get to 100,000 by Wednesday. We're calling it a fast, not a boycott, because it's a spiritual journey. That for 40 days we are in prayer and focus because we feel as
he said it's a spiritual journey. Catch the lingo. At Serenity, absolutely. Oh, Casey said thanks. Serenity said, hey, Digital. Tip said, hey, Digital, blessings. Nev. Let me put on my glasses. Look like an old man. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Another Black Lives Matter scam. The cycle repeats. Yeah, Nev. Casey. How are you? Man. This is awesome, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. We just putting the pieces together. Y'all know, man. Y'all watch my lives. I don't like this dude here, bro. Lord. No.
as if something spiritual is happening in America, where people have lost the faith and confidence and hope into this great republic of ours. So I'm hoping that Christian community will come together, will stand together, and actually make America great.
Pastor Bryant, thank you so much for your time. We truly
Make America great. This motherfucker sound like this nigga quoted a Trump saying, I knew something was off when instead of saying this great democracy, this nigga said this great republic. And then doubled down by saying, make America great again. What the fuck is going on here? It sounds like what I've been talking about from the beginning, man. Both of these motherfuckers ain't shit. Donald Trump or Zelensky or none of the presidents, because all of them related by bloodline. And Casey did it. We're all good, happy you made it here. Yes, Serenity, we damn sure happy you made it here, man. And I'm personally happy that he got a chance to get greeted with all the love and respect, man, that we got for each other, yo. We all we got, G. You know what I mean? So, man, I appreciate the love y'all show to everybody that come through. I don't take it for granted. And I cherish y'all. Serenity, Tiffy. I cherish y'all, man. Wayne, Jeff, Air 18, feel me? KC, Neb, shit. Y'all definitely welcome to get down with the get down. But I'm gonna lay off Jamal for a minute and just I want to dive more into the blood sacrifice, because we know exactly who did it. We allegedly Universal is responsible for all of this. NBC. And then much love, big homie. You already know, fam. You already know, my guy. Check this shit out.
OCG, man, you know the fuck we rockin', man. Fuck on the globe, man. You know the fuck I'm burning, man.
All right, y'all. Like now, Sky, good notification. It seems like Forest Hill Car Wash had a shooting, at least 2 dead. And as sad as it sounds, it seems like GS Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter were the victims and shot and killed. GS is a North Texas rapper from Fort Worth. GS Lil Ronnie, and basically it's sad, but these guys killed him at the car wash, Slappy's Express Car Wash on Forest Hill Drive. So far, the police and paramedics have only confirmed two fatalities, would be GS Lil Ronnie and his daughter, and it just goes to show that you can never ever turn your back, ever, because people are out here to take people's lives, man. Go Yales already responded and said there's blood behind this. You know, this was a Fort Worth rapper that
heard that?
he also was a big gambler, but GS Lil Ronnie seemed like he stayed out of the way, but it seems like a lot of the beef and mix got him tangled up in it and someone took his life. And I'm not gonna sit here and say it's right. It's actually really sad because he was with his daughter. It seems like the streets have no codes. They have no code. They have no rules, no morals. No one even understands really the motive of the shooting. It's still unknown to the police, but we all know what's going on in the streets. At the end of the day, y'all should have let him be, man. He was with his daughter, washing the car, not even minding his business, probably opening up some positive shit. And these people just went out here and blasted him. And we see this all the time, man. We see this all the time with these rappers. I feel like every month we see a rapper pass or go. And as you see, we have already some of the video footage of some of the people that were on scene at the car wash. And the first thing you notice, and this is the immediate thing that everyone does, as soon as someone hears there's a shooting or someone got shot, the first thing you do instead of trying to help, go see if they're okay or whatever, they start taking out their phone and just recording the crime scene, recording whatever, recording and talking. The paramedics and police are trying to figure out who got shot, where they're at, jumping on the scene to figure out what's going on, how it can be useful. But like I said, it's just crazy to me that once again, another young black male has been shot and killed with his daughter over nothing, just senseless violence. And we really don't know the whole full motive. The streets talk, but we really don't know the whole motive.
I'm gonna look at this sign right here. Y'all see the Slappy's car wash sign. I think that's significant. Slappies. That's crazy. I ain't done. It ain't over. Seriously. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm coming, man, in commercial.
Developing story in Forest Hill where police are investigating a deadly shooting. A father and his little girl were killed, the area's third deadly shooting in just the past few weeks. Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/HookahAnonymous_.
Only 3 days into March, new month. Hey, KC, and if you caught what my man said, as far as the target fast, he said, yo, we trying to get this shit done by Wednesday. You feel me?
You guys been telling us to create one for the longest, so we recently created a community where we will upload videos that we can't share on YouTube due to their guidelines. We'll also be dropping the latest TDA first, behind the scenes information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member, and after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at HookahAnonymous_ and follow us there. Now without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, Texas rapper and Go Yayo affiliate, who goes by the name Hood Fame with Ronnie, also known as G Money or the best gambler in Texas, unfortunately had passed away. And to make matters worse, he was at the car wash with his daughter, and she was also on the live during the shooting. People are devastated that someone would do this to a child. Now, Hood Fame was a rapper and a gambler out of Texas, also known for songs such as Streets Know, Inner-Tube, and Moisture. Now, how much details have been dropped about the shooting, who's behind it, or what their motive may have been, because it's still earlier in the case. However, everything took place at a car wash in an open, busy area, so I'm sure there's surveillance video that caught everything that took place. Now, we're not going to show it here due to YouTube and their guidelines, but there's videos already floating around of the aftermath of the shooting, and in a few of the videos, you can also see Little Ronnie's deceased, lifeless body laying on the ground. Somehow, Little Ronnie was outside of the car, and his daughter was still inside the car. So there's no telling as of yet if they were both shot inside the car and he decided to get out and try to run, or maybe he was already outside of the car and she was inside when everything transpired. Now, also, it's not yet known on whether the daughter was targeted and shot on purpose, or if she just so happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Let's run it back.
And honestly, somehow Little Ronnie was outside of the car and his daughter was still inside the car. So there's no telling as of yet if they were both shot inside the car and he decided to get out and try to run, or maybe he was already outside of the car and she was inside when everything transpired. Now, also, it's not yet known on whether the daughter was targeted and shot on purpose.
Targeted. Here we go. I tell you, class, we gonna break this shit down.
And transpired. Now, also, it's not yet known on whether the daughter was targeted and shot on purpose, or if she just so happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time with her dad.
I'm gonna just let that linger right there. I'm gonna park the car right there for a second. Damn it. What the hell is going on around here? You hear what that man just said? They don't know if the girl was just at the wrong place at the wrong time or if the girl was targeted. This target gonna keep coming up now. Boycott, fast from Target. They ain't gonna call it a boycott, call it a fast. Because according to Jamal Bryant, this is a spiritual journey. Nah, this a full of shit journey. And you the fucking driver driving everybody off a cliff. No evidence. That's right, bro. And Universal allegedly can stay out the spotlight. You feel me? Because the people that's affiliated with this young man, their parent company is Universal. This nigga here is an independent artist, but he working with other artists that are affiliated with Universal, bro. Excuse me. We done put this shit together. And then Serenity was like, yo, they gotta write it in blood, so they gotta wait till after the daughter turned 5. So we can usher in the fast from Target. They keep saying it. Everybody keeps saying Target, Target, Target. The old lady, why did they target them? Why did they target? That's fucked up. So yeah, class, I just feel like saying that was relevant. So that's why we went that direction. I really do feel like that shit is connected. And like I said, man, I was gonna lay off of my damn peoples, man, my family, some family members reached out to me like, man, maybe you need to chill off of Jamal. So I will go chill out. I will go chill out, man. I will go chill out today. And what did he do? What Michael Corleone say? Just when I thought I was out, they bring me right back in. You feel me? That's what he did, man. And the common denominator now becomes NBC, Universal, and Jamal Bryant with leading his Target. Because he the face of it. But you got other celebrities that are following suit too. You feel me? So I don't know exactly what's going on, but my personal opinion, it was never about trying to boycott Target. I told you way in the beginning, all of these stores are gonna fail regardless, but it's not gonna be because your ass decide to fast and boycott. That's what I'm saying, man. He leading his own people down a burning bridge. No, in a burning house. Let's continue, man.
So y'all, this is why if you know you're knee deep in the streets and you're into that lifestyle, you shouldn't be around anybody that's not. It's sad to say, however, when you're in that lifestyle and know people are willing to take your life if they see you, if you're out with someone, you're putting their life in danger as well. So when somebody want to do something to you, they could potentially end up hitting the other person, not on purpose, but just in the fact of trying to get to you. Now, usually in the street, if you catch her out with their kid or mother, I don't expect you give him or her a pass. Clearly, a lot of people may not go by those rules anymore, but it's an unwritten law that most guys in the streets abide by because you don't attack women or kids who are innocent when it comes to the streets. But as we see, not everyone lives by those same rules, and unfortunately, a daughter isn't here today because of it. Now, according to reports, multiple 911 calls came in due to shots being let off at 6500 Forest Hill Drive, located at the Slabby's Express car wash. MedStar Forest Hill Police Department reported to the scene, where they found 2 victims shot and unalive. They would later find out that the 2 victims were North Texas' own little Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter, whose birthday was actually yesterday, according to sources closest to the family. At first, police didn't know who the 2 victims were until a family member would arrive to the scene and identify Chucky Smith, aka Little Ronnie, and his daughter. A witness who heard the gunshots would tell ABC Texas, quote, "I was laying in my bed and I heard a bunch of gunshots. Initially, I thought it was them working in the street. It was loud. I wish they hadn't put that car wash right there because, yeah, it's just been issues upon issues, mainly with traffic getting out of my neighborhood." Now, this is because, according to reports, this fatal shooting is the 3rd incident this year that happened by the car wash involving the shooter. It seems like the car wash is breeding problems according to neighbors.
They ain't just gonna say
Mainly
that
with
shit
traffic
right
getting out of
quick.
my neighborhood. Now, this is because, according to reports, this fatal shooting is the 3rd incident this year that happened by the car wash involving the shooter.
What's the day's date? What's the day's date? What did that nigga say the authorities reported? How many shootings? I'll wind it back.
It seems like the car wash, it's just been issues upon issues, mainly with traffic getting out of my neighborhood. Now, this is because, according to reports, this fatal shooting is the 3rd incident this year that happened by the car wash involving the shooter. It seems like the car.
This is the 3rd shooting of the year. What month is this? I see you, KC. It's the 3rd month, correct? So on the 3rd month, on the 3rd day, you have the 3rd shooting of the year, with a killing being of a 5-year-old before March 5th. You got the 3rd shooting of the year on the 3rd month, which is March, on the 3rd day, which is Monday. Hmm. And the mandate was this had to be done before the 5th. We're not calling it a boycott, we're calling it a spiritual journey. I hope y'all see the type of shit that the planet is in. And I hope it made you sit to the point, like, man, I don't even want to be here, bro. There gotta be another way. And there is. This shit crazy.
Now, this is because, according to reports, this fatal shooting is the 3rd incident this year that happened by the car wash involving the shooter. It seems like the car wash is breeding problems in the area, according to neighbors, because a woman was unalive last week when she was shot by a stray bullet while in her own backyard. And here's why it makes sense as to why the.
What the hell going on, bro? What the fuck? Let me rewind this shit. What did this nigga just say, man?
According to neighbors, because a woman was unalive last week when she was shot by a stray bullet while in her own backyard. And here's why it would make sense as to why the car wash is causing so much problem. It's an express car wash in the open, and if you aren't careful and your ops spot you, it's enough opportunity and time for them to actually do something to you before you even know what's going on because your back is turned. Now, Lil Ronnie was also an affiliate of another Texas rapper by the name Hood Fame Goyeo, who's currently incarcerated. After news was spread of Lil Ronnie's passing, he would take to his IG story to pay respect by posting a picture of him and Lil Ronnie and caption saying, quote, "Life or death for you, big brother, at Hood Fame, Lil Ronnie." In the next slide, he will say, quote, "Love behind you for E." Now, also another person who was affiliated with Lil Ronnie was Hustle Cartel Gaming. The two would always compete against each other when it came to rolling dice, would even go as far as challenging each other and make videos going back and forth about it, about who's the better gambler on social media. Hustle Cartel would share his condolences as he posted a picture with Ronnie and captioned it saying, quote, "I couldn't imagine in a million years that last night would be the last time I talked to you at Hood Fame with Ronnie, heartbreak emoji. You forever a legend, brother. You taught me so much game, rest in paradise. Until we meet again, one love, bro." Now, once again, it's unfortunate that his daughter got caught in the midst of her father's street business, but sadly, this is how the streets are. You have to know that when you're living that life, you have to make sure you're not in public with any of their loved ones, because you can make them a target unknowingly, but they have to decide to do something to you right then and there, or choose to target someone close to you in order to send you a message because they can't get close to you. In this case, I honestly don't think they purposely meant to unalive his daughter, and it seemed like a situation where they probably just shot into the car and his daughter ended up getting hit in the process. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. This story reminds me of Atlanta rapper and Little Baby affiliate, Dirty Ted. He was charged for shooting a 3-year-old in the head when he was spotted out coming out the barbershop. Now, did he mean to shoot a 3-year-old? I doubt it. But when firing into a vehicle, it's always sketchy because the chances of you just hitting your target and no one else is slim. And if you look closely at the video, the vacuum from the car wash is still inside the car.
Yep.
Which means that 9 times out of 10, he was vacuuming his car with his back turned.
Boom.
He didn't even see it coming.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Dang.
So I let this serve as a lesson. It's very unfortunate, and my condolences to the family for losing not one but 2 loved ones. And fellas, please, if you know you in them streets, maybe at war or anything, try not to be out in the open with any loved ones because they too can get caught in the crossfire. Now, the family member that reported to the scene said that he wasn't into the streets, and all he did was rap. However, someone's not just going to target you like that for no apparent reason. We don't know what he was into, but sources also say that whoever the shooter was stood over his body and fired multiple shots.
Damn right.
Normally, if someone's standing over you, that means it was personal and they wanted to make sure the job was done. And I do know that normally, a lot of the times when family members say that their loved one wasn't in the street, it just mainly mean that they didn't know what they was into in the street because he didn't show them that side. And it could have been anything. Someone mad over a bad deal, or someone mad that he was messing with their girlfriend. He was a gambler, so maybe he owed somebody some money. Who knows? Right? It could have just been someone who was an op that spotted him at the car wash. The car wash is a very open area, so it wouldn't be hard to spot him, and he looks tall. So he definitely stick out like a sore thumb, man. So I don't know, but hopefully they at least get justice for the young girl that lost her life. I can't imagine how the mother feels, especially if the kid's birthday was really yesterday. Y'all let us know what y'all think about this in the comments, man. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit that bell so you're notified every time we drop new content. And remember, as long as you keep on watching, I'm going to keep on driving. I'm out.
That shit crazy, bro. We pointed that out earlier, Claire. Nigga was vacuuming his car, yo. Had his back turned. Did my man dirty, man. R.I.P., man. Lil Ronnie, man. And his 5-year-old daughter, bro. That was the 3rd shooting of the year on the 3rd day in the 3rd month. And we got to do it before the 5th as far as the Target boycott. The lady said, why they target him? Neil put the bullseye. Look at the Target sign. Let's go esoteric right quick. Let's go esoteric. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me, class. I appreciate that, man. Yo, y'all should be proud of yourself, man. Y'all cracked the code. Y'all said this shit was had blood sacrifice written all over it. And the numbers, damn sure line up. They align. The numbers align. Jamal Bryant said we must boycott and fast from Target before Wednesday. Wednesday is the 5th day of March. That baby just turned 5. The day before. How are we gonna ignore that? That she just turned 5 the day before. The baby girl turned 5, y'all. Jamal Bryant is asking that registration of that target.org be in before the 5th. Look at this shit. That's the target sign. All in. Target. So the shit going down, bro. This shit don't have nothing to do with them in particular, bro. All that motion happens for a reason and it gets an okay. It could have been way more shootings than 3 a year. But everything is strategic. What do you mean by that, Mr. Lister? Every murder scene is significant because it ties into other murder scenes. It's not just the people themselves. I'm telling you. So I'm telling you, where this happened is just as significant as that 5-year-old girl because it's all about the energy and the numbers that we're dealing with. KC Digital. Parton's husband, Carl Dean, died today. I thought I would throw. Oh yeah, brother. Thank you. Cause that's what we do here, bro. We type to eat. What? Let's do it. Let's do it, brother. Carl Dean. Dang, man. RP to Carl Dean, bro. Let's do it. Damn. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Dies at 82. Damn. Carl Thomas Dean has died at the age of 82. Married Dolly Parton in 1966. Wow, man. Wow, y'all. This shit crazy. Hey, y'all. This shit, wow. Carl and I, they were married 60 years. Born in Nashville, Tennessee. Man. Despite their 50-year romance, Dolly Parton and Carl Dean Thomas are not the type to flaunt their love. They are hardly ever seen in public together, and photos of the couple tend to come from Parton's personal collection. I married a really good man, a guy that completely different from me. Always love you. Singer told Bear. He's not so different. being still supportive. To hear about what you guys so we go to get along. Only that in Nashville, the part was just 18. I was surprised and delighted. Yo, wow, this is crazy. This shit, wow, yo. Forgive me, y'all. I'm just sitting here reading. See, that came across my console. Yeah, bro, I'm reading on it now. See, they don't want to make it obvious, which got me thinking how many of these cases are fabricated. Yeah, bro. Look at all this shit, bro. That's, man. After 50 years, of repair renewed their vows. Hmm. Oh, it's always supported. Sorry, y'all. Forgive me, man. I'm just reading, man. It's some interesting shit. Because he stayed out the spotlight too. You see, there was also something regarding the Oscars last night with the who was in here that live in LA? I think it was Jeff. Jeff Williams was in here yesterday. He was like, bro, we got hit with an earthquake. 3.9. Mm-hmm. Yo, something's going on, bro. I try to tell y'all, man. I definitely want to break down the Oscars with y'all. For sure. Dolly Parton has an affair of the heart, sparking rumors of open marriage. But things went south for the pair while producing the music for 1982. It was not. Dolly Parton, Dolly Parton. Seems like everybody just dying, man. What the fuck? Everybody getting unalive, excuse me, not dying, unalive. He was 82. Mm-hmm. How y'all doing though? Everybody good? R.I.P. man, little Ronnie man. Let's see. Oh yeah, you better know it, bro. And I put that shit in the disclaimer. I definitely put it in the disclaimer, bro. Fair Use Act. You better know it. Parton announced via Instagram that her husband, nearly 59 years, died on Monday, March 3rd. He was 82. Carl Dean Thomas husband passed away March 3rd in Nashville. 82. We'll be living this. He survived. Brightwood, Tennessee. Who was visiting the police office with the assistant at the time. He had been photographed. It's crazy. But you know me, I'll do my due diligence and I'll come back with that heat on this motherfucker. But I'm glad you put it on the radar, Casey. I'm glad you put it on the radar, my nigga. We're gonna dive into it. Because what's standing out, what I'm reading about him, he's totally not into the spotlight. So now I'm gonna look into what exactly was his occupation. Oh shit. Dolly Parton's husband, Carl Dean Thomas, is a bit of a mystery. While she is a global superstar who has amassed dozens of hit songs and business empire, he is rarely seen in public. But they made that work for over 50 years. Parton spends a good bit of time. It's good, y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. Shit, man. KC, man, he threw that out there, man. Now I'm going down a little rabbit hole. Little Ronnie. I've never seen Carl Dean or never met him. I know he exists, but I don't know anybody that's ever seen Carl Dean, says Lloyd Green. Wayne Moss asks, I never met the man, so I don't know anything about him. Damn. But Dean is always supportive at home. Parton told people in 2019 that he's her biggest fan. The last picture of that nigga in public was in 2019. That shit crazy. He's always supporting me as long as I don't try to drag him into it. He's also been my biggest fan behind the scenes. I'd rather bring somebody else with me, you know. He's never jealous of that either. See a part. That shit crazy. Who is this nigga, man? Something ain't right. Something, bro. I gotta figure this shit out. Who is called in? He a business person, okay? What type of business person? Hey, man. God damn. Hey, man, don't tell me you ain't got no Wikipedia on this motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Carl Thomas Dean, husband of legendary Dolly Parton, has passed away at 82. Dean was a businessman who owned an asphalt paving company in Nashville, Tennessee. So he was a businessman who owned a asphalt paving company. Carl Thomas Dean, husband of country music legend Dolly Parton, has passed away at the age of 82. Dean died in Nashville, Tennessee on Monday. A businessman who owned an asphalt paving company in Nashville. He is survived by his wife and son. Dean was born 1942 in Virginia. Guinea Bates. Dean. At the time of his passing, Dean Nett's worth was estimated at 20 million, while Parton's wealth is reported to be around 650 million. This nigga became a millionaire off of over an asphalt paving company. That's crazy. So now we're getting somewhere. So this nigga was a millionaire. Okay. Part of marriage. Yo, I put this shit together, bro. Cause he was a millionaire too, and he just owned his own asphalt company. Damn. 60 years. They thankful for the prayers and sympathy. Part wrote in a statement. Carl and I spent many wonderful years together. What can't justify love over 60 years. Big rock. I'm gonna see this nigga birthday. Let's see. Okay. 1942. August 20. Get out of here. He's an actor known for New Faces. So he's an actor. There we go. Let's tie it together, y'all. I ain't know he was an actor known in V. Gorish in 2003 and New Faces in 1973. So now I'm gonna put Carl Thomas Dean, the actor. Don't fuck with me. They try to pass this nigga off as an asphalt contractor. Nah, nigga. Dude. How you gonna say this nigga was rarely seen in public and this nigga was in a movie? Backwards. Carding. Carding was born 1940. He's an actor now. He's previously married to Chester can talk his way out of anything. Let's see. Let's see if I can find that shit on YouTube, y'all. Hey man, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for being here. Serenity, good night, family. I have to be up at 8 in the morning. Thank you. Yeah, girl, get some rest, man. You already know. Gang, get some rest, Serenity. Black hearts, baby. You already know. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Till did she write "I Will Always Love You" or did she just sing it? Yeah, Tip. She the one that wrote it. Not Whitney Houston. Yep. Oh, when we just talking about Ray J, Whitney Houston. Tip, stop playing. Stop playing. But yeah, man, Neb said, have a blessed night, Serenity. Serenity, we love you, man. You get some rest, girl. Thank you. Hey, man, I be on my rant, yo. I just be reading. Yo, they tried to pass this nigga off as an asphalt contractor, and he didn't want the spotlight and all that shit. I had to hunt down that this nigga was in a movie, bro. I'm talking about for real.
Monday, Monday, so good to me. Monday morning.
Oh, new faces. A long-running talent show that introduced youth to acts, including Show Why Diddy, Lenny Henry, Kane will eventually return the host. Okay. New face.
Been a global superstar, lighting up stages and winning hearts everywhere she goes. But behind all the fame, there's been one person who has stayed quietly in the background, her husband, Carl Dean. Known for avoiding the spotlight, Carl has kept his life and his marriage to Dolly.
That's his last known photograph.
Fans have been curious for decades, wondering about the man Dolly calls her rock. Now, after all these years, Carl Dean has finally decided to speak out. So what's the real story behind their long-lasting love? And why is Carl sharing his side now? Let's go into what Carl has to say about life with Dolly. Dolly Parton's career is like one of those stories that feels almost too good to be true, but it is. And she's lived every second of it with a wink and a smile. If you only know her as the glitzy lady with big hair and a bigger personality, you're just scratching the surface. She's managed to go from a poor girl in the mountains to a global superstar, business mogul, and let's face it, a national treasure. And she's done it all while being unapologetically herself. Dolly was born in 1946 in a little town in the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee, the fourth of 12 kids. Can you imagine 12 kids? It's no wonder Dolly started singing early. She probably had to bring out a tune to get a moment of attention. Her family didn't have much money, but what they did have was music and a lot of love. Dolly grew up surrounded by it, especially in church. It's no surprise that gospel and mountain music became a huge part of her style. After high school, Dolly didn't waste any time chasing her dreams. She packed up and moved to Nashville the day after graduation. And like most big stars, her early days weren't exactly glamorous. She had to hustle. Her first big break came when she joined the Porter Wagoner show in the late 1960s. Now, Porter Wagoner was a huge country star at the time, and Dolly was his duet partner on the show. This gig didn't just make her famous, it gave her the chance to develop her songwriting and stage presence. But Dolly, being Dolly, wasn't content to stay in someone else's spotlight forever. In 1974, she decided it was time to go solo, and she wrote "I Will Always Love You" as a sort of musical breakup letter to Porter.
Here you go, Tim.
That's right. Dolly doesn't just send a text or awkwardly ghost someone when it's time to move on. She writes a timeless classic. Of course, the song became even more famous when Whitney Houston covered it.
Yep.
But Dolly's original still hits right in the feels. From there, Dolly took off like a rocket. The 70s and 80s were packed with hit songs like Jolene, Coat of Many Colors, and 9 to 5. And each of these songs has that special Dolly magic, heartfelt, real stories that people can connect with, like take Coat of Many Colors. It's about her mom sewing her a coat from scraps of fabric because they couldn't afford a new one. And instead of being embarrassed, Dolly wore that coat with pride because it was made with love. One thing that makes Dolly stand out is that she never lets anyone box her into just being a country star. Sure, she's a queen of country music, but she's crossed over into pop, gospel, and even bluegrass just because she can. Her song 9 to 5 from the movie she starred in became a rallying cry for working women everywhere. It's catchy and fun, and it also speaks to something real. Dolly has always had a way of doing that. Oh, and speaking of movies, Dolly didn't stop at just making hit records. She made a big splash in Hollywood too, starring in films like Steel Magnolias and The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. I mean, who else could go from writing songs about heartbreak to starring in comedies? Only Dolly. And let's be honest, she's got that perfect mix of sass, humor, and warmth that lights up the screen. Plus, her laugh is infectious. If you don't crack a smile when Dolly laughs, you might need to check your pulse. And when you think Dolly's done it all, she opened Dollywood in the mid-'80s. It's a theme park in Tennessee, and yes, it's just as fun as you'd imagine. But Dollywood isn't just about roller coasters and country music shows. The park has created thousands of jobs and given back to the community where Dolly grew up. One of the most heartwarming things Dolly has done is start the Imagination Library. It started as a local initiative to give free books to kids in her hometown.
I want to say something about the theme parks. Universal own all the theme parks too. So I'm interested in knowing who is Dolly, who is she signed with. But I'm interested in seeing the husband open up too. Sweet Dream Serenity. Oh, the name of it. Yo, she look evil. You funny, bro. We about to see, cause the husband though, he opening up. We gonna see.
Now has grown. From day one, Carl would rather go to the dentist than attend a red carpet event.
Damn.
That's just who he is. A quiet, cameras, no red carpets, just the two of them, Dolly's mom and the preacher. Now here's where things get interesting. While Dolly's career skyrocketed and she became a household name, Carl decided early on that he didn't want any part of public life. And for more than 50 years, he stuck to that decision. He rarely attends public events with Dolly. In fact, there are so few public appearances of Carl that for a long time, some fans joked that he didn't even exist. But Dolly has always been upfront about Carl's aversion to fame. She often jokes in interviews that Carl would rather go to the dentist than attend a red carpet event.
Damn.
That's just who he is, a quiet, private man who loves living a simple life. Despite staying out of the limelight, Carl has always been Dolly's biggest supporter. While she's out there trapping audiences around the world, Carl has been perfectly content running his business and enjoying a peaceful life at home. The media has been fascinated with Carl for years, constantly wondering why someone married to such a huge star would choose to stay so private. But for Carl, fame was never something he wanted. Dolly has said that Carl's quiet presence has been a source of stability in her life, helping to keep her grounded through the ups and downs of fame. After decades of staying silent, Carl recently decided it was time to speak out. This has left many people wondering, why now? Why, after all these years, has Carl finally decided to open up about his relationship with Dolly? In an interview, Carl revealed that he felt it was the right time to share his side of the story. Over the years, their marriage has become a central part of Dolly's public persona, and Carl wanted to set the record straight about what life has been like for him.
Oh
Living
shit.
in the background while Dolly became a superstar.
Oh shit.
But Carl's interview wasn't about clearing up rumors or seeking attention. Instead, it was about celebrating the love and partnership he and Dolly have shared for over 5 decades.
That's awesome.
In his own words, Carl said, "I've always been amazed by her talent and her heart. She lights up every room she walks into, and it's been a joy to support her from the background." Carl has always preferred a quieter life, but he's deeply proud of Dolly and everything she's accomplished. For him, watching Dolly's success has been a source of pride, even if he's never been the type to crave the spotlight. One of the things Carl talked about in his interview is the key to their lasting marriage. According to Carl, the secret is in the little things. Despite Dolly's incredibly busy career, they've always made time for each other. Carl revealed that they often take spontaneous road trips together, just the two of them, without a set destination. Let's put those rumors to rest. Tennessee that Carl fell in love with all those years ago. Now that we've cleared the rumors and heard what Dolly Parton's husband, Carl Dean, spoke about, let's talk about the rumored tattoos and the reason behind it, Doc. There, quote, has been a lot of talk over the years about whether Dolly Parton has tattoos. Some fans have noticed she often wears long sleeves or high neck outfits, which led to all kinds of rumors, like maybe she's hiding a body full of tattoos. But what's the real deal? Well, Dolly's actually addressed this herself in a few interviews. And yes, she does have tattoos, but not in the way people might think. It's not like she's covered head to toe in big, bold designs. In fact, her tattoos are small, subtle, and really meaningful to her. She's explained that a lot of them are soft, pastel-colored, and delicate, mostly there to cover up scars or marks from medical procedures. Instead of letting those scars bother her, Dolly turned them into something pretty. She's even mentioned that she has a few butterflies, which makes total sense to her. If you know Dolly, you know how much she loves butterflies. They're her thing. Along with butterflies, she's hinted at flowers and other small symbols, flirting with Carl so much that she couldn't help but notice. Carl, a little spicier. You see, back in the day, there was a woman who worked at a local bank who was just a bit too friendly with Dolly's husband, Carl Dean. Now, if you know anything about Carl, you know he's the most private guy ever. While Dolly's out there shining in sequins, Carl's happy living his quiet life far away from the spotlight. But apparently that didn't stop this bank teller from flirting up a storm with him every time he stopped by. Dolly has even said that the woman was flirting with Carl so much that she couldn't help but notice. Carl, of course, thought the whole thing was hilarious. Dolly? Not so much. So did Dolly confront this woman? Nope. Instead, she did what any legendary songwriter would do. She wrote a hit song about it. And thank goodness she did, because Jolene was born out of those real-life feelings of jealousy and insecurity. In the song, the narrator pleads with Jolene not to take her man, acknowledging just how captivating Jolene is while feeling powerless in comparison. Dolly wrote lines like, "Your beauty is beyond compare, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene," which perfectly capture that feeling we've all had at some point, worrying that someone might steal away the person we love. But here's where it gets funny. Dolly and Carl's marriage has stood the test of time, over 50 years strong.
That's deep.
So even though Dolly was feeling something.
So my thing is, what's sticking out to me, y'all, is this 50-year thing. And we're dealing with 5, you know? The man's life was private. Private as hell. He was totally opposite from Dolly. You know what I'm saying? So somebody that live a private life like that the best angle, which will take time. I will attack the angle of his asphalt paving company. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know, I will, right, the 50 years, you know what I'm saying? So him being married to Dolly, I'm about to see who is Dolly signed with. Record label formed by Mega Millions Country Office Dolly. Dolly Records. Yeah. Dolly Parton Collection, Universal Records, CD 2004. Dolly Parton featuring Pig Rivers, Universal Records, the collection featuring Universal Music Publishing Group. Mm-hmm. Y'all see this? What is that? I'm crazy for saying Universal is a common denominator, right? I'm crazy. Plastic surgery in her soul, you better believe it, man. Them big ass titties she got, man. Oh my God. Dolly Parton, yo, she a real life Barbie, bro. She a plastic, like, she's a real Barbie. Look at all the paint and Dollywood and the butterflies. She too. Her whole collection of songs that she put out in 2004 was under Universal, bro. You can't make this shit up. Why is every death either they related to it or a person that is related to them is related to Universal, man? What's going on, family? KC Digital. Yo, don't forget about that contract she signed with the devil. You already know. You already know. On the dotted line, family. Yo, man, if you new here, family, welcome, yo. Yo, as far as the little Ronnie case, RIP, we don't put it together, man. They shot his 5-year-old daughter. And her birthday was literally yesterday. She just turned 5. We understand that there was a target. And we also understand Jamal Bryant, that bitch ass pastor Jamal Bryant talking about boycott and fast from Target before the 5th, before Wednesday. Can't make this shit up, man. You cannot make it up. So just putting the pieces together, fam. It's sad, bro.
The story in Forest Hill, where police are investigating a deadly shooting.
A father and his little girl were killed, the area's third deadly shooting in just the past few weeks.
2 people were killed in a shooting on February 21st at an auto sales business on Mansfield Highway. And then just 2 days later, police found a pair of siblings who'd been hit by a stray bullet on Frisco Avenue. One of the siblings died. And today's shooting happened at a car wash on Forest Hill Drive.
We saw people who knew the dad and his daughter gathered right outside that car wash looking for answers.
And as Scoop Jefferson discovered, the little girl just celebrated her birthday yesterday.
Somebody had already reported it and they were on their way.
Becky Johnson is one of several people living near Slappy's car wash in Forest Hill who called 911 Monday morning describing gunfire.
I heard 6, 1, 2, 3, pop, 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 pop. Then about a few seconds later, I heard another 6, 1, 2, 3, in concession, real fast.
The same
You hear that?
woke up Pamela Bear.
They double back.
6, 1, 2, 3, in concession, real 6, 1.
Let's deal with it.
Describing gunfire.
Somebody had already reported it and they were on their way.
Becky Johnson is one of several people living
Becky.
near Slappy's car wash.
Becky called.
Who called 911 Monday morning describing gunfire.
I heard 6, 1, 2, 3, pop, 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 pop. Then about a few seconds later, I heard another 6, 1, 2, 3, in concession, real fast.
The same gunfire woke up Pamela Barrett, who learned more about the shooting from her son's telephone call.
He said, Mom, hey, I'm up here at the gym. I'll be at the gym for a while. I'm not gonna come home because it was an active drive-by shooting.
Why that bitch keep looking? Man, everybody around here, all the witnesses looking retarded. Look at her ugly, damn, goddamn Frederick Douglass, goddamn haircut looking at.
Pamela Barrett, who learned more about the shooting from her son's telephone call.
He said, Mom, hey, I'm up here at the gym.
Oh, fucked up ass. That shit uneven.
Drive-by shooting. 2 people just got killed up here at Slappy's.
When Forest Hill police arrived at the car wash, officers found 2 people shot dead.
Neil, they sealed the deal, bro. They spin the block on them, bro. Exactly, my guy. They spent the block. They hit them, seen that they hit them, and double back and cleaned it up. Make sure everything was a go. That's how you know it was a hit. Yeah, Miss Melissa, go back. You better believe I'm gonna go back, brother.
By their family.
I'm gonna start from the beginning.
Now to a developing story in Forest Hill, where police are investigating a deadly shooting.
A father and his little girl were killed, the area's third deadly shooting in just the past few weeks.
2 people were killed in a shooting on February 21st at an auto sales business on Mansfield Highway. And then just 2 days later, police found a pair of siblings who'd been hit by a stray bullet on Frisco Avenue. One of the siblings died. And today's shooting happened at a car wash on Forest Hill Drive.
We saw people who knew the dad and his daughter gathered right outside that car wash looking for answers.
And as Scoop Jefferson discovered, the little girl just celebrated her birthday yesterday.
She turned 5.
Somebody had already reported it and they were on their way.
Becky Johnson is one of several people living near Slappy's car wash in Forest Hill who called 911 Monday morning describing gunfire.
I heard 6, 1, 2, 3, pop, 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 pop. Then about a few seconds later, I heard another 6, 1, 2, 3, in concession, real fast.
The same gunfire woke up Pamela Barrett, who learned more about the shooting from her son's telephone call.
He said, Mom, hey, I'm up here at the gym. I'll be at the gym for a while. I'm not gonna come home because it was an active drive-by shooting. 2 people just got killed up here at Slappy's.
When Forest Hill police arrived at the car wash, officers found 2 people shot dead. The victims have been identified by their family as Ronnie Smith and his daughter, who just turned 5 years old. Their aunt trying to understand why.
He was a good kid, John. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't.
His aunt, Stella Houston, describes her nephew as a well-known Fort Worth rap artist named Lil Ronnie. Sources tell WFAA someone opened fire on Smith.
He was using a vacuum as his daughter waited inside the car.
Damn.
Police are looking for the shooter, but haven't named any suspects. The shooting drew a large crowd of family, friends, and people who knew Little Ronnie from the music scene. Forest Hill PD got help with crowd control from several surrounding police departments.
Wow.
As people living nearby pray they'll feel safe again.
Praying for protection of our community here at Forest Hill.
In Forest Hill, I'm Scoop Jefferson.
Damn, Scoop Jefferson. Scoop Jefferson on the scene. Scoop Jefferson. Breaking news. Damn, Scoop. You saw her eyes. Yeah, bro, looking sideways. You seen that shit? Hey, Neil, you pay attention to body language. See, I like that. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Real ones recognize real. It ain't just what's coming out your mouth. It's your whole aura. The way your eyes looking. Fuck what you saying. That's the most obvious thing to pick up. What else are you saying? Fuck what you saying out of your mouth. What else are you saying? You feel me? Neil. Yo. Right. Yo, Freddie Douglass looking shit had. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Her shit fucked up. Had to see what really. Yeah, she was looking to the side like that. Yeah, and my son, he got a phone and like, yo, I'm going on my way to the gym. 2 people just got killed. How the fuck did you know that? And cops ain't put it out there yet. If it just happened, you talking about you and your son, you got a call on your way to the gym. Get out of here, man. And what your ass, like I said, man, I don't know what the fuck she had going on, bro, but that's not the way to go, bro. That shit is fucked up. So y'all, we gonna get back to it, bro. That Carl Dean Thomas, that's definitely significant because, like I said, Dolly, her record, all her records, like all her classics, her collection is under Universal Music Group. So we talking about sacrificing her husband being locked in 50 years, and it just makes sense. Anyway, y'all, ain't going nowhere yet. I'm just get a little bite to eat, and then I'm coming right back, man. So I understand you got to dip off. I ain't gonna be long. I'm just gonna grab a bite to eat and bring it back. Deal with the family, man. See if we can put this thing together, man. Because the way it's looking, the authorities ain't saying shit to nobody. And they put it out there immediately. We have no suspects. Nothing. So I wonder if more people gonna come forth. Or what? I don't know how Texas shit is. I heard Texas is shady. Anyway, I'll be right back, gang. What up, gang? I am back, man. Hey, man, I appreciate that nail, man. Thank you. Get some food, gang. So lasagna. Some lasagna. Mm-hmm. It was good, though. And, man, RIP again, too, man. To little Ronnie, man. And his daughter, like, how you killed a 5-year-old baby, man? Sacrifice, no blood sacrifice. That's still fucked up. So, man, I can't imagine what they're going through, bro. Come on. I'm about to play a clip of that shit, bro. If you're new coming in, bro, I appreciate the love, yo. That shit fucked up. This is a trip. Oh, shit. Oh.
Rest in peace to Get Money, Lil Ronnie, but that's not how we do over here. We're going to show some of the scenes and everything like that, and then I'm going to give y'all what I believe happened as far as how it all happened, because pictures are worth 1,000 words. Let's go.
People are dead after a shooting at a car wash in Forest Hill, just outside of Fort Worth. Now, this is a scene that is still very active at this point, as dozens have come to see it unfold. Fox News' Alex Boyer joins me now with the latest on this. Alex.
Hi, Hannah. We've been here all day long, and so far, Forest Hill Police have yet to provide us with any additional information. According to MedStar, though, 2 people were killed in a shooting at this car wash behind me, and a family member tells me that it was a man and his 5-year-old daughter. Take a look. That same relative provided me with this picture of Chucky Smith and his young daughter. I'm told her birthday was just yesterday. The 2 were reportedly at this Slappy's Express car wash located off I-20 and Forest Hill Drive shortly before 11 a.m. when they were fatally shot. Family and friends were visibly distraught as they arrived at the scene, folks leaning on one another for support. I spoke to Smith's aunt, who is desperate for answers.
All we know is that he was doing the car, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed him and the baby. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't. Him and that baby.
Sky 4 captured part of the crime scene from up above. You can see a red Dodge Challenger with its doors open being processed by investigators. The neighbor told us that she heard between 15 to 20 gunshots. Fort Worth and Mansfield police officers are here assisting with crowd control. And at this point, again, we have limited information from Forest Hill Police. The police chief told us briefly by phone that this was still very much an active scene and that he would be putting out a press release later on. We're still waiting for that. So at this point, we don't know if they have any persons of interest, anybody in custody, or a motive for this deadly encounter. Hannah?
Looking for some more answers.
Happy's Car Wash in Forest Hill, on Forest Hill and 20. A juvenile, adult male and a juvenile were killed. Father and daughter were killed. The daughter was just turned 5 yesterday.
Bestie, I'm like, motherfucker, 62 once again. So today we're going to
Oh shit, my bad.
purple on motherfucking purple. Let you know what city I might be in. Name your city. Tag your city. Name one of them niggas in your city. I ain't broke. Houston, I know about me at 281 Studios. Tyler Hitchens, Angus T. Jones. Beaumont, White House. Ask them about me. Little pig, I will humble you, boy. Literally. But where else? Longview. They know about me on my street. Oh, you ain't even got an ass. But Abby's and motherfucking Galveston tanks. Nigga, they know about me. Literally. Yeah, I ain't the place I ain't been to though. Literally, put your motherfucking city in the motherfucking comments. Tag one of these niggas who think they even fuck with me, and literally, I'm gonna pull up and break one of them niggas while I'm on drink. Purple, that thing at the top.
All right, time to show y'all something. I don't watch anybody else's stuff. I just watch my own and draw my own conclusions. And my own conclusion is this right here. If you look at the markers, right? Evidence markers, what they call. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we can already see 20. So the lady who said that she heard 15 to 20 shots, to me, sounds like they let off the whole entire thing, right? So what now? Well, what I think happened is the person walked up, right? Let me switch hands. The person walked up, started shooting, boom, 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 boom. Basically tracked him down. I think more than likely it's going to get revealed because we don't see, and I hate to say it in this morbid way, we don't see a little girl laid out. So I think the little girl was inside of the car. I think what he more than likely was doing was cleaning out some or something like that, and the little girl was right there. Because the way in which he ran, it looked like he ran to save his daughter, not knowing that she's already gone. Because there's only 3 things that you can do, right? You can get hit and realize your daughter been killed before you, like buddy that whose daughter died in Chicago, where he just basically was like, I see my daughter die, and I just was deciding I'm checking out too. That right there, I don't believe that happened because once again, he decided to run. I believe with the door being open, I don't think the door flung open, but it is possible. So let me give that caveat. It is possible that somebody started shooting, he opened the door and ran, but to me, it just would make more sense that you would try to get up out of there with your vehicle. So I believe that this scenario happened where he was doing something with his car, somebody started shooting, they didn't realize the kid was there, and so in order to save his daughter, he took off running and unfortunately succumbed to his injuries. Because if you have that many shots, especially the one that's all the way by the trash can, that's at north of the trash can right there, to me, that's showing where essentially he basically made his final rounds. So, not his final rounds, but basically started to kind of chase him a little bit. So the line that I'm going to draw, right, is going to show from essentially him. This is how it's going to go, right? The first lines of the bullets, the far ones, go up. He go right here to kind of get him, and then he comes back down and then starts shooting. To me, that's what happened. So it kind of would look like, if I give you a shape, It'll probably it'll be like an L, like a terrible L, like this and then like this. That's what makes the most sense to me because of where the body is located. But the streets and everybody is in comments and they're saying that your boy CJ Casino got something to do with it. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I want to clear up a video. I'm not here to condemn anybody, but this video right here.
Hear that? That's the sweet sound of Venmo. Order for Simone. Easy.
Let me tell y'all something from those who don't know. That video was not CJ Casino's video at all. That was a video that he reposted because it was alleged, I think it was like 3 years ago, 2 years ago, whatever it was, that Get Money basically, bro, that he got robbed out of town. He was out there and stuff like that, and Get Money Lil Ronnie basically got robbed. So that's the story behind that, and behind that chain being prompted up and all the interviews, all this stuff and everything like that. But I could have sworn too, Yayo just got released yesterday. I'm fairly certain. Let me check this real time. But man, if that's the case, bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If that's the case, man, it's gonna be bad. I ain't gonna hold you. If he just got released, and I think he did, let me see. Let me go to the news. It's not popping up. Hold on. We go to your release from prison 8 days ago. Overturned his conviction from St. Louis Circuit and all this stuff. Yeah, so here we go right here. And I believe he got a freaking a violation, and now he's back at it. Yeah. We're going to find out how much of a crash out Yayo is, unfortunately, or if he's wise enough. One of the worst things you could do is send yourself up the river for something that you know you were supposed to represent and live for.
Hey, man. Shit crazy, bro. All that flashing money on social media. Man, you a rapper, bro. Why you keep gambling? Well, why not go to a casino? Hey, man, Neil, bro, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it, man. You a real one too, bro. Your baby mama losing it right now. Yep. And it'll be interesting to see who his baby mama actually is. I'm gonna look up that right now. It's funny you said that, Neil. Let's check it out. Let's see who his baby mama is. Little Ronnie. I don't know, bro. Cause like every time I see the picture, it's always him and the daughter. I don't never see the mama. I'm trying to figure out who the mama is. Look at all these pictures of him and the daughter. I don't see the mama. Mhm. Police are searching for two gunmen. They say they know the identity of one of them, but they are not releasing that person's name right now. No information was released about the second suspect. Two people were killed in the shooting at car wash, Forest Hill, Monday morning. Forest Hill police confirmed a 30-year-old man and his 5-year-old girl were killed at Snappy's Express car wash. The family member told Fox 4 that the victims of North Texas rapper Get Money, Lil Ronnie, and his 5-year-old daughter. Police are searching for two gunmen. They say they know the identity of one of them. Damn. Then they about to find the identity of the other one there. Cause that nigga about to slip. Hey man, in the fire. Damn. So they saying when two men approached the car and opened fire, it was two gunmen. And they probably noticed that by the bullet casing, probably two separate guns. Family members' identities identified the victims as a North Texas rapper and his young daughter. Mind you, they said this is the third shooting this year that happened at that same gas station. Well, we know the shooting happened Monday just before 11 a.m. at the Snappy's Express car wash. Forest Hill police say 30-year-old man and 5-year-old girl were in a bay at the car wash when two men got out of a four-door Kia. Kia boys, I'm telling you, man, a Kia boy, four-door Kia, and shot them before getting away. Officers who responded tried to save the two shooting victims, but they were pronounced dead at the scene. 4 videos showed dozens of evidence markers around a maroon challenger. Police say one of the suspects have identified and a warrant for their arrest was issued. However, the police department said it is not ready to release the suspect's name. Additionally, police officers were called in to help with the crowd control because of the number of people who showed up to the scene. What they are saying, while police have not identified the victims, a family member at the scene told Fox 4 that the victims were Chucky Smith, also known rapper Lil Ronnie, and his 5-year-old daughter. He was a rapper. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't target nobody. He didn't bother nobody. He didn't target nobody. See? That target shit real, y'all. See, we picked it up when we heard the lady on the news, but they got a quote on paper. That's crazy, son. He didn't target nobody. He was a family man and he was going around helping rappers. Okay, why would you target him? Said Stella Houston. Victims aren't. Her last name is Houston, and they in Texas. Houston says a little girl just celebrated her birthday on Sunday, cleaning the car out, and somebody came through shooting and killed her. And the baby, she said, and a baby, his baby, a baby. Becky Johnson was the white lady who called the car. So she heard multiple rounds of gunfire from the inside of the house. 6 the first time, then a half the second time. I heard 6 more. Then a second later, I heard 3. 19. 6 and 6 is 12. It's like 15. 6 the first time, 6 the second time, and 3 last time. That's 15. My bad. That's crazy. Then the second later, I heard 3. Johnson said she was startled by what she said sounded like a back-to-back gunfire. I could see people fleeing from their car. Damn, people started to take off. So them motherfuckers was shooting and other people was out there too. See what I'm saying? This was a hit. Alleged. They fired at that nigga, other people was out there. So you know they ain't give a damn about his daughter. They ain't give a damn about who was out there. And they already got a warrant out for one of the shooters. Now, the negative energy always come back around somehow. All day. All day. Every single time. But what's sad is there, a lot of people won't grow to that mindset. You say, hey, I brought this on myself because I did somebody else wrong. They'll just think they just bad just happening to them for no reason. Bad luck or no accountability. You always reap what you sow, brother. That's universal law. You already know, fam. Yeah. They already got a warrant out for one of the shooters. But we figured out, you know Universal did it, bro. Look at how they killed the daughter. Look how they killed the daughter. 5 years old. Our birthday was yesterday, and you need what Jamal said, I need 100,000 people before March 5th to sign a Target petition. Get out of here, bro. You full of shit. You full of shit, y'all. So we figured out the numbers, what it means. 5 is significant, bro. Them record companies do you dirty, bro. Not only did they kill Whitney Houston, allegedly, didn't they kill Whitney Houston's daughter too? What was his name? Bobby Christina? And let me tell you how cold they are with it. They killed her the same way her mama died. Even down to the pills. So no assets could get passed down. That's how they do it. Look at Biggie Small mama. Biggie Small mama died as she too. She died at 22. Damn, Nell. 22 years old. Wow. 22 years old, bruh. Damn. Illuminati, bro. You got a contract on you out on you, bro. It's literally to stop your bloodline from having anything, receiving any royalties, or allegedly, that's what got Angie Stone murdered. That man was an independent artist, bro. Lil Ronnie. They can do anything they want and put a label on it. Didn't Ray J say that? Didn't I show you the clip yesterday? What Ray J said? He said, bro, the National Syndicate come and kill me and then put some fentanyl around and say Ray J was a drug addict and he off himself. He said he got to walk around with a vest. What Ray J said. Mm-hmm. Kind of hard to believe anybody today, but I don't put down past nobody either. I don't put down past anybody. But I don't feel bad for Ray J. But when they was after Whitney Houston, he was dating her. It is crazy, bro. It's scary too, Neil. You're right. It's scary. But here's the thing. When you give them so much material to use, when they murk your ass, they can put any of them labels on you. They made it easier to make it look like some street shit. Because that's our culture. You feel me? Excuse me. That's our culture, yo. They ain't gonna say how smart he was. No, he a hustler. He a dice player. I ain't never even heard of this nigga music. He just intrigued me, the songs that he did. Like, they won't even put this nigga out as a producer, bro. They call this nigga rapper. And this nigga done made all the beats for all the artists. He's a producer too. It's like Kanye West type deal. Nobody wanted to put that label as Kanye West as a rapper, bro, for a long time. Because he was such a good producer. My boy Zeb said they're off somebody and put false claims to their death, knowing there's some foul play. Yo, and what they'll do is they like to get in front of the story too, Nell. They'll get ahead of the story and go and say there was no foul play involved. That's what they did with Gene Hackman. You ain't hear no details, but there's not suspected foul play. That's all you heard. That's all you heard, gang. These niggas, bruh. Scandalous. I don't know what to say about that girl. Like I said, the 5-year-old daughter throws a whole monkey wrench in. But they got one on. Crazy what's been going on. RIP to so many. Hey, make life make sense. Hey, girl. Hey, man, y'all show some love to make life make sense, man. That's my other sniper, man. Real good people. Yo, I appreciate that, Nell. Yeah, man. Show some love to make life make sense, man. Love the Black Heart, man. Welcome. Make life make sense, man. I've been asking about you. Hey, man, I like your doggy. Yeah, I hope you seen my comment. You sent a comment about your dog. But let me see. What's good, fam? Make life make sense. Say, what's up, fam? Girl, nothing, man. You see what Neb said? RIP to so many. Yo, you see the title? RIP, man. Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old girl, man. They were gunned down in a car wash in Texas, Fort Worth, Texas. It's just tragic. Oh, Tip says, make life make sense. Good to see you, love. Oh, thank you, Tip. You're so sweet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, girl. It is. Make life make sense says that fall I took. And stitches in my finger. Damn. Yes, thanks my dog. Oh, love my dogs. Miss y'all. I missed you too. Made life make sense. We missed you, man. We've been asking about you. But speedy recovery. Speedy recovery. I fucked up my hand too. So my hand don't nothing feel like out of place. Or like I don't feel like it's nothing broke. Maybe something out of socket out of joint. We'll get it together. But as far as what's going on, yo, everything has turned up since that planetary alignment. I tried to tell y'all, man. And it ain't over. It's gonna keep getting crazy. As I said, if I was an artist, man, I wouldn't even. It's crazy out there. Gang. I don't know what to say about it. You know, we definitely put the 5-year-old, being that her birthday was yesterday, y'all. Jamal Bryant says, yo, we got to send our petitions to Target, boycott.target.org. What the fuck? The aunt saying, yo, why they target him? Why they target the girl? He ain't never targeted nobody. Like, you see the lingo. Everybody is obsessed with Target through some form of fashion. Why is everybody going after Target? Why is Target? What's up with that? Mm-hmm. So what I'm gonna do, man? Let's see if I can find that Target shit. Man, I appreciate y'all being here, yo.
Police in Fort Sill are investigating another deadly shooting in the city. This one happened at a drive-through car wash just off I-20. NBC5's Maria Guerrero is at the crime scene live. Maria?
Hey there, guys. Yeah, not only is this investigation still very active,
Yeah, man, like makes sense.
Scene, which
we trying to see if the little girl that got killed, if it was an accident or was she targeted.
You can still see part of the scene unfolding here at Slappy's Express Car Wash. There has been this large crowd of family members that just left within the past couple of minutes. They were allowed to stay very, very close to this tragic scene. Many people have also been behind police tape. We are awaiting any kind of information from police. We've been asking them all day long for any kind of information about what happened out here. The limited information we are getting is from family on this scene, and this is what they are telling us. They have identified the two victims of a shooting, they say, that happened here at the car wash this morning. They shared pictures with us saying Ronnie Smith, a local rapper, and his daughter are the victims of the shooting. His daughter, they said, just turned 5 years old yesterday. This was the tragic scene shortly after 11 this morning as dozens of people rushed to the scene as Forest Hills police responded to Slappy's Express Car Wash along East California Parkway Service Road. The crowd only growing larger, leading area police from Fort Worth and Mansfield to come in and help. Forest Hill police taped off a large section around the car wash. The victims' large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief. Smith's aunt tells NBC5 he was a good person, loved his two kids, and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay.
That's the first thing the aunt started. He ain't target nobody. Her natty head, Harriet Tubman looking at.
Section around the car wash. The victim's large extended family members coming in, struggling, of course, with their unimaginable grief.
Listen to the first word she used, y'all.
NBC5.
What's the first word she used?
Loved his two kids and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody.
Loved his two kids and didn't bother anyone.
He didn't target nobody. He was a family man, and he was going around rapping. Okay, why would you target him? Why would you target him? He didn't bother nobody.
Target. Thank you, Make Life Make Sense. My other hitter. Hey, Neb, why now you see why I call him my other sniper, bro? I'm telling you. Make Life Make Sense. Yeah, the world is getting more ruthless month by month. Yes. Make Life Make Sense. Kids being killed in the midst of all. Yes. Make Life Make Sense. Kobe's daughter. Oh, good one. Girl, yes. Kobe's daughter. They are sick. Yes. Now you're getting the legacy type deal. You see what I'm saying? You not only I'm gonna kill you, you're not gonna be able to pass it on. Generational wealth. Get out of here with that. You feel me? Yes, Make Life Make Target. Yeah, Neb. I mean, like, yes, on point target, bro. I told you we figured it out. We figured it out. Now they're gonna, of course, give us a story, tell us, give us a narrative. They creating it. If I'm a part of it, I control all the media. They kind of like the TMZ of the shit. Always the first to report it. If I'm always the first to report it, if I'm always there, I seen who did it too. That's how it works, man. Them motherfuckers control the news too. They are the news. NBC is the news. You ain't got nowhere to run. That's how they move, bro. It's all about Target. So now that we know it's all about the Target boycott, now we can pick on my boy, bitch ass nigga. Now we can pick on his bitch ass. Hold on. I got y'all, family. Yes, y'all.
Pastor Jamal Bryant, thank you so much for being here with us. We truly appreciate it. For those who do not know, Pastor Bryant, of course, is the head pastor at New Birth Missionary Baptist Church here in Atlanta, Georgia. Pastor Bryant, I know that you have called on a 40-day boycott from Target, of 40 days of prayer.
Sorry, y'all.
40-day boycott from Target, of 40 days of prayer. We know that Target is among other companies deciding to roll back DEI initiatives per the request of President.
DEI, my boy Neb broke it down. DEI is really DIE, die. Okay? So they're focusing on DEI, but it's really DIE. And mind you, he says the biggest beneficiaries from DEI is white women. I'm gonna play it. Not only that, he acknowledges that on the 5th day, which is March 5th, he needs 100,000 people to register for that boycotttarget.org shit. Peep game.
Per the request of President Donald Trump. Our question tonight is, why Target specifically? We know that there have been several companies to call for these rollbacks. Why are you focusing on Target?
Well, Target is the first, it will not be the only. Because they are publicly traded, we were able to get demographic data and discovered that the African-American community spends upwards of $12 million a day. Secondly, Target made a commitment to George Floyd's family and the Minneapolis.
Right, Make Life Make Sense. Ain't that smooth how they did that?
This community where their headquarters to invest $2 billion into Black business by December 2025. They took occasion upon President Trump's executive order to not just dismantle their commitment to DEI, but to also disavow their commitment to the $2 billion investment into minority businesses. We've asked for 4 things. They're all listed on our website, targetfast.org, that they would invest $250 million into Black banks of their choosing, that they would walk alongside 10 HBCUs and their business programs, that they would stand by the commitment they made to the George Floyd family and community, and that they would reinstate their DEI commitment.
How do you respond to critics who say that these boycotts also impact the employees, the workers of these places?
Yeah, I think that this is a time to really thrive in minority businesses. The overwhelming majority of Black businesses only have one employee, and that's the founder. And so when people sign up for Target Pass, we send them a digital directory.
Yeah, Neil. Yeah, you heard of Tevin Osborne case, mister? Yeah, I have. Tevin. Yeah, I heard about it. And I was thinking about tackling that tool in the lab. I sure did.
In partnership with the U.S. Black Chamber of Commerce of 300,000 Black businesses across the country. When these businesses are able to scale, so will the employment. So we're hoping that they will happen, growth will happen in tandem.
And what do you say to those who rely on Target? Maybe Target is their only source of groceries in their neighborhood to get affordable goods.
Yeah, that whenever it is that you have a protest, it is synonymous with inconvenience. Those who were in the Montgomery bus boycott, many had to walk to work for well over a year. Others had to carpool. So I think that it is a temporary inconvenience to make a long-term impact.
Do you believe that corporations should be obligated to have DEI initiatives?
When you consider how much revenue and commerce the African American community brings to these corporations, I don't want them to feel as if they're doing us a favor. We're looking for partnership. That's why we're asking 100,000 African Americans and Christians to sign up at targetfast.org because numbers don't lie and the data will speak for themselves. So I'm hoping
numbers don't lie.
Able to really.
You see how they putting it out there? Numbers don't lie.
Do the numbers to them because they still got to sell paper towels, still got to sell shampoo, still got to sell shoelaces and school supplies. And our community has stood steadfast with Target through the years, and we're hoping that they'll stand with us in this season.
Pastor Brian, what's your message to the CEOs, those on the boards of these big box companies, as well as the Trump administration in your efforts?
Is that African Americans have $2 trillion worth of spending power. We are the 12th wealthiest nation in the world, exceeding places like Switzerland and Norway and Iceland, and that we ought to be looked at as consumer partners that we are. We're not looking for a favor, we're looking for respectability, and corporations are not showing us that. The reality is African Americans are not the #1 recipients of DEI. White women are. But still, to make America great, I think that we've got to look out for everybody in order to have equal access to the
What the fuck, man? In order to make America great, this nigga sound like Donald Trump.
At the beginning, you had mentioned that Target will be the first but not the only one.
We started this campaign just 2 weeks ago. Some 73,000 people have already signed up. We're endeavoring to get to 100,000 by Wednesday. We're calling it a fast, not a boycott, because it's a spiritual journey. That for 40 days we are in prayer and focus because we feel as if something spiritual is happening in America, where people have lost the faith and confidence and hope into this great republic of ours. So I'm hoping that Christian community will come together, will stand together, and actually make America great.
Pastor Bryant, thank you so much for your time.
Man, y'all keep the lingo, bro. Make America great again. None of these motherfuckers ain't shit, man.
An arrest has been made in a shooting in Burke County. The Burke County Sheriff's Office announced today that Hannah Grace Cobb was charged with involuntary manslaughter in the death of Telvin Osborne. Osborne was shot in the chest at a home on 4 Points Road on Sunday and pronounced dead at the hospital. Investigators say alcohol was involved and the shooting was not accidental.
The offenses committed leading up to the discharge of the following included simple battery, family violence, and reckless conduct. It is reckless to go out and get drunk and then introduce a firearm into an argument. It is reckless to engage in an argument where there's pushing and shoving going on. And those are the predicate charges for the charge of involuntary manslaughter.
Sheriff Williams says more charges could be coming as the investigation continues.
That shit crazy. I just had to show you that, Neil. Same person who called us runaways is running the check instead of God. You right, man. The first shall be last, bro. Shit happened so fast. Hey, make life make sense. I can't with Jamal, bro. Make life make sense. I try to leave this nigga alone, yo. I try to leave this nigga alone. I did. I was done with this nigga, yo. And then all of a sudden, I start putting that, man, RIP again, man, to little Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter, man. I try to, I was going another way with it as far as the blood sacrifice. You know what I mean? And once I found out he was a producer as well, and he produced shit, all of what you call it, hot shit. Glorilla, yeah, Glow. Cuban, my shit, and layers on all that shit. That beat, all that shit, that's him. So he's a producer. And nobody's talking about it. Cause he rapped too, like Kanye West. He rapped and he produced. He made his own beats and all that. But he worked with other artists. But those other artists are signed to labels. And in particular, Glorilla, she signed to CMG, which is Yo Gotti's label. Well, that label has a parent label. And the class, you know, we put it out there, you know, that parent label is Universal. Every death, whether it's an actor or a musician, are all tied, allegedly, to Universal at the end of the day. What are the odds of that? I don't give a fuck how you put it together. You feel me? He was a producer too. Yes. I'm about to play a song that he produced. Straight up. I'm a vibe to it. I opened the live with this song. Sure did. I'm telling you, and like I said, females running the game right now. They killing the hip hop game, yo. They holding it down. I ain't gonna front. You know they don't get the.
Got millions out there, rap shit, they hate abuse, but they
Thank you. Thank you, makes sense. That's why I call you my sniper.
Where you been, buying every ground, working hard. Maybach and G-Wagon truck, got M&M's in my garage. With the quick up on the hoe, you bitch, you better not get it started. Y'all dealing with the gangsters and players, my folks gon' keep it solid. Everything I got on New England like I got renovated. I'm cocky beach, when I was just humble, they didn't appreciate it. Young, wealthy, and ratchet, I'm the hood, bitches, motivation. On top of the world, now they try to underestimate. Get a gun, them bitches fraudulent, you know you the truth. Get a gun, stop thinking these hoes can't fuck with you. Get a gun, standing up business and need Chanel show. Before I let a hoe play with me, I go eat some jail food on gang. Step a little pussy, hoe get some jail time.
Yeah, yo. It's smooth, man. So I said, man, yo, the feminine energy. They running the rap game. Something slight. That's it. R.I.P. Lil Ronnie, man. That's his shit. Hey, bruh, that shit hit, cuz. You won't see me hating on no female. Nah. I don't even be ashamed about it, too. I'm like, yeah, Glow. Get him, Glow. Shit. She talks, popping that shit, talking that shit, looking good, sounding good, holding it down for the bros. You gotta give them respect, man. You gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, all the niggas, they going to court for RICOs and shit. Only way that you can rap about something, you snitching on your own damn self. So like always, the women got to come in. It's like when the World War and the boys had to leave professional baseball and the women had to take it up. That's how it is. That's how it is. This nigga is fighting for DEI, but he admits that DEI benefits white women. So the diversity that he's talking about is dealing with women. But yesterday, I played that you did a tribute to Angie Stone, and you saying the song she wrote, Strong Brother, was dedicated to you. Man, you all over the place, bro. But one thing is consistent, is that target energy. You won't let that go for shit. And you mandated it, bro. Not only it's not just good that you just boycott Target for 40 days. You gave motherfuckers a mandate, do that shit before Wednesday. But you've been stuck at that same 70,000. I don't know if you remember when you admitted how many people you had already. But you've been stuck at that 70,000 for a minute. Why is 100,000 so important? And it's got to be online. You got to register online. That motherfucker want your information. This shit's stupid. How do this nigga even get a church? Ain't that Bishop Eddie Long old church? See how this shit work? I'm telling you, man, with this family, when you get a chance, check out that Ray J interview tomorrow. got it all on my live, yo. Recent stuff. So go check it out. They put women to work back then to get more taxes. If they work, they can get taxed too. Damn right. He was bumped in. You damn right he was bumped in, make life make sense. You better believe that. You better believe that. I don't blame him though. You know what I'm saying? I don't hold nobody to like I don't judge nobody based on the decision they make. I just hold them, I just hold them to a standard. Like if you decided that, that's on you. But when you put your damn little girl in the line to do this, fucked up, man. I don't want fame and fortune that goddamn bad. I gotta be, signed out in blood too. Hell no. And I'm telling you, they're gonna push the narrative about this nigga being in the streets and gambling and shit. I'm telling you. Everybody's saying the same thing, he ain't balling about it. What the fuck that mean? If he felt like he was being targeted like that, he wouldn't even be out like that. Look at the money in the rap. Look at what he was doing, bro. I mean, of course you're gonna flex and put on for the gram, but that's different. You talking about in regular real life, man. A lot of people say he did not bother anybody. Stay to yourself. It's crazy, fam. But yeah, man, Universal. Allegedly, they're part of this whole joint. Like I said, he's a producer. So all them Glorilla songs. You get royalties for being a producer. You get it now? Look at every celebrity that we were able to break down and tie them in to Universal allegedly, and how Universal allegedly owed him money. Angie Stone put it out there. Y'all seen it. It's all over social media. So everything is everything, y'all. Yeah, especially in Fort Worth, which is known for high murder rates. Damn right, bro. That life makes sense. There's a video on YouTube called The Death Clause on record contracts. Now, okay, let's check it out. But yeah, bro. Hey, Nev, it was the third shooting this year at the same spot. I was like, man, Fort Worth, that shit real. Called The Death Clause.
What is incredibly woman channel? It's your boy. Problem in today's video, it's a spooky one. I know we passed Halloween, however, I thought this was rather interesting after all of the coincidental deaths that we have received in the hip hop game in the past 2, 3, 4 years, including the most recent, Young Dolph, as well as Lil Loaded that happened a couple months before that, obviously Juice WRLD, Lil Peep, SSS Tentacion, Mac Miller,
and just the countless others that may not be as big of news. In fact, some of them hold a very interesting similarity that benefits one party, so it makes you think, what is really going on here? Not to mention the fact that the hip-hop game derives from somewhat of a dark world, many times at least, from the dangerous streets of the inner cities, gun violence, drug abuse, and the sorts. And of course, labels know what these rappers are doing, and so it almost seems as if they don't really care if this stops because they're getting paid either way. Which leads me to the topic of the video today, the dark secret of the music industry, the death clause within most, if not all, hip-hop contracts. But firstly, I want to shout out Sad Boy Snow, who sent me this picture and began my journey through the rabbit hole of this death clause, by which 4 very recent deaths of well-known rappers, some of which we all know and love, were signed to Empire Records. In fact, someone posted all these coincidences on Facebook saying it's a known fact labels take out insurance policies on their artists. He needs to be investigated. And I'm not saying he had anything to do with their deaths. However, it is a bit suspicious that 4 of the deaths occurred with Empire Records specifically, including the likes of XXX Tentacion, the legend in the making, Young Dolph, the most recent in Memphis, King Von. But either way, we're not here to be the feds. I'm not going to assume anybody goes through the treachery of setting up their rappers. But it still did force me to beg the question, do music labels take out life insurance policies on their artists? Is it that common? And then I began searching through the interwebs, reading, sifting through case studies, and found an old school rapper by the name of Bushwick Bill that actually sued his label over a life insurance policy that he did not realize was written into his contract. In summary, he said the company made itself the main beneficiary of the life insurance policy rather than his family, who would normally claim these funds. Industry sources say this practice is rare, but not unusual. Well, from the research that I'm about to share, it ain't that unusual. But in this case study from the late 1990s, Bushwick Bill alleges the label demands all artists on their roster to allow the record company to take out life insurance policies on them, with Rap-A-Lot as the beneficiary. He then continued, I think it often makes the artist worth more to a record label dead than alive. And what's even more suspicious is that after he found out about this policy, he attempted to get out of the contract and alleged that employees of the label assaulted him at a Houston, Texas comedy club, likely trying to kill him so that they would receive this life insurance policy before he could get out of the contract. In fact, according to music industry attorneys, Wilson's allegation that an artist may be worth more to a label dead than alive is precisely why some labels insist on taking out life insurance policies on their artists, when it is not unheard of for labels to put a clause often in their contracts where the artist may live the lifestyle or participate in recreational practices that are dangerous, inherently increasing the likelihood that they may pass away from their own doing. But they do have a good point in that labels do have a tremendous investment in the artists, and certain artists are subject to this kind of clause because of their risky extracurricular activities. As heartless as it sounds, it's just good business. Whereas if the label did not take out the life insurance policy and the rapper or artist passed away before they recouped all the royalties from whatever music was released,
there go the royalties
for the label, it would be a
boom. That's crazy, bro. Nubula and Midlife Makes Sense facts. Those who control the artist can at any time replace the artist by either having them murdered or jailed. Yep. Midlife Makes Sense. You have to watch one of those on Barely Social episodes. Same title, 3.6 million views. I will. And the sad thing is most artists have no clue these industry tactics. Nope. Because they don't read it. They don't read the fine print. That's what Angie said. That's what Angie Stone said, RP yesterday. She was like, man, you hire these people thinking that it's their job to do that when they robbing you. They are robbing. Tip. Crazy work. Chill. Crazy work, boy. Always read the fine print. Dang. Make life make sense. They break down the contract on that channel. Damn. Damn. You check it out. Make life make sense, man. You always coming through with that heat, yo. I appreciate that. Mhm. Really sociable.
Today's video is brought to you by Babbel. Now, as someone who basically failed every English class in school, but somehow ended up doing video essays, I can attest to the fact that learning things in the traditional way may not be the best for everyone. And when it comes to learning things like a second language, I feel the same way. Antes de YouTube, durante de los años de universidad, trabajaba en un restaurante donde todos los cocineros allí solo hablaban español. To the story. While much of the formal research on this topic scrutinizes what is wrong with the artist as an individual, perhaps it's better in this case to focus on what is going on within the industry as a whole. Because if you shift focus away from the individual to the industry, and you pause for a moment to think about the financial incentives of the music world, you'll notice something incredibly concerning. Music is one of the few industries on the planet where someone's work is worth significantly more to a company after their passing. Generations are remembered by the art that they leave behind, and the easiest way to be remembered is to be hailed as a legend from that time period. A premature death can take an artist from a good artist to a legend, which can in some cases solidify an artist's recording catalog to be a cash cow for decades to come. Think about this for a moment. When an artist signs his name on the dotted line to a record company, the record company will in many cases own all of the masters for the songs recorded under that contract. And when an artist signs to a major label, it's safe to say that their death is in many ways factored into the initial investment. And in many ways, after an artist has peaked in popularity, there becomes an awkward point in their career where the artist is worth more to them dead than alive.
Dang. Look at that, Mike Jackson. Damn, bro. Yo, look at that spike. Stop. Get the fuck out of here.
Mad at him due to the business that he did. Yeah. They and I can't even say mad, it's that they didn't have a part of it. Let's be real. I'm gonna say it out there straight for everybody listening. My uncle didn't die. He was murdered. I feel the same thing about Prince. We're losing a lot of stars because you have to remember these are basically insurance policies. When he dies, whatever was owned by the company reverts back. We're not talking about $100,000. We're not talking about $1 million. We're talking about billions of dollars. Notice that when my uncle dies, why do you hear all his music? Why is there a Motown cartoon out now? Okay, well, obviously when my uncle was alive, he wasn't giving the rights to anybody. But when he dies, all of a sudden.
It's pretty incredible to me that all of us have kind of heard this anecdote about musicians dying at a young age, but every time that this happens, nobody casts an ounce of skepticism about this kind of thing, or how much these people are worth dead.
Damn, bro. It lets you know right there, make life make sense. Michael Jackson was already doing well. But him dying spiked that shit so high. It was Nubla. His death was always crazy. People are like stocks on the market. Do really like great analogy. No doubt. No doubt. Man, family. What the fuck, bro? Talk to me. Talk to me. I'm high as hell. Oh Lord. I'm high, yo. And I don't even be admitting I high. I just be chilling, you know what I mean? But right now, I'm high as a motherfucker. Bubblegum kush, man. Tastes like bubblicious. Bubblicious. I wish I could blow smoke bubbles. It tastes like bubble gum. Yeah. No artist, man. Once you sign your name in blood and make life make sense, you said it. They took out Kobe Bryant and his daughter. See how shit, like, they hit you with so much news at one time, you forget. You forget the tragedy. When you put something as a tragedy, everything that's coming after as time go on, you done forgot. That's what time do. And I forgot Kobe Bryant and his daughter was killed in a helicopter crash. Can't make this shit up. Damn. And that mama brand, that black mama brand, I wonder who own it now. But he was in a fight for that. It's crazy. That made life make sense. Mine doesn't taste like bubblegum, not fair. Oh, yours don't taste like bubblegum? Make life make seriously though, it's happening so much lately, death after death. You're right. I'm about to show you I'm about to show you how crazy this shit get with Diddy, since you want to go that route. Biggie last song, album before he died was called Life After Death. I'm about to show you that shit. Mine doesn't taste like bubble gum. Not oh, you gotta get something that tastes like bubble gum. Hey yo, Neil, Pimp C Death, always questionable, bro. Pimp C, my nigga. You know they allegedly took him out. He put that shit about everybody being gay in the industry. And he was letting people know Beyonce had a goddamn little tape out there in Houston. You know, niggas passing her around and shit. So Pimp C was plugged in, man. So they had to take him out. That shit crazy. As Tiff say, that shit crazy work. Crazy work. That's crazy. How you convince somebody to name your song, name your album Life After Death? And you don't have in your mind, man, this nigga trying to kill me. It's crazy. Neil said, well spoken, bro. Thank you, bro. My nigga. All this shit a game, bro. All this shit a game. Make life make sense. I'm in the cloud right now, man. I'm really, really high. I don't get really, really high. I can count on my hand how many times I've been really, really high. Yeah. I might not be the most. I be done astro projected out my body. I've been seeing the magic in real life. See that yet? Right. It's undeniable. That's the best place to hide information, to hide truth. It's in plain sight. Through numbers and symbols. Through word imagery and wordplay. You feel me? That's how you do it. Take a well-spoken motherfucker who say a whole bunch of nothing well, like Jamal Bryant, bitch ass. Get people emotionally charged and invested. Can't nobody do no critical thinking. Fucked up. Yeah, we gotta medicate through all the shit. We'll all go crazy. Shit, bro, I'm already crazy. Because you live in a crazy world, man. So you gotta meet crazy with crazy. You got I appreciate you being here, fam. I swear I do, bro. You're a real one, my nigga. I appreciate you. But yeah, bro, you gotta meet crazy with crazy. It's like Big War, you can tell that nigga crazy. But look at the world we live in. You gotta be that way. Big War said, man, don't run up on me, man. I'm warning you. I'm telling you. Don't run up on me in real life. There's somebody that know what it is. That's a real. Don't boycott. I thought you were my friend. I ain't a friend. Make sense. Just lighten up the mood. Oh man, I feel like people lively truly. And oh, they like what it's happening around us, right? Oh, you damn right, man. That's bro. That's my good. Uh, I know damn well not to be drinking no sodas and shit like that. This damn pimple, man, make me feel like I'm in high school. I'm ashamed of myself. Good thing I ain't going to take no shorty, take no pictures. I be done mess up pictures up with this pimple on my damn. That bitch came in the middle of my forehead. When you get thirsty, man, I ain't had no choice, man. I had to drink that soda. As soon as I drank that soda, the next day, I'm like, oh no. Just like a kid, bro. Like, I can't drink sodas or nothing like that, man. Get acne like I'm 17, 18 years old. No sodas for me. No sodas. I get it. Mm. Is there any chance Prince and Michael knew they died? Yeah, especially Prince, bro. Prince, you gotta understand, Prince wrote and produced all of his music. Prince had to change his name to the artist formerly known as. You remember that shit? You remember that shit make life make sense? Oh, Neil, oh man, oh much love, make life make sense. Oh, But yeah, man. Y'all remember that shit when Prince was the artist formerly known as? Y'all remember that? Shit, crazy. I knew you would make life make sense. Yeah. He had to change his name because his name is Lightness. The damn record company was making money off of it. And I want to say Sony. The same shit Mike was on. Man, listen, Mike owned not only everybody on Sony catalog, that nigga owned Elvis Presley catalog. Everybody want to clown Mike, but that nigga owned everybody catalog in the music. So everybody benefited from Mike dying. If they didn't like benefit from his music directly, like as far as funds, indirectly they still benefited. Because he had everybody by the balls. He had everybody in the industry catalog because he owned Sony. The Warner Brothers, damn right now. I remember it was a bad as fuck, damn right. And Prince still made music under the name, the artist formerly known as, and he came up with that crazy ass symbol. Hey, Prince weird, bro. But that nigga talented, bro. I gotta get to it. But that nigga just weird, man. Y'all remember that Dave Chappelle shit? That Dave Chappelle dressed as Prince. He was dunking on motherfuckers and fixing them pancakes after he beat their ass in basketball. Talk about shirts versus blouses. Man, that shit funny, bro. They need to leave Prince alone. Prince said, middle finger to, hey man, but that nigga was weird though, bro. I'm old, bro. Y'all see the gray? Y'all might not believe it, bro, but I was around in the 80s. And I remember when Prince came out. Prince had them high heels on, bro, and his ass was out. And then like on some shit, like he was wearing like fishnets, like he was wearing straight girl shit, like onesies, like bikinis. He was wearing that shit, bro. That shit weird. Dude, I could be your mom. Man, shit. Oh, if a person in their 40s, they're not young anymore. I would say that. How about that, make life make sense? I'm in my 40s. Remember Tony Braxton's white outfit? Yes. And I guarantee you Prince got the same outfit. Prince weird as fuck. Nev said the curls. Make life make sense. I got to that too. Hey, well, I'm somewhere. He brought Eminem's catalog after he was making fun of him. Yeah, sweetheart. You on point. You on point, girl. He brought Eminem catalog. Wow. Tip. All I can say is wow. Tip, Michael Jackson was a bad boy, won't make life make sense. I love Prince. Stop. No, bro. Hey, make life make sense. I'm for real, man. His wardrobe, man. Come on, y'all. Don't make me pull up the old Prince, bro. I'll do it, man. That shit weird, bro. That energy, man. That's why I was like, man, did Prince have to be like that so he to be famous? When did he start being weird? But they pulled up an old ass video when he was like 7, 8 years old, when they were talking about like integration and black and white kids going to school. And he won't like that then. Make life make sense. Oh wow, Tiffany. I didn't know that. Thanks. Yo, I ain't know that either. Make life make sense. He pulled it off. Make life make sense. Then bro pulled, yeah. But yeah, man, Mike owned damn near everybody's own catalog. What Tippy Tip say? Tip says, oh, he did have those cheeks out, Tip. Oh, man. Somebody needed to light a fire on his ass. Yo, I'm telling you, Prince, we look at Prince weird now, but back when he was coming out, Purple Rain days, holy shit. That nigga was weird, but Prince had all the girls. Yo, Vanity and Apollonia, bro. That's how far I go back with it. I'm 80s for real. I remember Prince girlfriends. I'm telling you, bro. Prince with that nigga and with Rick James. See, man, y'all about to make me go live one day playing you old school, bro. I'm telling you, I'm old. I love old music. And my taste in music will let you know how old I am. Oh, bro. He was indeed an artist. Yeah, Tip. Nev laughing at me. And man, yo, that nigga weird, man. Somebody need to light him. Damn, match on the Prince ass. How the hell you wear a thong and you pull Vanity, bro? Apollonia. Fuck. How? That motherfucker could play a guitar and sing. You know, Prince gives. You know, Prince girlfriends. Haha, I love you. I love you too, man. Like, man, I told you I'm old. I know that nigga girlfriends, both girls. Make life make me. My first 45, I want to be your lover. That far back. No doubt. No doubt. I think my favorite Prince song was is I don't know, I got a few on, but the one I really identified with first in the 80s was maybe Raspberry Beret, something like that. Very 80s poppers, you know what I'm saying? That's my era. Dope, the real dope era. Crack era. 80s baby. I jumped off the porch early. I still got my beeper. Niggas y'all don't even remember what a two-way pager was. Yeah, man. Y'all remember the church? Y'all remember the church? That's what I said, man. I'm gonna set up a whole lot. I'm gonna get off the what's reporting and go a more positive route. You know what I'm saying? Like on some shit, rock out. I might bring out my guitar to bass again, do some shit. Cause I'm not gonna be reporting every damn day somebody dying, bro. I'm not gonna be the goddamn bearer of bad news down Grim Reaper. Hey guys, guess what, family? I love y'all. Guess who dead today? Let's find out who killed. Man, I'm not gonna do that shit every day. Hell no. Sometimes we gonna get up here. Hey man, we gonna have fun. Hey Till, for real, yo. Hey Tiff, you better not be laughing at Make Life Make Sense with them pages. Nail pages, what's that? Little Nail, don't play with me. I thought you was my nigga, bro. Don't Nail. Don't tell me you don't know what a pager is, bro. What you trying to play me, man? Like I'm old. Shit. Girl, Tiff, you almost made me tell you shut up. Tiff, I almost tell you shut up, bro. That's how I know we getting too close. Y'all my family for real. I almost told Tiff to shut up. I almost told Tiff to shut up, bro. Like, don't fucking play me, man. Like, for real, bro. All right. Remember, make life make sense. Remember, couples will page 143. Oh shit! Damn right. Damn right. That means you got to call me. You got to call me right now. Hey, matter of fact. Hey, Neil. Hey, man, all y'all. Hey, man, y'all chill out. Yes, makes sense. I remember. Hey, bro, do you remember how y'all had to make the call, nigga? We had to go to a phone booth. Y'all remember the pay phone? I pay somebody some money if they could ride through their city and take a picture of a pay phone, bro. Post that bit. I just want to see it standing. A payphone. Now I see the phone booth. I ain't talking about the nice red phone booths in London. I ain't talking about like them. I'm talking about an old ass payphone that you like, man. You know damn well this shit should not be here. Man, like, hey yo, I used to depend on the payphone. Cause listen, bro, you be walking and one day it start raining. Nigga, a payphone will be your shelter until you get to where you going. Shit. All right. The Bell cell phones, yeah. And then Bell, they transitioned to Sprint. I remember. Mm-hmm. You know it. And then you had the Bell telephone books. Y'all remember telephone books? Them thick ass telephone books, man. Man, I had a paper route, man. I had to deliver them heavy ass phone books, ride my bike. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. But yo, yeah, I'm not gonna be reporting who died every damn day. But I'm gonna love on y'all. You know I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna come every day with some heat. But man, reporting all this shit can be draining, bro. You know what I mean? Especially starting to put this shit together. It's all the same person, man. You know what I mean? Putting that shit together. I ain't with it, yo. So when something major happens, we'll report a death. But if it's every day. Every day they hitting you. You can't even mourn. You don't have time to mourn, bro. Cause tomorrow, watch tomorrow. We might as well say what they got for us tomorrow. Make life make sense. Yes. Nail over reliable. You better know. Make life make sense. Yeah. Yo, it's draining, yo. It's draining, make life make sense. That's why I was like, yo, shit. We gonna build on us shit. Tiffany, make life make sense. Tiffany, what state are you in again? Mm-hmm. What state you in, Tiffany? Let me see, make life make sense. Damn, bro. either a death plane, either a death or a plane crash. Yep. Yeah. Straight up. And really, nobody, like, how much more of this shit can go on without the government saying something? Nigga, after Kobe passed, life just went downhill, bro. Yeah. Absolutely. Even his shit was suspect, man. Like I said, he was in a feud with a pharmaceutical company over his name and likeness for the Black Mamba name. See? Tippy Tip, make life make sense. I'm in North Carolina. How about you? Make life make sense says, you know what? It totally snowballed. You're right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I agree. Because Kobe set off the corona energy. Think of the timeline when Kobe died and when the coronavirus hit. I'm gonna say the corona beer. Make life make sense. North Carolina, okay. Neighbors, I love it. I love it, y'all. That's so dope. But y'all might ask, Mr. Lister, how the fuck does Kobe Bryant's death and COV 19-19, what is the relationship? Well, I'll tell you. Thank you for asking. On the phone. Mom. Set it up. Check this out, my brothers and my sisters. Where was Kobe Bryant buried? Ooh. I said, where was Kobe Bryant buried, right? What they say? Pacific View Memorial Park is a cemetery located where? Hold on. I'll read it again. This is where Kobe's buried. Pacific View Memorial Park is a cemetery located in where? Y'all see that? Corona. Can't make this shit up, bro. Corona Del Mar neighborhood in Newport Beach. To make life make sense. Wow, hi neighborhood. Oh, the Black Heart made life make sense. Oh, living an hour out of Charlotte towards you wary. That's so cool, y'all. But yeah, make life make sense. The coronavirus has everything to do with Kobe because Kobe was buried in Corona Del Mar. See how this shit works? Now one must ask, what does Corona mean? Corona means crown. Okay? Kobe had a tattoo of a crown on his arm. where we at with it, y'all. So that's the direct link between the outbreak and where Kobe's buried. They're both named Corona beer. We'll use that. When we say Corona, we'll say beer after it. Kobe Bryant was buried, laid to rest at Corona beer and the outbreak. He like me. The dots just connecting with you. Make life make sense. I'm telling you, yo. And it's connecting with all of us. Like the frequency is so high. And I guess it's just bubble gum. But yeah. When I tied that Corona shit with Kobe, I was like, man, I'm telling you, bro, they really, really try to fly under the radar with this shit. You can't do it with me, man. I'm not gonna say I'm an occultist like them. I'm more like a mystic, man. I like mysteries, things that really don't nobody care to know about. That's what I be on. So I can't wait to transition out of reacting every day to what shit going on. I want to talk to y'all about some real spooky shit. Like, just for kicks and fun. Kicks and giggles and shit. How many of y'all believe in extraterrestrial? Target. You better believe, bro. And now, yo, let's target that right quick. Jamal Bryant is talking about trying to get a petition in with 100,000 people at Target, boycott.target.org, right? With the killing that just happened, R.I.P. little Ronnie and his 5-year-old baby girl. They were both gunned down at Slappy's car wash in Fort Worth, Texas. R.I.P. man. And so we kind of put together, especially with Serenity, with the 5-year-old girl as it relates to he's trying to get the shit passed by March 5th. The girl turned 5 yesterday. Clearly a blood sacrifice. Target, the aunt kept saying Target 3-4 times. I done played it earlier. We done put the shit together. Boom. We done put that together. So that's why I like, man, shit. We keep responding. Everything keep coming back to this nigga, bro. Every time I think, all right, man. Yo, I'm telling you, I had a family member told me lay off Jamal today. And she ain't say in particular like his main name, like, but I knew who she was talking about. And she was like, man, you know, I was like, man, shit. This bitch ass nigga, I can't do it. I'm duty bound. You know what I mean? As my Uncle Jojo would say. I'm duty bound. That exposes bitch ass nigga. Sometimes it all melts your brain for a minute. It do. It do. That's why I'm gonna melt my own brain. You can't tell me how to melt my brain. I'm gonna melt my own brain. I'm gonna cook my own brains. You're not gonna control how my brain cells get cooked. They're all right. Aliens, Bigfoot, dragon, mermaids, and that. Yes, things they created. There we go. So they created them. It don't mean that they don't exist. You have natural phenomena and you got things that are created, right? Things that are engineered. Unicorns, anyone? I love it, makes sense. Yo, I will say this though. I will say this. There are things that do, I feel like, that have the potential of existing. And what I mean is, what we are given that exists is allowed by the U.S. government, in particular our military. So anything that we know or don't know, we can't go off on our own without being monitored. Any new discovery, we have to be told. You know what I'm saying? So whether things are declassified or at one point when they were classified, you know what I mean? Man, like it's a huge possibility. It's huge, though, because we don't know what really exists beyond death. Let's keep it real. Now, you want to talk about possibility and probability. How many people y'all know died and came back? The Island of Mr. Monroe. I remember that in a month. Thank you. Not just the movie, it's a documentary. Thank you. Now you're talking my language. Make life make sense, I fucks with you. Now you're talking my language. Now we're talking about genetics. Now we're talking about splicing. Now we're talking about genetic modification, genetic engineering. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. You better know it. Reincarnation. Hey now. Hey. What's scary is if you can remember those past lives or run into somebody that can help you channel that shit. Y'all remember the show Highlander? May life make sense. On the spirit, which do you mean? Right. Because you got to be more specific. We're talking about reincarnation in 3D, like coming here, repeat life again. Because a lot of people believe that too. But to me, it's all about your consciousness. How far back are you able to remember determines how old you really are, in my opinion. Think about it, man. All the people who have Alzheimer's, it's waste away. Because you're cognitive, if you lose sense of who you are, all your other bodily functions gradually shut down. You are who you project yourself to be. So you are literally putting out who you think you are. Some days you want to put better versions out of yourself rather than others. But at the you still have the power. There's like the spirit of duality. That's like when I played earlier, that Vampire in Brooklyn clip where we were talking about evil is good. You know what I mean? Like both of these things are necessary. So then it becomes perception. Because somebody could be fighting a war in the name of something and they be considered evil. And the same people on the other side who believe in a different, God or whatever, they can be looked as good people, defending the name of whoever they worship. So who determines who's good and who's bad? At the end of the day, you got both sides killing. That's what it comes about perception. Yeah. Shit, really, yo. Thinking about that, yo, that Dr. Monroe, I remember that shit. And remember Dr. Monroe, he was also a Catholic. You remember that? Yeah, beyond Antarctica, I know. Oh yeah, you damn right. That's beyond the ice, my brother. That's where all the new worlds at. That's where Jurassic Park at. That's where the diagnostics. That's why you got the woolly mammoths and all that shit frozen in the ice, brother. When you freeze something, you freeze time like a picture. Absolutely. And they got something called tubing, where they literally go in and carve out the ice. But there are infinite worlds, infinite possibilities, all in Antarctica, all frozen in that ice. We find make life make sense. Well, I don't remember that, but I'm not surprised. Nope. We got it there. Check it out. Let me see. Mm-hmm. I love us, man, because we liable to go anywhere. I love y'all.
Conventional wisdom suggests that the Earth is essentially a solid spherical mass, with an inner core of solid iron encased in a layer of molten iron, followed by stiffer mantle and the crust, before heading to the surface on which we all live. However, although this theory is almost universally accepted as absolute fact, it is only an educated guess, with no solid proof to back it up. The fact is that we have never been anywhere near to the center of the Earth. So with that in mind, theories that state the Earth is in fact hollow and even able to support life should be treated the same way as the widely accepted aforementioned theory. As you might suspect though, most scoff at this notion and dismiss it entirely without any further investigation. However, throughout history, many prominent and respected minds, thinkers, and even military veterans have presented detailed theories as to what lies deep within our planet. When these theories are combined with the numerous reports and texts that make reference to living beings and entire civilizations that live and sometimes come up from inside the Earth, not only appear to warrant further study.
That's why when we go this way, I'm gonna go on a whole nother way with what I believe exactly what Zion is. I touched on it on a few lives about the New Jerusalem, the hidden city that you can't see with the naked eye. That's in the center. Like, we'll go there and we'll break it down. Now, what's beyond Antarctica? I know there's more. That's how I remember that one. Let's continue, class. I apologize. I just wanted to specify, you know what I mean, that there's a lot going on in the center of the earth that I won't really get into right now in this particular live, but I promise we're gonna dive into it so much, and then I'm gonna show you the symbol for Zion. These people still, this is a real city and people are there now. Anyway.
Study, but when viewed with an unbiased mind.
My fault, guys.
Suggests there may be more evidence to support the hollow earth theory than not. Both sides of the spectrum seem to agree that the moment of inertia of the Earth indicates that there's a concentration of mass around the very center of the planet, with further research along with seismic data appearing to show that this mass to be a solid sphere. Hollow Earth theories vary on exactly what the mass is, with some stating that it could be a magnetic core, while others suggest that it is a central sun. This is particularly interesting as modern science seems to suggest that the center of the Earth could indeed be as hot as our sun. In ancient times, Buddhists believed that the Earth was hollow and that it housed a race of supermen and women who would venture to the surface via tunnels. Buddhists even kept guards at the entrances to these tunnels to the inner Earth, said to be in Tibet.
You heard that? Tunnels in the mountains of Tibet.
In other Tibetan, Indian, and Hindu texts, an ancient kingdom called Shambhala is described, said to be located deep within Inner Asia, while other texts from India, such as the Ramayana, speak of the Avatar Rama, a great blue being from deep within the earth. In the 1600s, as Western cultures were beginning to come out of the Dark Ages, where science and free thought was frowned upon by the Catholic Church, many scientists and philosophers murdered by the Church's heretics, There were prominent and influential figures who had come to their own conclusions about the Earth and if it was hollow or not. It should also perhaps be noted that although these thinkers were no longer forced to operate in secrecy under the threat of death, they were still kept a very close eye on by society's elites. Edmund Halley, perhaps best known for his discovery of Halley's Comet, was just one who theorized that the Earth was indeed hollow during this time. Using much of Isaac Newton's work on gravity to prove his theories, he claimed that the Earth was hollow and had a shell around 500 miles thick, had an innermost core, and was capable of supporting life. He went on to state that an atmosphere filled the space inside the Earth, and that the outer shell and the inner core both had their own magnetic poles that caused them to rotate at different speeds. Leonhard Euler, a Swiss physicist, also proposed that the Earth was hollow during his time in the 1700s. Like Halley, he claimed that the Earth had a very thick outer shell, but at its core was a central sun. The sun, he claimed, provided heat and light for the inhabitants of the inner Earth.
Wow.
Interestingly, Euler went on to claim that the inner Earth could be accessed through huge entrances both at the North and South poles.
There you go.
It's claimed by some people today that such application.
There you go. Antarctica. You got the North and South Pole in the Arctic. That's crazy. So what you think? I can tell you what I think. There's millions and millions and millions of years that's frozen in that ice. Thank you. This is what I do know. I know Bill Gates and the rest of them motherfuckers took all the seeds and patented them and put them in a basin in Antarctica where you can't get them. And now they done cloned the genetically cloned seeds. So now shit going, but you have the option of making it not grow seeds. Shit crazy. Dang. That makes sense. Hollow Earth, yes, sir. Thank you, Nev. Yo, I will. When we're dealing with Hollow Earth, we're dealing with leaving the 3D and entering into the quantum. What I'm talking about is we're dealing with prehistoric being. The Hollow Earth is something that's new. The Hollow Earth is more technically advanced than us. You can't even see it. Nor the people that inhabit it. The Hollow Earth is a city. And that city is called Zion. It's never gonna go out. But the sun in the sky is. You know, imagine that. You know, when that sun in the sky go out, they'll give us an alternative. All right, you have to go back to the future. Understand that beasts that roam the earth weren't meant to be domesticated. So if you can make those giant beasts domesticated, how big are you? If you can domesticate a beast, how can you control it? You do your bidding and work. Dinosaurs had to rebel too. Thank you, noob. Thank you. Somebody is paying brother. Hey man, you a good student, boy. I ain't lying. You got me, woke me back up. Sweet, that's Zion. Wow. Yes, that's Zion. Yes. Yes, life make sense. I'm going to go find a pen. Right, I need something to write with. Because they got their own symbol too. Maybe you can picture it in your head. I'm about to give you, these motherfuckers got a flag and symbol and all that, bro. Zion. But it's all one symbol. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw out Zion. And the way I'm gonna draw it out, visualize that being the city, right? I'm gonna draw it in thin air. Yeah. Right? Think of a box first. Okay? It's a box. So we got the box. The first word in Zion is a Z, right? So in the box, the first line is going to be diagonal from this corner to this corner, Z. Do y'all see that so far? Yeah, now giants. The Nephilim in particular, the giants, the Nephilim. The Jolly Green Giant, the giant and the Jack and the Beanstalk. They mess with certain genetics. Yeah, bro, because what it was, the Nephilim had sex with the daughters of God and created half man, half whatever. Yeah, there was a lot of weird fucking going on back then. With different races were mixing, coexisting. Make life make sense. Yes. Thank you, Mason. So we see the Z so far. Okay. So we got a box. We got a diagonal line going from one corner to the other corner that makes the Z. Now, if you turn the box, that Z becomes an N. Do you see that? So you took the Z, you got a box. You put a diagonal line from one corner to the other corner. That makes a Z. Now you turn the box. That makes an N. Get it so far? So now that you establish your Z and your N, now you got to fill in. So what you do, once you, and all, I'm all ears. Yes, sir, Neil. Makes sense. Yes, nice. Yes, sir. So now that you got your corner from corner diagonal, and if you turn it, you got your N. So you got Z and N is the same letter. Okay. Now it works like M and W, same letter. But anyway, Z and N. So now to get your I, you put a line right through the Z. Okay. You see that so far? And that box represents the O. Because if you know anything about symbolism, you cannot have a circle without a square. A square is a circle. Square is perfect, 90 degree. 90-degree angle is a perfect angle. That's when the angle starts to bend. You cannot have the wheel without the spoke, which is the straight line. In a circle, you have to have a radius, the straight line distance between. Midlife makes sense, yes. And I think box is O. There you go. Sidebar. Barron Trump is a giant through DNA. Yeah. Read a book, Barron's Adventures. Midlife makes sense. I tell you I'm shit with the shit, baby. There's a book called Barron's Adventures. Barron's Great Adventure. I read it. Good description of the logo. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Make life make sense. I really appreciate that. Cause I felt like I had to draw it. I'm like, well, now I feel like y'all on point. Y'all get it. But yeah, so that's the logo for Zion. That's what they be using. Pop it off. And I had to fight to get that. But anyway, serious question, okay? Sure. What's the question? But I know you just saw that book I showed you. Have you heard of it? Never heard of it. Yeah. I'm about to show you some shit. And you can get it on Amazon. Hold on. Yo, this dude got Barron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey, right? And this is this is the author called Eric Gossel. You got The Last President. a book called The Last President, The Traveling Adventures of Baron Trump. Behold, hey bro, I got this shit right here. You see that? That book goes into detail about the underground. Thank you, Hollow Earth. Why else would I bring it up, Nell? Come on now. You know me better than that by now, brother. But since it makes sense, was talking about Trump being a giant through DNA, I had to show her that we're living in a different time zone. Everything that's going on now is going on at the same time in a different timeline. I'm gonna prove it to you. And it ties into the hollow earth theory. Publishers for decades. Yeah. Yes, sir. Argos Lockwood. You already know. We about to break it down. We about to break it down.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the FOJC Radio Underground Church Book Review. In these little segments, we're going to be featuring book reviews on some of the rare and interesting volumes that we have in our FOJC Radio library, and perhaps you might want to add some of them to your library. And we're doing a book review today on a book written by Ingersoll Lockwood. We talked about on a previous book review the first two writings that are in this 5-book collection. And in this review today, we're going to be talking about The Last President, and we're going to be talking about Strange Adventures of $1 Million and The Laconics of the Cult. And in this book today, it's that we're talking about today. It's just absolutely amazing. In this book, The Last President, there is a populist president that is elected, and his election sparks riots that bring down the United States of America. Now, in our first book review of Baron von Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey, we pointed out so many similarities between the characters in Ingersoll Lockwood's book and those of Mr. Trump and his family. And as we said in our previous book review, these were written between the years 1889 and 1900. And these similarities are just absolutely compelling. And I'll just let you all decide what you think is behind all of this. What I believe that spirits are trying to recreate a timeline and bring to pass the events in this book. There are just too many similarities. Now, I'll read from, and the page number here, this is from the Ingersoll Lockwood, the complete collection that has all 5 of these books in it. And I'll read here from page 302. And it says here, "Keep within your houses, close your doors and barricade them. The entire East Side is in a state of uproar. Mobs of vast size are organizing under the lead of anarchists and socialists and threaten to plunder and despoil the houses of the rich who have wronged and oppressed them for so many years. And the election of this populist president, it sets off mass riots in New York City. And guess where they begin? You can't make this stuff up. It says, our day has come at last. Down with the oppressors, death to the rich man. The police force was now almost helpless. The men still used their sticks, but the blows were ineffectual and only served to increase the rage of the vast hordes now advancing upon Madison Square. Now, is it just a coincidence that Mr. Trump's now very famous and iconic rally right there at Madison Square Garden? Well, I tell you what, I don't believe in coincidence. And the coincidences with this Mr. Ingersoll Lockwood's novels and the current events that surround Mr. Trump, they're just over the top. Also, in this novel, on page 306, just like on January 6th, we have a mob that marches on the Capitol. Yeah, that's right. It says here on page 306, Coxey's armies were forming for an advance on Washington. While these motley armies marched upon the capital of the Republic, the railway trains night and day brought vast crowds of new men, politicians of low degree, men out of employment, drunken and disgruntled mechanics, farmers' sons, to seek their fortune under the reign of the people. So, I mean, it just goes on, and like I say, the coincidences are too much to ignore. There's something behind this. And I think there's definitely a spiritual feel to this. And I think all of you are going to agree with that. And it says here on page 322 that the riots that ensued from the election of this president, he is the last president because the country is brought down from the rioting all over the nation. Now, this is something now that a lot of people are talking about. Should Mr. Trump win, there's already people that are organizing riots and protests. Could spirits be working to fulfill this very scenario? On page 322, it says the bells were ringing, a glad welcome to the new century, but a solemn polling would have been a bitter thing, for the Republic of Washington was no more. And in this novel, our nation is taken down. And not only is our nation taken down, but it's very interesting in this novel what is put in its place. Now, on page 333, and this is in the writing.
333. 33, this the code. Hold on. Numbers mean everything. So we talking about 33. 33 represents the highest level of Freemasonry. Okay? Once you, and we talking about Scottish Rite, Grand Lodge Masonry here. Okay? We're not talking about Prince Hall, black people shit. We're talking about white people Masonry. Okay? 33 degree. Once you reach that, then you go into mysticism and occultism. Okay? Now, 33 is the highest degree, which represents the 33 layers of your vertebrae. Each vertebrae is operating in, I guess, mechanically to raise the Kundalini energy. The Kundalini energy is literally liquid that goes up the spine from the base of your spine. That represents enlightenment, your spinal cord. That's where the melanin, and I told y'all this. That's how you count somebody melanin, not their skin pigmentation. Now you see? I'll let them tell you.
Page 333.
So I just want to tell y'all that when you hear anything dealing with 33, you're dealing with Scottish Rite, 33 degree masonry. The highest level of masonry is dealing with climbing up Jacob's ladder, the 33 vertebrae. Yes, sir, Nebula. You better believe it, champ. I got us. You better know, bruh. You better know. You better know. So, anytime, so he just told you, the shit he about to get on dealing with the cult is on page 333, okay?
Or excuse me, 331, recipe to make a god. Yeah, that's right. Take 33 and 1/3% ignorance, 33 and 1/3 credulity, and 33 and 1/3 human ingenuity. Mix carefully and stand until fermentation sets in. So I tell you what, the recipe to make a god, and it's 3 parts of 33. Now, I tell you what,
that's 666. I'ma drill it in y'all. I'm telling you, 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons make carbon 12. Carbon 12 is made from the stars, and particularly the sun. Revelations 13:18 clearly says, and with his wisdom, the mark of the beast shall be counted by his name, 66 and _6. Make life make so sense. Yes, it's so creepy, and I love it. I love creepy. I love the creepy. I love the occult because I study it. Don't be scared. Make life make sense. I got us, yo. I got us. I got us. That's why I ain't scared, man, because somebody put me on earlier to this shit. Because they stole, this is African spiritual systems. And once I took what was mine back, I'm like, man, y'all shit is just on whitewash shit. Y'all shit ain't really got no power. Y'all, in essence, took what was African. You see what I'm saying? Don't be scared, man. Mysticism is the name of the game. So, let's get into it.
I think I'm getting a clue here that there's a spiritual hand that is directing this, and it's a dark spiritual hand. And the coincidences are just too much to deny that there's spirits that are trying to bring about this very scenario right now. And Christianity, of course, is mocked in this novel. It says here on page 348, the Lord's Prayer is obviously artificial and manifestly put together by an illogical and unthinking mind. And Jesus and Christianity is ridiculed, and they have something planned to put in its place. Yeah, that's right, this cult, and there's a list. I mean, like I say, you can't make it up. There's a list of holidays that will be enforced. And of course, October 30th is on there, and a lot of the others that you would suspect would be on this list of the holidays of the new cult that will replace the United States of America. And on page 366, it says this: the new cult I call Cult of the Immortal Human. Yeah, the transhumanist cult. How many times we've been talking about the goal is to establish a transhumanist society. It's right here in this book, written in the 1800s. The new cult I call Cult of the Immortal Human, and it is based upon the now scientifically proven fact that man is the crowning work of nature, gaining every year in power of intelligence and insight into his own nature. Well, according to this book, America will fall and it will be replaced by a cult of the transhumanist, fully evolved human being 2.0, which we've talked about so much. And I believe, and we've talked about this agenda many times, and I believe that the devils of hell are trying to bring this agenda about. So it's time for us to watch and pray, and we're just gonna all buckle up.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna show you on the
Hey guys, welcome back to Star People Unsaid. My name is Samantha. What I'm fixing to show you may be very disturbing to some of you. I ask that you listen to me all the way through because this is 100% true. It is not fake. There is a book written about Baron Trump, and his dad is the last president of the Republic of the United States. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Star People Unsaid. There was a rumor going around that there had been a book written about a young boy named Baron Trump, whose dad becomes the last president of the United States, the Republic of the United States. This book was reported to have been written sometime in the 1800s. So as usual, me, Samantha, went digging. Not only did I find the book, I bought the book.
Damn.
I bought the book. And today, we're going to deep dive for the first time into this book. I can tell you what I found out about the author, whose name was Ingersoll Lockwood. From everything I found, yes, he was a Christian. Yes, he had a lot of work in government, everywhere from embassies to even being over a prison at one point. Now, I will share more about the author further into the video, so you're not going to want to turn it off, guys, because this is all very important. The reason I find this interesting is because President Trump's son is named Barron. And we have all heard rumors, prophecies, and words given by people saying that President Trump will legitimately be America, the Republic, the United States of America, the constitutional republic's very last president, right? I mean, if you're a Christian, if you're living in this day and age, you've heard somebody say that. So to have found a book that was published on this date over 100 and almost 30 years ago, talking about the last president of the United States in a trilogy with a young boy named Baron Trump, well, I couldn't pass it up. Now, whether you believe a time traveler wrote this, a demon, or somebody filled with the Holy Spirit, the fact is the book was written. And right now, together, I'm going to read some excerpts out of it. Not much, because I believe if you want to read it, you need to purchase it. But I'm going to read some of the good stuff for you guys. Get ready, sit back, get something to drink, tell everybody to go away and give mom and dad a few minutes. Because folks, this is amazing. Now I'm going to read for you some sections of this book because I think these are very important. Throughout the length and the breadth of the South and beyond the Great Divide, the news struck every hamlet and village like the glad tidings of a new evangel, almost as potent for human happiness as the heavenly message of 2,000 years ago. Bells rang out in joyful acclaim, and the very stars trembled at the telling over and over of what had been done for the poor man by his brethren of the north. And around the blazing pine knots of the southern cabin, and in front of the mining camps of the far west, the cry went up, "Silver is king, silver is king." Black palms and white were clasped in that strange love feast, and the dark-skinned grandchild no longer felt the sting of the lash on his sire's shoulder. All was peace and goodwill, for the people were at last victorious over their enemies who had taxed and tied them into a very living death. Now the laborer would not only be worthy of his hire, but it would be paid to him in a people's dollar for the people's good, and now the rich man's coffers would be made to yield up their ill-gotten gain. And the sun would look upon this broad and fair land and find no man without a market for the product of his labors. Henceforth, the rich man should, and was right and proper, pay a royal sum for the privilege of his happiness, and take the nation's taxes on his broad shoulders where they belong. Motley armies marched upon the capital of the Republic. The railway trains, night and day, brought vast crowds of new men, politicians of low degree, men out of employment, drunken and disgruntled mechanics, farmers' sons to seek their fortunes under the reign of the people, healers and hangers-on of ward bosses, old men who had not.
Damn.
Man, the Bali trip, the best way to blatantly put it was
and hangers-on of ward bosses, old men who had not tasted office for 30 years or more, all inspired by Mr. Bryan's declaration that the American people are not in favor of life tenure in the civil service, but that a permanent office holding class is not in harmony with our institutions, that a fixed term in appointed offices would open the public service to a large number of citizens without impairing its efficiency. All bearing news in their hands or across their shoulders, each and every one of them supremely confident that in the distribution of the spoils, something would surely fall to his share, since they were the common people who were so dear to Mr. Bryan and who had made him president in the very face of prodigious opposition of the rich men, whose coffers had been thrown wide open all to no purpose, and in spite, too, of the satanic and truly devilish power of that hell upon earth known as Wall Street, which had sweated gold in vain in its desperate efforts to fasten the chains of trust and the claws of soulless monsters known as corporation.
Wow.
Upon these very.
I'm going to stop right there, family, for a second. Next time I come on this live, I'm going to read y'all a letter. I got a letter in the mail, anonymous letter from a corporation. And the person that worked at this corporation, he hand wrote the letter. And it's probably like 3 pages, maybe 4, front and back, handwritten. I read a little teeny bit of it, and then it was so crazy and good, I put it up. And this been, I probably had that letter maybe 5 months, 4 months. And I ain't read it yet. And something prevented me from reading it all. And I think it would be appropriate to read that letter on the line together. Because it was deep. It was dealing with corporations. Yes, sir, Newbie. Yes, sir. So while it was on my mind, I felt I should say that, like, and if I forget, the next time I'm on my live, remind me, like, yo, Mr. Lusty Shade, you gonna read them letters? Go ahead, grab them letters. And I'll go get them. But let's continue, guys. This is some interesting shit. So we know that there's a whole book about Donald Trump, banning Trump, that was written in the 1800s. How is that even possible? It's real. Y'all tell me, how is that possible? That they have a book in the archives called The Great Adventures of Baron Trump. And then the same author write a book called The Last President. They think we dumb, man. You're like, you could tell us anything. We'll do it. We'll absorb it.
Upon these very common people soon to march in triumph before the silver chariot of the young conqueror from the west. The inaugural address was not a disappointment to those who had come to hear it. It was like the man who delivered it, bold, outspoken, unmistakable in its terms, promising much, impatient of precedent, reckless of results. A double confirmation that this was to be the reign of the common people.
That's right,
that much should be unmade and much made over. And no matter how the rich man might cry out in anger or amazement, the nation must march on to the fulfillment of a higher and nobler mission than the impoverishment and degradation of the millions for the enrichment and elevation of the few. Then he threw himself into a chair and, seizing a sheet of official paper, penned the following order and directed its immediate promulgation. Executive Mansion, Washington, D.C., March 4th, 1897, Executive Order Number 1.
March 4th. March 4th. It's the day, ain't it? Y'all ain't gonna tell me we ain't in the algorithm. What she say? March 4th. What's the day? What's the day? What planet alignment are we? What did I say? The government gonna be told, yo, we are in this shit in real time. We are in the algorithm in real time. We are remembering who we are in our past lives 100 years ago right now. You want to astral project? Let's go. Who were you in 1894? This very day, March 4th, 1894, who were you? Can you remember? Oh yeah, time to travel. You better know. Nebula, let's go. Drag them, Nebula, kicking and screaming. We going. We in it. Don't get scared now. Yeah. Yeah. Won't none of this plan. Won't none of this plan. You see the title? We just ended up. We detoured, man, like a bitch. We made a sharp turn and ended up in Albuquerque. So damn well. But me, I'm gonna keep driving. I'm gonna act like I know where I'm going. I don't know, none of this shit look familiar. And look where we ended up. March 4th, 1894. To the day. Let's get it. I'm gonna rewind that back. Let's live in the now, please. Thank you. Don't believe if you won't. All right.
Congregation. Executive Mansion, Washington, D.C., March 4th, 1897, Executive Order Number 1. In order that there may be immediate relief in the terrible financial depression now out in anger or amazement, the nation must march on to the fulfillment of a higher and nobler mission than the impoverishment and degradation of the millions for the enrichment and elevation of the few.
This is exactly what we're talking about when we're talking about boycott, Target, and how all these rappers and shit getting murked, and how they not only killing the rappers, they're taking the legacy of passing it on to their children. So they killing the kids too. Let's go. We in March 4th, right? That's right. That's right, Nell. Check it out.
Then he threw himself into a chair and seizing a sheet of official paper, penned the following order and directed its immediate promulgation. Executive Mansion, Washington, D.C., March 4th, 1897, Executive Order Number 1. In order that there may be immediate relief in the terrible financial depression now weighing upon our beloved country, consequent upon and resulting from the unlawful combination of capitalists and money lenders both in this republic and in England, and that the ruinous and inevitable progress toward a universal gold standard may be stayed.
We pay our taxes to England. I'm just putting it out there. Still to the Queen.
The President orders and directs the immediate abandonment of the so-called gold reserve, and that on and after the promulgation of this order, the gold and silver standard of the Constitution be resumed and strictly maintained in all the business transactions of this government. It was 2:00 in the afternoon when the news of this now world-famous executive order was flashed into the great banking centers of the country. Its effect in Wall Street beggars description. On the floor of the stock exchange, men yelled and shrieked like painted savages, and in their mad struggles tore and trampled each other. Many dropped in fainting fits or fell exhausted from their wild and senseless efforts to say what none would listen to. Ashen pallor crept over the faces of some while the blood threatened to burst the swollen arteries that spread in purple network over their brows of others. When silence came at last, it was silence broken by sobs and groans. Some wept, while others stood dumbstruck, as if it was all a bad dream, and they were awaiting the return of their poor, distraught senses to set them right again. Ambulances were hastily summoned, and fainting and exhausted forms were borne through the hushed and whispering masses wedged into Wall Street, to be whirled away uptown to their residences, there to come into full possession of their senses, only to cry out in their anguish that ruin, black ruin, stared them in the face if this news from Washington should prove true. So he's basically saying in this book that the first executive order of this president, in this book, right, would be to actually back the United States dollar with gold or silver, making it an actual weighted currency, ending the New World Order, going over to a digital currency. Because our paper, money's worthless. It's not backed by anything anymore. Could you imagine if Trump did this? What Wall Street would happen there? Could you imagine how quickly the rich would lose their wealth? Let that sink in, folks. The first act to pass both houses and receive the signature of the president was an act repealing the Act of 1873 and opening the mints of the United States to the free coinage of silver at the ratio of 16:1 with gold, and establishing branch mints in the cities of Denver, Omaha, Chicago, Kansas City, Spokane, Los Angeles, Charleston, and Mobile. The announcement that reparation had thus been made to the people for the crime of 1873 was received with loud cheering on the floors and in the galleries of both houses.
Wow.
And the Great North heard these
Yo, they saying black folks gonna get their reparations. Serenity, what up, fam? Oh, what's up, sweetie? Were you able to get some rest? I hope you got some rest, man. Make life make sense. Yo, then yes, time travel or somewhat met him at a portal, because that's all the thing. You can talk to someone in a different dimension through a portal. Absolutely. Yay, Serenity. Oh. Yo, Nib, it's all rounding up. You better believe it, bro. Yo, in that book, Great Adventures of Baron Trump, this nigga talk about his daddy being president and literally go into specifics about executive orders, including black folks getting their reparations in Alabama and all them other southern states. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Serenity Neb said, Serenity, what's good, love? I love it. I love it. Man, what's good, Serenity, man? You a breath of fresh air, man. What's up, man? We just building, man. It's going down this rabbit hole. I'm my jaw on the floor. I gotta read it. Man, listen. I gotta read that other book, with The Last President. That's what I gotta read. That shit. Damn.
and the Great North.
I sort of look at it this way as, you know, it's one thing to be able to sort of
vast crowds from the rioting all over the nation.
And the Great North heard these cheers and trembled. We are the people, wrote the president. We the people, says my shirt, right? So it's so cool, guys. And then he goes on to say, when a Republican member of the House arose to move the usual adjournment for the holidays, there was a storm of hisses and cries of no, no, said the leader of the House amid deafening applause. We are the servants of the people. Our work is not yet complete. There must be no play for us while coal barons stand with their feet on the ashes of the poor man's hearthstones, and weeds and thorns cumber the fields of the former for lack of money to buy seed and implements. There must be no play for us while railway magnates press from the pockets of the laboring man 6 and 8% return on thrice watered stocks. And the landlords, enriched by inheritance, grind the faces of the poor. There must be no play for us while enemies of humankind are by means of trust and combination in corners, engaged in drawing their unholy millions from the very lifeblood of the nation, paralyzing its best efforts and setting the blight of intemperance and indifference upon it, by making life but one long struggle for existence, and indifference upon it, by making life but one long struggle for existence, without a gleam of rest and comfort in old age. No, Mr. Speaker, we must not adjourn, but by our efforts in these halls of legislation, let the nation know that we are at work for its emancipation. And by these means, let the monopolists and the money changers be brought to a realizing sense that the reign of the common people has really been entered upon. And then the bells will ring out happier, gladder new year than has ever dawned upon this republic. So I want you to think about our elderly right now. How I showed you guys the other day that they have cut food stamps in the state of Hawaii. Yeah, they have reduced American citizens' food stamps, and of all places, Hawaii, right? Now, I want you to hear this last little bit, and then my best advice to you is get this book, friend. The opposition fairly quailed before the vigor and earnestness of this new dispensation. They were soon before the House and pressed well on toward final passage a number of important measures calculated to awaken an intense feeling of enthusiasm among the working classes. Among these was an act establishing a loan commission for the loaning of certain monies of the United States to farmers and planters without interest. What? An act for the establishment of a permanent Department of Public Works. Its head to be styled Secretary of Public Works, rank as a cabinet officer and supervise the expenditure of all public monies for the construction of public buildings and the improvement of rivers and harbors. An act making it a felony punishable with imprisonment for life for any citizen or combination of citizens to enter into any trust or agreement to stifle, suppress, or in any way interfere with full, open, and fair competition in trade and manufacturing among the states. You guys, I would vote for any president that would do just a little bit I talked about. Look, we're going to keep going, but it's time for me to feed my husband.
Look, man, I didn't hear it all when she said states like Alabama, Florida gonna get their reparations. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah. Like I said, man, when you talk about digital currency, now I can see why, because it's all about melanin. Make life make sense. It's gonna always be about the melanin. And it's all about raising the frequency through the spine, 33. You got 33 vertebrae. All about integration AI with melanin. Oh. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all. I do this out of love, gang. That's it, yo. Really. I'll see how hard we be going, though. I'll roll up one more. If I pass out, I'll blame Tiffany. Sorry, Tip. That shit just stuck with me, man. Just check and see if you there still. Yeah, man. It's crazy though, man. How you feel like your vote matter when you got a damn and then I'm crazy, bro. Look, I just blame Tip. Anything go wrong, I just say Tip, yeah. But shit. I don't know, gang. Like I said, I'm mad as hell. I got this damn pimple in the middle of my forehead. Drinking them sodas, man. Gotta do better, man. I learned my lesson. All right, man. My 40s, bruh. Still getting pimples like I'm 18. Oh, girl, I gotta blame you, man. I gotta check, make sure you're there. But I gotta blame you. Anything go wrong, class? What we gonna do? Blame Tip. That's right. I'm just playing, Tip. Yo, that's your third eye. Yo, nigga, let me tell you something about that third eye, man. That third eye, you can read people's thoughts with that shit. You just mind read. People say they operate in their third eye, but that pineal gland has to be decalcified. Not declassified, decalcified. Because it's hard as a rock. And it needs for a certain chemical to be released in your brain for it to soften up and open up. The third eye is your pineal, and I know that. It's a gland that's in the middle of your damn skull. Like this damn pimple is in the middle. Imagine this pimple on my head is the pineal. You know, there's no greater analogy right now than that. Just look at it. It's in the middle, and it look like it's got a mind of its own, like it's got an eye, like it's blinking. That's how I knew better. Professor Xavier type shit. Right. Yeah. You're damn right. Professor X, my guy. And what does the X represent? Target. See, gotta go down. X marks the spot, brother. Professor X. Elon Musk's son, name is X. You can't make this shit up, brother. X is number 10 in Roman numerals. See how that works? Man, yo, for y'all who chilling, man, thank y'all for watching, man. This ain't nothing but love over here. It's family, yo. That's it. I guess tonight, shit, I go hard until I pass out. Go hard until I pass out. Hit the mall and then I cash out. Trying to get the fuck up out my trap house. Hey, that's that Bobby Shmurda shit. Hey, yo, that beat so hard, bruh. Then that nigga start acting gay and start being like the rest of them niggas. But that track, bruh, oh shit. I gotta play that. I gotta play that. That shit hard. Y'all remember when that shit came out? That Bobby Shmurda shit. I think, was it DZ got the drop on him? Yeah, something. I think drop on him. I think that's the name of the track. I'm talking about like the young Bobby Shmurda. Let's see. Take me back. Oh, damn right. Hot nigga. That's it. That's it, yo. That's it now. That's it now. Hey, bro, you my nigga, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm playing the track. You my brother, bro. You my brother. That's it. Like I said, I'm kind of old, so I had to, you know what I'm saying? That Bobby Shmurda, the young Bobby Shmurda. Yeah. Hot nigga. That's it. That's it, cuz. Like I said, man, that's when I like really start to transition and try to get on the right path, man, and get out the streets, bro. Around about when that shit came out is when I was trying to transition and do something different. But I just got to go back to memory lane right quick just to get that feeling. Being on top. You know what I mean? The feeling of that illusion. You know what I mean? That nostalgia. I want to feel that right quick. And music can make you feel that way. Music, you can go through all type of portals. You can time travel through music, astral project, like what I'm about to do. I'm just about to spin the block right quick. I don't want to see how the block look. Yeah, I want to spin the block right quick. Is that all right? Hey, Neil, can I just spin the block right quick, man? Just to see, you know what I mean? What's going on out there? Can I come through in my truck? You feel me? With the blunt rolled up, with the tent, you know what I mean? My seat low. I just want to ride through. You know what I mean? Had this plan. Spin the block and then go back to the crib. You feel me? Can I do that? I just want to see ain't nothing changed out here, you know what I mean? Go back to the crib. That's what we're about to do, bro. And then I might pass out. Oh, man. You got to drop on her. Mm-hmm. Just like that. Oh, magic. No. No. Magic. No. What my boy Neil say? Right, we out here, bro. Listen, we out here, man. We out here, bro. You know what I mean? No. Bobby Shmurda, Bobby.
I try to make the next motherfucker sit up there. Fucking shredder.
Devil beats, holla at me.
And you me on some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot niggas. Like you see them twirl and he drop nigga. And we keep them out niggas on my block nigga. And once they keep it on them, he'll drop niggas. And we be wildin', he's some hot nigga. Told me to get busy with my clocks nigga. Try to bump down, you can catch a shot nigga. Running through these tracks till I pass out. I shoot it in the neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling crosses like the third grade. Really never made no difference with the shit made. Jaja told me flip up, that's how I maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that I ball out. I be getting money till I fall out. You told the cash door, I gotta fall out. Shorty like the way that I fall out. Free greasy up, they don't let my dogs out. Mama said no pussy cats inside the dog house. That's what got my daddy like the in the dog pound. Free fan on up, let all of my dogs out. We gon' pull up in that, like we got soda. With them 16s, we gon' put some shots on her. I send a little thought, I send a drop on her. She don't pull me up and I'ma send the drops on her. Running savage, that's what we are. Running shooters, that's the G-Stars. GS now go so hard. With G's and the fucking squad. And bitch up this apartment, we gon' go hard. Shots popping out the air, y'all. I'm a trigger, I will rush out with a y'all. Both day like that, we gon' let them dance off. Tell them niggas free me, yo. So free me, yo. And tell my niggas shred the TV, yo. About a week ago. Fuck with us and then we tweet a hoe. Run up on that nigga, get the squeeze a hoe. Everybody catch a bullet hoes. Niggas got me on my bullet, yo. I'ma run out with that gun on them. I'ma run out with that plum on them. Niggas got me on that young shit. Got me on that dumb shit. Got me on that dumb shit, yo. That nigga needs more drink. Yeah. Damn right. Hey man, yo, telling you, man. Yo, man, Bobby Smurda, man. Hot nigga, man. Nib, man, I appreciate you, bro. Damn right. Man, I just had to. You know what I mean? I just had to, goddamn, stretch my feet out. Stretch my legs, man. God damn. Sometimes, like Kendrick says, sometimes you just gotta hop out and show niggas. You know what I mean? Then go right back to the crib. Like Roy Jones said, y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Nev, I appreciate you, dog. You made my day when I saw you live. Oh, Nev, man, I appreciate that, fam. Shit, man. Ain't nothing but love over here, bro. Everybody that come through this motherfucker, bro. I care about y'all. I really feel like everybody who, even y'all that's watching, I promise to God, y'all have something to offer here at this channel. I know it. Even if it's just something that you hear that you might want to share to one of your peeps. I'm telling you, I am extremely honored and grateful and humble that you here kicking it with me, yo. Ain't nobody special. I promise. But you really, really make me feel special, man, by just pulling up. Just chilling, man. I'm telling you. So I really, really appreciate that. Really, all of y'all. Word. And that Bobby Smurda got me on. God damn. Ah!
That shit so hood, bro. And then, man, the trap music started getting worse, bro. Then you had NBA Youngboy, King Von, Lil Durk, all them niggas, like, you know what I mean? Like my last young little nigga was probably Smurda, bro. After that, once I start transitioning out the street, I started to change my music, what I listen to too. Now I don't listen to nothing but old school shit. On God, I don't listen to no rap music like that. I went from listening to that shit day and night religiously till one day I just started listening to nothing but old school. I'm talking about anything that's in the 90s was too old at one point. I had to at least bum it up to like the early night. It was that bad. Mhm. Yeah, man. God is good, y'all. I'm so happy y'all here. It's sad we gotta talk about that bitch ass shit though, with that damn Target and Jamal, Jamal Bryan or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody in on it. Everybody in on it. But I just showed you they got a book called The Adventures of Barron Trump, which talks about his daddy being president. That book was written in 1897. Guess what? March 4th, 2005, on the exact day, we are in the fulfillment of the timeline. When I said earlier, we are literally existing in different timelines at the same time. As we're existing now, so is every possibility and probability of choice that we're gonna make. We think our choices and shit are a surprise, even when planned. But how do we know that? Because we don't have the ability to know what's not seen yet. That's binary computers, ones and zeros, where quantum, when we're making a quantum leap with the quantum computer and the Willow chip made by Google, you're able to come up with every possible choice simultaneously. You don't have the option to just pick up each choice one at a time. No. You have infinite possibilities and choices. So there is no possible wrong choice. That's eternal life. The figure 8 is infinity. It's infinity. Alpha and Omega. There's no beginning and end. So you have to have the beginning and end happening simultaneously. So the past, the present, and the future are happening at the same time. Literally, your brain does not know the difference between the past and the future because you're operating in the now. The now is always constant. Even when you got to go to work, even when you got to get off from work, it's always going to be now. You ever heard that phrase, the time is now? Yeah. Now, listen to 432 hertz. Yes, sir, the majority. Hey, bro, raise that shit up to 528. No, man, 528 is love frequency, my guy. 432 cool. I don't even like to be on no low shit no more, though. You know what I mean? 808 vibe. Right, raise that shit up about 528. That's what love is. Nah, I appreciate you, dog. But yeah, dog. That's where we at with it, man. Love has a real frequency. Y'all don't know anything about frequencies, is pitches. Okay, audio pitches. They have real tones from 0 all the way to 1,000 hertz. Okay. In the middle, you have your love frequency at 428. So you can go on YouTube and just type it in, frequencies 528, and it'll give you all 528 hertz frequencies. Dealing with love, man. That's what we need. What's fucked up is they using Christianity to do it. That's how I know that's the Illuminati move. When this new world government switch, bro, it's gonna be two. It's gonna be two. And according to that book, black folks gonna get a reparations, bro. They literally gonna break the bank. But I don't trust the government, period. I don't trust none of them. Because what that book ain't gonna tell you is how AI is significant and how that's the number one, that's the most important thing to the government right now, including the president, AI. That's why you got people like Elon Musk running shit. Elon Musk is not experiencing none of that shit, but Elon Musk is running that shit because he is the AI guru that's pushing all this shit. Okay. Donald J. Trump made the Space Force. Okay. That is a real added branch to the military. Spank, what's good, my nigga? Respect, gang. What's good, bro? Neil, don't trust them at all. Hell no. I don't trust none of them motherfuckers, bro. Yo, Spank, what's good, my guy? Bro, you read the title, bro? Yo, they got another one, allegedly. NBC Universal. Gotta know. Damn right, bro, my boy. Hey, man, y'all salute my boy Spank, man. He good people, man. Yeah, bro. It's all love, man. All love, bro. But welcome, Spank. Yeah, man, we just over here chopping it up, gang. I'm sitting here. I'm sick and tired of reporting on these niggas who they murking, bro. Like I said, I might have stepped on some toes tonight. So, man, just do me a favor and just download this live, man. They be on some bitch ass shit, bro. YouTube won't take it down, but they'll use my sources. So if I use an NBC source, if I use a WWE source, then those people would be the one to block my shit. Which let me know, yo, you would have to watch my shit 8 and 10 hours, 7, 6 hours, 5 hours. You would have to sit through all of that to find the source I use for you to block that. Which let me know you watching my shit, bro. But you done fucked up because now I'm watching you. And so when I put together, along with my family, that NBC bought Universal, my family being y'all guys, yo, they own all the media rights, all the media platforms, all the broadcasting platforms. It's over. It's over. Oh, new, they're going to hit mission on successful individuals. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. And success comes in many forms. You feel me? What's success? Being able to retire and receive royalties on your work. Actors get royalty checks, and singers, producers, songwriters, everybody get royalty checks, bro. Everybody is looking to get paid after they retire, bro. But if you go ahead and murk somebody, not only you don't have to pay them no more, now you're gonna get money back because of what? The contract, how the contract set up. They're taking life insurance off the artist. That shit crazy. And then the royalties and shit that the artist supposed to get and leave to their kids, for generational wealth and legacy, they can't do that. Damn. This is crazy. I appreciate y'all for being here, fam. And I love each and every one of y'all. I don't want nothing from y'all. I'm humble y'all here. Yeah. This damn bubble gum kush, man. This shit tastes like bubblicious gum, bro. This shit's so good, man. But I ain't gonna lie. That taste being in your mouth, that shit gets you higher, like higher and higher. Cause that bubble gum taste linger. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been this high in a minute. But yeah, y'all. This shit, it's really got to be somebody big that passed away from me to talk about the next time somebody get murdered. I want to go ahead and put them in there. I want to go ahead and get y'all on this magic. I want to give y'all the secrets to the occult. I want to, you know what I mean? If y'all ain't scared. That's why I feel like, man, we talk about all the regular shit first, but eventually I'm gonna have to get the class off the baby food. I'm gonna have to show y'all what life is really about. It's about unlocking your superpowers. It's about alchemy, making something out of nothing. It's about creating. We want to create. We're all made to create. I didn't scare release the. I will release it, cuz. Mr. Kraken. Man, listen. The powers that be study magic. They are high occultists. But you have to go through Freemasonry first to get over into the occult, because the occult deals with more so what's hidden. And so you have to pretend you gotta pretend to be a Christian, bro. To worship the devil, see? But who is the devil? And who is God for real? If you break the word God down backwards, it's dog. So when we talk about the dog, we talk about what? The subconscious. The subconscious is the underworld. The ruler of the underworld is a god by the name of Anubis. And we're going to just let that rest right quick. I don't want to leave y'all. Okay? So I'll repeat again. God backwards is the word dog. All words mean the same thing. Okay? So dog represents the subconscious of ourselves. God represents the consciousness of ourselves, what makes us alive. Our subconscious is what makes us die. When we go to sleep or when we're unconscious, we're not considered clinically alive. Okay? Because your conscience is what makes you you. Okay? So when you're dealing with the dog, the opposite of God, the opposite spectrum of God, the opposite personality of God, you're still dealing with essence of self. So you're dealing with your subconscious. The underworld, when you go under, right? When you get surgery and they say you're going to get anesthesia, you're going under. What does that mean? You're going underground. That's why they bury you 6 feet deep. You're going to the underworld. Anubis runs the underworld. Why is Anubis important? Because the elites are high occultists who are deep into Egyptology. There is a book called The Book of the Dead, the Book of Coming Forth by Day. Okay? I read that book. Road, Protector of the Dead. You know it, brother. Called The Book of the Dead. That is the greatest book on earth. And it's probably the most complex book to read. I had to get the damn, what version did I have to get? I think I had to get the PDF version maybe 10 years ago. I think it was damn near 2,000 pages on PDF. So we're talking about the underworld. The underworld is ran by Anubis, which is the Egyptian god of the underworld. Okay? Now, Anubis' job is to cross you over from the underworld to the other side. Okay? So you have life, and then you have death, and then you have life after death. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. It's called the what? Triple alpha effect. 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons makes carbon 12. Carbon 12 is the number of man, 666. 66_6. Okay? That's the mark of the beast. The beast is not meant to be caged. The beast cannot be domesticated. That's why you label it beast. Beauty and the Beast. Okay? We got the Book of the Dead. Good, Serenity. Good, girl. That book reveals everything dealing with how death is perceived. The fusion. You better believe, bro. You better believe it. That's why I love y'all, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with us, man. God is bringing his children together, and I'm going to love on y'all, and I hope y'all love me, accept me, because I love and accept y'all, even with this big ass zit on my face. Accept me, please. It ain't going to be there all the time. It's going to go down. I ain't gonna drink no more sodas, man. All right. Hey, nude, this damn bump on my head is fusion. When I'm high, man, I be sick. I like joking. I don't care. I joke myself. I roast people like I just like to laugh. Well, I maybe call it Jones. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? Anyway, Anubis is a dog. Anubis is the Jekyll. Okay. You ever heard the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Two personalities. The two personalities represent the subconscious and the conscious. Duality. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. What is a Jekyll? A dog. In particular, an Egyptian dog. The same deity that rules the underworld. Ishtar. Ishtar, who is the siblings of Inkly and Lil. Ishtar is responsible for fertility through the representation of the yoni egg. Ishtar is represented through Easter, and the Easter egg hunt coincides with Yoni's fertility and the yoni egg. So Ishtar is Easter, okay? Nebula, our looks don't perceive the overall message. Keep preaching, Most High. I appreciate that, fam. Hey, bro, listen. I just be talking because I be high out of my mind. And since I like joking and stuff, I just be Jones. But yeah, I appreciate that though, Neb. I really do, bro. In essence, bro, we are all gonna be weighed. Well, I'm giving y'all the real shit. Listen, man, your heart is gonna be weighed on a feather when you go on the other side. But you can pay your way. When you meet Anubis on the other side, he's gonna ask you what you got to offer. And what you gonna pay him, you have to pay I call it a ferry. You gotta pay a toll, a ferry. Because you gotta cross over on water. So you're gonna be on a boat. Okay? But the water, it ain't real water. Y'all remember Peter Pan? Y'all remember Peter Pan, right? Do y'all remember Captain Hook? And y'all remember Peter Pan, the Peter Pan boat? Peter Pan boat wasn't on water. Peter Pan boat was flying through the air, a ship. See? They were letting you know there was a spaceship. But since we saw just a regular ship flying in the air, we just took it for what it was, the imagery. But they're showing you that they are ships. Still, ships are vessels. Oxygen is water. You cannot have water without oxygen. See, just because the elements are expressed in different forms and the integrity is changed, doesn't mean the value of the elements change. If I change H2O into a solid, why is it still not H2O? If I change H2O into a gas, which accumulates to oxygen, why is it not still H2O? You see what I'm saying? It's the manipulation of molecules. The manipulation of molecules does not change the element from being such. Okay? So when we talk about water and we talk about flying ships, if you're flying in the air, you're still flying on water because oxygen is a part of water. Oxygen squared. You know what I'm saying? Oxygen, helium. Okay, so helium squared and then oxygen gives you agua. So anyway, when we're dealing with Anubis, the reason why he's God, because nobody can go through the father but through the dog. Why must I be like that? Why must I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me, atomic dog. We're talking about atomic energy. We're talking about the atom. The atom is broken up in what? The triple alpha effect. 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. That's the number of man. We are the original man, we are made of carbon. Carbon does not come from Earth. Carbon is what? Made up of molecular material, this fabric of space, dark matter. So the underworld is dark. The underworld is death. The underworld is black. The underworld is melanin. Sleep. Melatonin. Without melatonin, you cannot sleep. So without melatonin, you cannot die and wake up. People don't understand what time traveling is. Time travel is literally your own perception of what time is. When you time travel, your body is not going anywhere. Your molecular structure and how your molecules are made, how time travels is too dense. You need light to time travel. In essence, since we are carbon and we come from the light is black. And the light can only be seen in the dark. That's carbon. That's infrared. When I was talking about the planetary alignment, guys, look at all my videos. I break all the shit. And what's not on my lives or in my videos, I had to upload them because I had the WWE and NBC flagging. But what I want to do before I get out of here is always me to throw a monkey wrench to try to get them to flag me. I be looking for an excuse. I always play these clips because I want my people to know how scripted the government is. Okay. Now I won't play Donald Trump anymore because he flagged WWE. I really want to show you this ASAP Rocky shit. Y'all know ASAP Rocky, the rapper, right? Y'all know he just got off for the weapons charge, right? Attempted murder joke. Why the fuck is this nigga on WWE wrestling, bro? Tag teaming with The Rock, beating the same dude that The Rock asked, "Can I have your soul?" You remember I played that clip. The Rock rubbed the dude on the face and asked, "Hey, can I have your soul?" They had ASAP Rocky in the ring, man, getting a piece of the action. I done seen Mayweather in that bitch. I done seen Donald Trump in that bitch. So I'm convinced. I'm convinced, like Vince McMahon, Vince. Like I said, all that shit. I said that to say I can't show them clips of ASAP Rocky and Donald Trump because WWE will shut, you know what I mean? Even with the disclaimer. But what I am gonna show you is this Zelensky shit, y'all. Y'all know what I'm gonna show you. Zelensky was also an actor. Mind you, when they was in the Oval Office, this is why I brought up Ishtar and Easter. The oval represents the yoni egg. That's why it's shaped like an oval. That's why they call it the Oval Office. Oval ovaries, okay? Oval ovaries. The oval is the ovaries. Ishtar, Easter. The yoni egg of Ishtar, Easter egg hunt. Okay. Nebula. Oh yeah, go on, Zelensky. You already know I'm about to go on, bro. I got to do it, bro. I have to do it. Like my uncle said, I'm duty bound to expose these clowns. So before we get out of here, I will every day make it my mission to publicly shame Zelensky because he deserves it. And I would do Trump too, but the one time I did it, bro, I ain't like that. But look at who is the president of Ukraine. Look at what he be on. Like I said, Zelensky, I'm sorry, bro. Blame NBC. This shit weird, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Real. But I gotta do it to him, bro. I'll show one video, but I'll show the other one on my phone. I know they have it on my phone. And then I'll show you on the other one. Great. There you go. What the fuck? Yeah, y'all like that? That's the president of Ukraine, y'all. That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, man. What's going on? You tell me what's going on. He can't. It ain't real. Ah, boy, you funny, boy. My boy Neb said, "Is that real?" Ah, yeah, dog. Yeah, man. The world leader, bro, of Ukraine. Oh, there's stilettos, them tight ass dominatrix pants, and them tight ass jacket with them shoulder pads. Yep. Yeah. You all right, Zelensky? You all right? My bad, bro. It's gonna be every day, bro. Who gonna endure? Me or you? Cause I'm gonna pump that bitch every day. Every day. It's a joke. You don't think them niggas saw that shit, were looking at this shit before he came up there? Look at this shit, man. How's that making your country great? How can somebody give you weapons doing this? Who want to give you military weapons? Look at that. Huh? But you going around asking people for help, man. Nah, man. That's why I have to do that, bro. And I'm gonna play it every day, every chance I get before the live. Or I gotta do it, man. Only because NBC and WWE came after me first, bro. And now it's a sad day, bro. I said, man, they fuck with me like they don't know how petty I am, bro. Like I feel like they about to see, bro. I am petty. I felt like they were fucking with me, man. I'm like, man, because the people were fucking with the video. People started to look at it and I started getting good feedback, man. All of a sudden, bro, people were telling me they would look at my live in the morning and then at lunchtime go back to it to try to, finish up on it. And they were like, man, did you take it down? I'm like, no, I ain't take it down. I'm looking right at it. So I had to end up uploading them onto my videos on that section. You talk about shit and you small, but you make an impact, that's how you know you're on the right page. I feel that way, for real. But yeah, man. Now, you low key and revolutionary deep down. Yes, sir, bro. But the reason why that is, none of us pick our name when we're born, you know? So your shit written in the stars, your shit has gematria. I don't know if you all guys are familiar with gematria. That is the numerical value of the letters in your name. And then when you add those numerical values up, the sum equals your gematria. Okay. So, even if I was a revolutionary, I still got to decide to do it. It's like the beginning and end. There, you have so many choices until you don't even have a choice anymore. No matter what door you choose, it's gonna be the right door. Getting into that type of God power. Being able to wake up and not even think. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't know if you still know what I'm talking about. You're so gone in the algorithm that AI is creating your, well, I ain't gonna say your mind. My consciousness is literally synced in the algorithm. I'm talking about I can be watching TV and literally whatever the dudes say, I can just randomly be saying something and we'll say it at the same time because of the streaming. The streaming is happening. Our mind is literally being streamed to through YouTube and other platforms that we're not gonna be able to. We're not even gonna want to think no more. We're gonna be relying on AI. So I really do feel that way, and I appreciate that, my brother. I am, but motherfuckers try to assassinate a revolutionary. And type of nigga I am, man, you don't want me to turn into that person before the revolutionary. You feel me? And that's the part nobody know about. But that's my secret sauce. Bro, I done been to Africa, South Africa, Tanzania, okay? In the bush. And I done been what you call initiated, okay? If you don't know about Yoruba, the Orisha, okay? La Santeria, Irwa, Voodoo, you know what I mean? The Crema, you feel me? And so if I have any Haitians, yo, said to my souls, you understand? When you dealing with high level of magic, bro, I don't give a damn about life. Hey, bro, you better know it, bro. They call the celestials, man. The God bodies, the real shit. You gotta understand, man, that spirituality is a way of life. But when you're dealing with monotheism, which is reducing all wisdom, knowledge, and understanding and righteousness to one person, that right there is a psyop, my nigga. You're not making enlightenment available to everyone. Causes you to worship one. That's what mono means. One deity. That's called monotheism. The belief in one supreme being, one creator. But you're not understanding, if you were made in God's own likeness and God's own image, you were made in the essence of duality, which consists of light and dark. That sounds like quantum, don't it? Existed, having two scenarios exist at the same time. With the binary computer, you have to pick one. You can get with this, you can get with that. Either it's up, either it's down, either it's black, either it's white, either it's dead, either it's alive. Okay? Either it's yours, either it's mine. Yeah. So with that basic concept, that's how binary code works, zeros and ones. Your zero representing the planet or the woman cycle, or the wound man. And the diagonal line represents what? The male anatomy fusing together with the female anatomy to create what? Power, current, electricity. I appreciate you, Neil. You my nigga, bro. You already know. Yes, sir. You gotta understand that life after death is literally enlightenment. Being able to fuse elements to create a reality that you want. It's alchemy. And let's say I dabble in alchemy a little bit. That's just trying to be transparent, letting you know a little bit more about me and what I do, what I really do to not let this 3D world really People who really know me know, man, I'm spaced out. But there was a time where I really thought all of this shit was real. And I was subject to it. And life was hard because my perspective of life kept me feeling like I was a loser. Because I was basing where I was in life, comparing it to people I felt like that was my age, that was further in life than I was. You know what I mean? And being that, you know, certain things, my environment wasn't like most. You know what I mean? So I was literally forced as a young man to figure it out on my own. You know? Sometimes going through life alone, you gotta gain experience. So there's no way that if everything was positive all the time, you would realize that positivity is a privilege. Being privileged is understanding that what I'm doing isn't automatic, set in stone. Being privileged, understanding that that privilege has the potential of being taken away. That's what makes the privilege active, is the value of the privilege. Everything is about value, and that's based on your perception. So things can have sentimental value, other value. Sentimental makes it personal, you know what I mean? So value is literally your perception of it, like everything else. So if literally everything is about perception and how you look at it, how do we still treat this 3D world like it's real? If everything is everybody's perception, time, whatever. Because we all are governed by universal laws, gravity being one of them. And the laws that govern us, that are universal, is what I dabble in. Define physics. Then we're talking about metaphysics, quantum physics. Taking something from nothing. Reaching in the black and refining gold. You know, they can carbon date, they can make lab diamonds. You can make diamonds in the lab, y'all. Don't you know they're 3D printing food now? Okay. 3D printing food. Let me show you something. Sorry, Zelensky. I just had to show your bitch ass wearing them high heels and shit, man. Fucking clown show, man.
With 10 grams of protein per serving and no added sugar, Quaker, bring out the good.
Hey, Mr. Plus, you should stream the brand new daily sports show.
Boy, they get them commercial in quick.
But instead of whipping up a meal, all you have to do is enter your menu choices into a computer and your dinner appears before you. So magical. It may seem like science fiction, but it isn't. Well, not completely. The future is now, my friends. Is 3D printed food in your future? And what does it have to do with an eyewash cup? Astronauts, Columbia University, and lasers. Stay tuned as we chew on all the possibilities. In the last few years, 3D printing has become mainstream, but making food this way is still in its early stages. It might seem like a new process, but the origin of 3D printing goes back to the early 1980s. In 1983, researchers produced the first item using a 3D printer. What was that groundbreaking new product? An eyewash cup. Today, the process is used to create toys, prosthetics, and automotive parts. You can even have one at home. But how did this technology move into the kitchen? In 2006, NASA began researching 3D printed food as it wanted to create pizzas for astronauts. NASA wasn't the only one interested in printing food. In 2007, researchers at Columbia University's Creative Machines Lab produced the Fat at Home personal fabrication system, which could create edible objects using cake frosting, chocolate, processed cheese, and peanut butter. The first bakery making 3D printed goods opened in 2011. Using a standard 3D printer, Sugar Labs produces such intricate candies that it markets them as ornaments. By 2014, food-specific 3D printers were being created and marketed to restaurants as a means of producing intricately designed meals. Genius idea. But the food still had to be cooked in traditional ways. Recently, the researchers at the Creative Machines Lab have been searching for ways of cooking food as it's being printed. Their solution is lasers. Adding lasers to a 3D printer allows them to print and cook the food in the same machine. But how does it taste? Well, the laser-cooked 3D printed chicken was twice as juicy as conventionally cooked chicken.
Wow.
It also didn't shrink as much. And most importantly, it tasted like regular chicken. Meat isn't the only thing 3D printing could revolutionize. Israeli company Redefined Meat is using 3D printing to create plant-based meat. These alt steaks, as they are called, have more fiber and less fat than traditional steaks. And they have the same amount of protein that cholesterol.
My boy said, hell no, bro.
All right, where can I get one?
Like them fake ass seedless grapes.
Could have food waste. Netherlands-based Uprising Foods wants to turn discarded food into edible printing material.
Yeah, bro. That's where we're going with it. That's why they get an extra out. That's what the astronauts eat. That's what the astronauts eat. Yep. Yeah, y'all. That's where we're going, man. My boy said, hell no. What you gonna do when all the food gonna be gone, Zell? Man, what you gonna do, bro? When you ain't gonna be able to go to no grocery store. All the food and shit, you gonna have to get it online unless you grow your own shit. But they taking, like you said, seedless grapes, bro. All the seeds gone. All the seeds packed. Making it hard for you to grow your own food too. Shoot, like Tiff say, it's some crazy work. Yep. Don't get seeds because they're poison. Of course. They growing the shit so it don't grow no more. It's a one-time thing. So they put the poison in the DNA of the plant through the seed. Sound familiar? Poison the seed, poison your children. What do you do? Because the seed ensures the possibility of a future. How you nurture that seed, I ain't gonna say it's irrelevant, but it's not more important than having the seed. The doors are infinite. Yeah, y'all. I appreciate y'all being here with me. I see if we can keep it going up. I think we can do 8 hours. That's crazy, bro. We be out here that long just chilling, vibing, man. I just want to say I love y'all, man, and I appreciate y'all. Like, we not afraid to go nowhere with it. So I look forward to this. My goal is to chop it up with y'all every day. But now that I feel like y'all have an interest in other shit besides just all this negative shit, like, oh shit, another plane going down. Oh shit, another celebrity dying. We really about to tap into shit like have you guys ever heard of the Dogon tribe in Africa? The Dogon tribe. Okay. It is my job here then to shape the very fabric of your divinity and what you believe. That is what I'm here for. I'm here to challenge everything that you were ever taught about who God is. And I ain't trying to convert no damn body. You live in a country where you could worship and do whatever the hell you want. But I want to share with you that there are opportunities for us to have proof and tangible evidence of primitive people who had a key interest in a vast knowledge of the celestial bodies of the planets before there were even telescopes or Hubble scopes or anything like that. Can you explain to me how can you have all 9 planets in the solar system, the sun, the moon, all that shit, depicted on wall caves in the dark, depicted on wall caves, and those pictures on the wall caves tell a story that's over 10,000 years old. They had no telescopes, but yet they got the rings around Saturn. They even got the rings around that motherfucker. Jupiter, Mars. How can a primitive people that don't have no goddamn, nothing like no type of technology, see and how do How do they have that capability? You know what I'm saying? Who are they? What are they abilities? Whose abilities, bro? Who are who? Oh, the Dogon. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the tribe. Okay. Yeah, the Dogon tribe. It just hit me, bro. Well, the Dogon are a tribe of people who believe they came from the stars. Okay. And the star system is called Sirius B. It's a star constellation called Sirius B. Okay. It's a star system. You remember I told you we are made of 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, which makes up carbon-12. Carbon-12 is a cosmic phenomenon that happens in space. Okay? So there's something called the dog star. The dog star, like I was telling you, God is dog. The God star, the dog star, is a constellation. Like the Milky Way is a galaxy. Okay? Sirius B, I forgot how many light years away from our Milky Way it is. But anyway, they know their whole story, and their whole story is astrology. The story is told in astrology through their pictures on the wall. My thing is, how can you have a primitive people that have a story to set up that they come from the stars thousands of years ago, before there were even any concept or thought of looking in space? I'm talking about thousands and thousands of years that these primitive people been passing on this story about these planets, planet alignment. That's who the Dogon are. And also, being that they feel like they are from Series B, those people are fish people. You know how they say God is represented by the fish symbol? Merman. These people feel like they came from Series B star constellation to Earth because of their resources and slavery and wars and shit. So they came here and created the Dogon. See, this is everybody's telling the same story, like the Anunnaki, talking about angels and how they were made to, man, genetic splicing. But anyway, the Dogon tribe are descendants of the Gnostics. Who are the Gnostics, Mr. Lister? You know who the Gnostics are? The Gnostics were a primitive civilization around about the same time as ancient Sumeria. The Gnostics and it's another race before the Greeks. Etruscans. And bro, I'm going in my bag with this shit. God damn. You ever heard of the Etruscans? Hey bro, I'm also well versed in ancient civilizations, my nigga. beyond that Mayan and Aztec, beyond Creek Indians. I know all about the Indians too, and Persia. But in particularly, bro, when you talking about your Etruscans, your Gnostics, and your ancient Samaritans, these deities predate ancient Egypt. We're gonna get into the Etruscans first. Thank you for hanging in there with me, y'all. And there's I think there's a Gnostics too, if y'all want to look it up yourself. See if I can find it. Okay.
If you know anything about ancient Christianity, you might have heard of Gnosticism. For Christians, Gnosticism is the arch heresy of all heresies. It is an esoteric, mystical cult in opposition to a more authentic Orthodox Christianity. Traditional Christian scholars such as N.T. Wright think it is a particularly troubling heresy. Rather than believing in a bodily resurrection of the dead or a Jesus that actually lived and
over the last 3 centuries, papyrus manuscripts discovered in southern Egypt have revealed Gnostic texts.
See? Didn't I just tell you these people are descendants of Egypt, the Egyptians, didn't I? What's in the back? See, man, for this shit I'm on, you gotta read it. And to find it on the internet, you really have to know what to type in the search engine to even try to find something that validate close what I'm saying. But anyway, these Gnostic people are descendants of them. Okay? That's why you had people who were non-Egyptians able to rule Egypt, like Moses and Joseph. Because back then, Egypt was the light of the world, meaning they civilized everybody. And you had to go to university and literally get enlightened.
That challenge everything we thought we knew about early Christianity. These documents, written in Coptic, an ancient language, contain teachings that the Orthodox Church tried to suppress. including the existence of multiple universes. The most significant discovery occurred in 1945 in Nag Hammadi, Egypt, with manuscripts dating from the 4th century that provide a unique insight into early Christianity. The Gnostic texts differ from the canonical Gospels by emphasizing esoteric knowledge and presenting a dualistic view of the world, where the material is.
How many times I gotta tell you about esoteric? I know you probably never heard of esoteric knowledge until I said it, and now you hear it again. And also, I've been talking about what? Duality. Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that, bro. Dogon tribe, bro. You better believe it. But we're gonna transition to the Dogon in a minute. We gotta talk about the Gnostics first. Because esoteric and duality and talking about multi-dimensions, now you're starting to talk about space. You see what I'm saying? There's a transition here. Let's continue.
Is considered imperfect.
I'm sorry. As long as the blunt going, I'm going.
The tension between Gnostic teachings and the Church's orthodox doctrine is evident. These texts suggest that crucial information was suppressed for centuries, possibly by early ecclesiastical authorities. The rediscovery of these documents raises questions about the nature of early Christianity and the beliefs that were marginalized over time.
Hold on.
The Gnostic
Oh,
worldview-
shit. Hold on. Let me go back to Jesus right quick.
Existence of multiple universes.
Boom. Hold on.
Is evident. That provide a unique perspective.
Website and building. I actually hate that part.
Hold on, y'all.
But anytime I need a new site for a business idea or venture.
Also, try to show y'all an example of what I'm. Boom.
Documents raises questions.
Now, what did I tell y'all about the circle and about the diagonal line? Y'all see that? Y'all see that? There you go. Boom. See Jesus? You see the circle around him? What did I say? How do you generate power? See? It's imagery. It's right there.
About the nature of early Christianity and the beliefs that were marginalized over time. The Gnostic worldview presents a radically different perspective on reality, challenging conventional notions of Christianity and offering an alternative view of the universe and the divine nature. At the heart of this cosmology is the belief in a transcendent God, a supreme entity that exists beyond the material
I told
world.
y'all from the rip on one of my first live, Christianity is esoteric. Christianity deals with astrology. You have 12 disciples represented by 12 months of the year. And they all revolve around the sun. The S-O-N and the S-U-N. Okay? That's how that runs. Let's continue.
And is fundamentally distinct from it. This transcendent God, often referred to as the original creator in Gnostic texts, is considered the primordial source of all existence. However, unlike the traditional Christian view of a God directly involved in the creation of the physical world, Gnosticism proposes a more complex cosmological structure. A fundamental concept in Gnostic cosmology is the existence of the demiurge, also known as Yaldabaoth. This figure is presented as inferior to the original creator and responsible for creating the material world.
That's the devil. That's the devil. That's the devil. The demiurge. Okay? That's where the concept devil comes from. The lower version of yourself. The higher version is God, which is the light. The lower version, which is the root chakra, represents the 3D dimensional world. 7 deadly sins. Lust, vanity, jealousy, all that bullshit. See what I'm saying? So God in energy is non-judgmental. There's nothing dealing with morality yet. Because dealing with the cosmos, you're dealing more of energy versus perception. Let's continue.
Depicted as an entity whose creation, the physical world, is seen as flawed and imperfect. This view of the material world as imperfect is a crucial aspect of Gnostic thought. Gnostics believed that the physical realm was essentially a prison for the human soul, a lower sphere of existence from which individuals should seek to escape through spiritual knowledge or gnosis. The contrast between the demiurge and the original creator is significant. While the original creator is seen as the source of all perfection and spiritual light, the demiurge is often characterized as ignorant or even malevolent. This duality reflects the Gnostic belief in the fundamental separation between the spiritual and the material, the perfect and the imperfect.
Boom. See? Yeah, man. What I'm gonna do, now that you know who the Gnostics were, they were brought the Christianity movement on the scene. Okay. Now I'm about to show you who the Dogon were. So fasten your seatbelt. We're gonna take it here. Like I said, I'm here to the blunt. Once I blunt out, okay. 3, 4, 5. Catching them numbers. You better know it. Synchronicity, baby. Let's get it. Superpowers. Superpower. Let's go. Now, I'm about to get into my motherfucking shit. These my peoples right here. Get into this domain. J'ai compétent enchanté. Hey, yo, just letting you know I'm gonna be speaking some Creole to y'all every now and then, man. So anybody Haitian, man, in the bushes. C'est café. Okay? What's goody? All my Zoes out there, man. You know what it is. Shout out to Lil Hay. Mino les compétents, you know?
What you invest in your employees, they give back to you. So help them explore where their careers could go with insights and
explorer encounters an ancient tribe with advanced knowledge of the cosmos. The tribe claimed their knowledge is a gift from celestial visitors hundreds of years ago. 1931. After trekking for hundreds of miles through the jungles of sub-Saharan Africa, French anthropologist Marcel Brioux reaches the country of Mali. There,
he got a big ass forehead.
Local tribespeople known as the Dogon. The existence of the companion star, called Sirius B, had been established by astronomers several decades before Brioux's arrival. This leads some to suggest that perhaps other traders or visitors had revealed its existence to the Dogon.
The really strange thing about the Dogon tradition is that it dates back to before the era of astronomical instruments. The knowledge existed for many centuries before Sirius B was even known.
During his time with the Dogon, Brioux observes them conducting strange rituals to mark the passage of the invisible star. Even though they cannot see it, they seem to be able to predict its movement.
They also got the orbital period correct, 50 years. So how could they know that?
If you were to look at a modern drawing of the orbits of Sirius and Sirius B and compare that to the ancient Dogon drawing, you'll see that they match up almost identically.
The remote tribe appeared to understand the orbital mechanisms of a star almost 9 light years from Earth. Some dismiss this as pure coincidence.
9 light years.
Dumb luck might explain 2 correct astronomical predictions, but the Dogon legend also revealed a 3rd prophecy about Sirius B. They claim that it is
Sirius C,
made from the heaviest metal in the universe.
One thing they said about Sirius B is that it's made up of very, very heavy, very dense material.
For 7 decades, scientists can only speculate as to how much of the Dogon's astronomical knowledge is true. In 2005, NASA begins deep space observations of Sirius B using the Hubble Space Telescope. The state-of-the-art satellite data shows that, incredibly, the Dogon were right once again.
NASA's Hubble Space Telescope finally gets us the information we need. Sirius B is a white dwarf star. It's a dead star that's incredibly dense. 1 teaspoon would weigh over 1 ton.
God damn!
The NASA discovery seems to confirm
1 teaspoon
people have
weigh over a ton.
Detailed information about a star that is invisible to them.
So how did they come to this knowledge, which we observe to be true in large part? The Dogon claim that they received the information about Sirius B directly from beings who live in that star system.
The Dogon tell Brioux that these celestial beings visited their ancestors many generations ago. They honor them with ritualistic mass dances. They call them the teachers.
The teachers have come to Earth sometime in the past to teach them things that they would otherwise not know.
According to the Dogon, the teachers live on a 3rd star near Sirius B.
Sirius C.
This 3rd star has yet to be discovered. But gravitational studies of the star system suggest that it might exist.
We can actually scientifically examine the idea that there's a 3rd star in the Sirius system. And a paper was published in 1995 that showed that perhaps there is a 3rd companion star, and it has an orbit of about 6 years.
The existence of the 3rd star remains unconfirmed. The search for the origin of the Dogon's mysterious astronomical knowledge continues.
It sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, but in fact, there may be some truth to it.
Coming up, the U.S. military intercepts man-made signals coming from the moon 2 decades before the first lunar landings.
Get more for your business with Microsoft 365.
But yeah, bro, that's a little bit. Let's let you know who the Dogon are. You feel me? So, yeah.
The Dogon refugees from the centralized. What up, African world? It's Team here, and welcome back to another video of African history, culture, and worldview. And welcome back to my series, A Closer Look. Today, we're going to take a closer look at the Dogon people of Mali. And as always, if you want to support the home team, you can do so on patreon.com. I have some new rewards for you guys, so be sure to check that out. Also, go to afrographics.com, a website where you can find unique illustrated infographics summarizing African history. All links to Patreon, Afrographics, and home team merchandise are in the description box below. According to oral tradition, the Dogon were originally members of the Kita family, a Mande-speaking group from the Niger River who fled their homes sometime between the 10th and the 13th centuries because they refused to convert to Islam. The oral tradition may show that the Dogon absorbed Mande-speaking refugees from the centralized Islamic kingdoms of the Niger Basin. However, the Voltaic or Gur language of the Dogon suggests a more ancient presence in their present-day homeland in south-central Mali. They inhabit the rugged and isolated Bandigara escarpment and surrounding regions southwest of the Niger Bend. The cliffs at the edge of the escarpment protected the Dogon from outside invaders. Dogon settlements concentrate around isolated pockets of arable land where they farm millet as a subsistence crop. Traditionally, the Dogon have shared this territory with the Fulani, who exchanged their dairy products for Dogon grain and produce. Their rugged and isolated territory left them relatively unaffected by French colonialism and missionary work. By maintaining their pre-colonial cultural traditions and customs, the Dogon have attracted the attention of numerous ethnographers, including the French anthropologist Marcel Breuil and the French ethnographic filmmaker Jean Roche. In recent years, however, the Dogon have increased their participation in the cash economy. Some villages have specialized in traditional crafts and performances in order to attract commercial tourism. Some Dogon have even left their homeland in search of wage labor, particularly in Bamako, Mali, and the mines of Côte d'Ivoire. Unfortunately, the Dogon have also recently faced animosity from their Fulani neighbors, with whom they compete for scarce mineral resources and mining jobs. A Hogan, or headman, traditionally the oldest man in the area, provides spiritual leadership. He performs rituals and safeguards the religious mats for which the Dogon are famous. The Dogon fall into at least 4 smaller groups: the Dayan, Aru, Onan, and Domno. Unlike their Muslim neighbors, most Dogons still practice a traditional religion with a complex mythology. This has received considerable anthropological attention. Dogon cosmology considers every being a combination of complementary opposites. Elaborate rituals are necessary to maintain this balance. Ancestor worship is another important facet of Dogon religion. Members of the Society of Mask perform rituals to guarantee that a person's life force will flee from his or her corpse to a future relative of the same lineage. One of the most famous Dogon rituals is a series of rituals for the Dogon religion. Members of the Society of Mask perform rituals to guarantee that a person's life force will flee from his or her corpse to a future relative of the same lineage. One of the most famous Dogon rituals.
Damn. So they believe you have the ability to leave your body and to go meet with a future relative. Shit. That's how low. That's how low. That's how low. That just gave me an idea. Ooh-wee. Let's continue.
a series of rituals performed once every 60 years, recorded by filmmaker Jean Roche. Islamic missionaries, however, have had some success among the Dogon, and approximately 35% of the Dogon population are now Muslim. Much of Dogon art consists of ritual masks made with carved wood and other materials.
Residuals started in 1994 when my husband's brother, Chad.
Dogon architecture conveys symbolic relationships in Dogon society and is considered one of the most distinctive styles in West Africa. When the Dogon arrived at the Bandiagara escarpment, they found architecture and other remains of earlier civilizations, among these the Togo and the Telan. Dogon villages are constructed to resemble a human body. At the head of the village is a blacksmith's shop and a toguna, a community men's house. The toguna is an open-walled structure with roof supports carved in human shapes, often the female form. Typically, the toguna has 8 such supports, with the number representing the first 8 Dogon ancestors who sat in a ruling council. Today, these ancestors impart wisdom and spiritual knowledge to Dogon elders when they meet in the togona to discuss village affairs. In the Dogon religion, Amma is a supreme creator god. The efforts of Amma initiated the formation of the universe, the creation of matter, and the process of biological reproduction.
Wow.
The notion of a creator god named Amma or Amen is one that is not unique to the Dogon people, but can also be found.
Amma and Amen sound familiar? Who say Amen? Let's run it back. Look at that girl. Look at that beautiful girl. Same girl, 5 years old. Daddy killed, she killed. Look, look. Same girl. Probably about 5 years old, same age. Look at that. That's what got killed tonight. Her and her daddy. Look at that. See? See how everything tied together?
Of African groups. Like other important Dogon cosmological keywords, the word Amma carries with it more than one level of meaning in the Dogon language. From one perspective, it can refer to the hidden god of the Dogon, and yet from another perspective, it can mean to grasp, to hold firm, or to establish. Among the Dogon, Amma is thought of as the god who holds the world firmly between his or her 2 hands, and to speak the name Amma is to entreat him or her to continue to hold it. Although commonly referred to as male, Amma is considered to symbolize both male and female principles, and as a result, is more properly characterized as genderless or as being of dual gender.
There it
this
is.
Dual aspect of
that dual gender. Now we can talk about the Baphomet. See how they take our shit? Our ancient traditions and religions. Call it Freemasonry and a cult. Do whatever they want. That's what they do. I just had to talk about, they're talking about duality and having a spiritual system that has both male and female parts. That's the Baphomet, bro. That's just, trying to draw parallels here. So all they do is steal African shit, bro. And give us some shit they made and without African shit. Cut us off from it so we can adopt it or relate to it. It's crazy, bro.
Character is consistent with the broader cosmological principles of duality and the pairing of opposites that are expressed symbolically in all facets of Dogon religion and culture. It's also consistent with the male and female aspects of biological reproduction that Amma symbolizes. The Dogon religion is characterized as an esoteric tradition, one that involves both public and private aspects. Although Amma could be said to embody great creative potential, he or she is in fact considered by the knowledgeable Dogon priests to be small, so small as to be effectively hidden from view. Although this detail of Amma's character is generally not spoken of in public among the Dogon, this perceived smallness of Amma is consonant with the instrumental role that he or she is said to play in the mythological processes of the formation.
Little girl died, 5
biological
years old today.
reproduction.
Her daddy in
Perhaps
town.
the first important creation of the Dogon god Amma was the unformed universe, a body that is said to have held all the potential seeds or signs of future existence.
Boom.
The Dogon referred to this body as Amma's egg. Now, it's actually
Amma's egg, see? I'm gonna just chill, bro. Cause this shit be confirming. I just got finished telling y'all about Ishtar. It's Easter in the eggs, in the yoni egg. Here she talking about Amma egg. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna let that marinate, bro. Let's sit with this shit, man. But you gotta understand what makes the Dogon such an amazing tribe is that they were able to not only figure out the star constellation B, Sirius B. They already had it on the wall before they came up with any type of telescope, Hubble scope, anything. They had the whole shit, the whole solar system up there. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you how crazy this is.
I mean, look.
Sirius is a binary star system located approximately 8.6 light years from Earth. Modern science confirmed its binary nature in 1862 when American astronomer Alvin Clark identified it using a homemade telescope. However, an isolated tribe in West Africa had intricate knowledge of this star system long before this discovery, attributing their knowledge to celestial visitors they described as fish-like beings, the Nomos. Marcel Griol, an anthropologist, he hoped to find traces of ancient humans beneath this vast expanse of sand. After several months of trekking, Marcel Griol found a group of people living on cliff edges. They were called the Dogon. It was clear that this Dogon tribe had not been touched by modern civilization. Their housing, clothing, and lifestyle all adhered to ancient customs. These isolated tribespeople told Griol that Sirius is a binary star with a binary period of about 50 years. The unseen star is very dense. Griol was astonished and wondered how this tribespeople had acquired such knowledge. Sirius is a very bright star in the night sky, easily visible to the naked eye. It is about 8.6 light years away from Earth. In ancient Greek astronomy, Sirius is part of the Canis Major constellation. As long as there are no clouds, this bright star can be seen from any location. These isolated tribespeople told Griol that Sirius is a binary star with a binary period of about 50 years. The unseen star is very dense. Griol was astonished and wondered how this tribespeople had acquired such knowledge. Sirius is a very bright star in the night sky, easily visible to the naked eye. It is about 8.6 light years away from Earth. In ancient Greek astronomy, Sirius is part of the Canis Major constellation. As long as there are no clouds, this bright star can be seen from any location on Earth. However, it wasn't until 1862 that American astronomer Alvin Clark, using a homemade telescope,
first saw the binary nature of Sirius. People then realized that Sirius was a pair of stars. But because they are so close together, ordinary telescopes cannot distinguish them, making them appear as one star.
Wow.
Modern astronomers named these two stars Sirius A and Sirius B. Sirius A is the primary star, a blue-white star, while Sirius B is its companion star, similar in size to Earth but a white dwarf. A white dwarf is a type of star that is not very bright but has a very high temperature and density. Modern astronomy believes that white dwarfs are dying stars, rapidly shrinking in volume, like a giant shrinking into a dwarf, hence the name. This knowledge about Sirius was gradually discovered by modern astronomy after the 20th century. So the question arises, how did the isolated Dogon tribe in West Africa know about the existence of Sirius B? The answer Grial got from the Dogon tribe shocked him even more. The Dogon told him that this knowledge was brought to them long ago by the Nomos. Who are the Nomos? They come from Sirius B, with human-like bodies and fish-like bodies and tails, being an amphibious species. In the Dogon language, Nomos means masters of water. In Dogon legends, the Nomos came down to earth in a boat amidst fire and thunder. But because they could not live without water, they first built a reservoir on earth and then submerged themselves, living in water thereafter. These Nomos were very noble, devotedly helping humans, teaching them how to live and how to establish an orderly society, embodying the image of a civilization's mentor. Grial was petrified because he realized that mermaids or mermen might not be just pure fantasy, but could have actually existed.
Oh, that's right, Serenity. The Dogon tribe exists in Mali, Burkina Faso, and West Africa. Yes, they do.
Described by the Dogon tribe
Yeah, man.
are not unique in Africa.
I see,
About
Serenity.
2,000 kilometers southwest of the Dogon
They go Mali, they go
lies a small
Faso.
country, now called Sierra Leone, with an area of only about 70,000 square kilometers and little arable land. However, this country is rich in diamond mines, with potentially a third of its land containing diamonds.
Wow.
In the 1990s, Sierra Leone experienced a civil war, descending into chaos. Various factions, both legitimate and illegitimate, flocked there to take advantage of the situation, madly mining the land. Various groups were digging frantically in the land of Sierra Leone. During their excavation, they dug over 50 meters deep and found some statues, ranging from 10 to 20 centimeters high, made of granite and limestone.
Wow.
These statues had human bodies with crocodile or fish-like tails.
Wow.
The locals called these statues Nomoli, revered by the local tribes. Geologists determined that these statues, buried 50 meters deep, were possibly over 15,000 years old. The pronunciation and appearance of Nomoli were strikingly similar to the Nomos described by the Dogon. Even their origins in the legends were alike, both said to have come from the sky. The chiefdoms in Sierra Leone said that when the Nomoli arrived, the sky was torn apart, raining blue stones. He also said that if you could find these blue stones, you should be able to find diamonds nearby. People had always considered the chief's birds as mythical tales until the 90s. The sky stone was discovered in Sierra Leone in 1990 by archaeologist and geologist Angelo Pittoni. Pittoni sent the stone for analysis to laboratories, and researchers concluded that the composition of the rock was unlike any other found on Earth, suggesting an extraterrestrial origin.
Damn.
American artist and designer Jared Collins tried to obtain a sample of the blue material ever since he first saw it in 2013. He had a sample tested at GRS Swiss Labs by Dr. Preety. After 15 months of waiting for the results, the doctor couldn't determine its composition and ended up returning it as unidentifiable. If we broaden our perspective globally, we find that mermaid worship is not limited to Africa. Hammurabi,
the sixth king of ancient Babylon 4,000 years ago, is famous today for the Hammurabi Code, inscribed on a black basalt stele, considered the first comprehensive written law in human society. In his time, ancient Babylon worshipped a deity called Dagon, who resembled a typical merman, though with a Babylonian face. In the 3rd century BC, a Greek historian named Berossus specialized in studying ancient Babylonian culture and wrote 3 books on it, one of which was called Babyloniaca. In his book, Berossus stated that the worship of Dagon in Babylon actually originated from the mysterious Sumerian civilization. In Sumerian culture, Dagon was known as Owains. This image closely resembles the amphibious beings worshipped by the Dogon tribe, having a human body and a fish tail. Like the Dogon legends, Owans in Sumerian mythology
sound like
also
mermaid to
served as a
me.
teacher of human wisdom. Berossus
Yeah, they
wrote
still
that after the
exist.
Great
Let's
Flood,
talk about it.
humans lived miserably.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. They still exist. My thing is, why for so long do they put it out there that it's make believe? The Little Mermaid, what was that? They made Ariel, then they made Ariel black. And I ain't seen the girl in no other movie since. It was whack anyway. But if you want to talk about mermaids, you gotta talk about Atlantis then. Talk about Atlantis. I believe everything is possible. The motherfuckers say they came from goddamn fish people. Who am I to say they did? They got this shit on the wall thousands of years. It's hard to compete with. Yeah. But it's good to see that the tribe is still doing well, man. Like I said, with respect. To endure, to not be conquered. Just stay deeply rooted in your traditions. Say, nah, man, I'm not converting to no damn Islam. I worship a fish, not a man. We come for the stars, David. And so they chose to live like outcasts in a place that nobody even wants to inhabit. Yeah. That was so good, man. And if you look at the word Dogon, it's got the word dog in it. Series C, it's called the dog star. Yeah. The planet is very dense. The lady said a teaspoon will weigh over 1,000 pounds. It's crazy. Dogon, Dogon. What's crazy, you talk about the dog star. Y'all see the constellation, how the stars are shaped? It's like a dog. So now we're talking about Snoop Dogg. Yeah, that worked. Snoop Dogg was in everything last year. Are you kidding me? The Olympics, everywhere. Serenity. Slaves taken from Nigeria to Brazil to Yoruba tribe. Yep. Still hold the culture in the mermaid worship. Oh, you better know it. I emoji yes. And the great mother emoji means water. That's right. And also in Orisha, Yoruba, Oshun. You know about that Oshun, don't you? Talk to me, Serenity. Talking good to me now. Overstand. They want people to believe Africans are monkeys and have no knowledge. Yeah, buddy, we break it through. See, that's how we crack the system, y'all. Taking back what's ours. We don't want to judge nobody. We love everybody. But we've been duped, y'all. The stuff Serenity talk about, they put black on it and scare us away from it. You feel me? That's all. I love that. They do believe we ain't nothing but monkeys. So what they do, they feel like the only way that we can have knowledge is what they allow us to have, what they give us. They don't know the knowledge is written in our DNA code. The star we come from, the carbon, is a binary. It works off two systems. Everything will be two. Dogon is real. Let me tell you something about some of their traditions. The motherfucking dances and shit they be on. We have a superior way of connecting with where we come from originally. You damn right we do. And it's through telepathy and vibration. Yes, I do. I'm from Uruguay. Oh, go get out of here, girl. Damn. Word. That explains a lot. Serenity, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. And so you've been down the loop. You've been a part of the Christianity sector and spirituality. So you done did a complete 360, man. So in future lives, I can't wait to pick your brain. I'm about to show you something fucking.
"72-hour odor protection with only 9 ingredients isn't a myth.
De maskerdansen gaan over het dagelijks Dogonleven en worden bij diverse speciale gelegenheden opgevoerd. De meeste Dogonmaskers hebben een religieuze betekenis. De maskers bezitten hun eigen magische macht. Maskerdansen zijn voor de Dogon dan ook altijd een zeer serieuze aangelegenheid, waarbij de dansers in de geheime taal Sigiso spreken. De dansers worden tijdens het dansen één met een masker. Ook de kleding behoort tot het masker.
Look at them motherfuckers on the stilts, y'all. Look at the stilts. Look at that. They've been doing this shit thousands of years. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, yo. Damn. Yo. Hey, yo, some of these masks be hundreds of thousand years old masks, 500 years old, 700 years old masks, yo. Look at that shit. Yo, Jeff, what's good, bruh? What's good? Yes, Serenity, white missionaries, slave masters, converted us, but we kept our tradition secret. You better believe, bro. You better believe it. Henceforth, that's why we came up with, that's how we converted to the Gnostics. And then that's how we evolved. Jeff, what's good? I can't call it, my brother. Great to see you in the building, man. Salute, fam. Serenity. We have more knowledge than the degree given to our universities. Girl, you better talk, pop your shit. Pop it. Jeff Williams. He don't dance in circles. And we don't walk in 2x4s. We not African. Yeah, boy. Man, we got the most amazing traditions that have been kept from us. You feel me? So much. Look at that primitive tribe that had the technology thousands and thousands and thousands of years in advance of not only a doorstep, but our solar system and all the planets. I think once we get comfortable dealing with that, we'll be good. Just say, hey, Serenity. But yeah, man, everything in essence have been whitewashed, y'all. Even our precious Christianity came from an African tradition. Okay? Period. I go so far as to say that's why the sign for Jesus and the Christians is the fish. We're talking about no more. Y'all need to see that children's movie, Finding Nemo. The Nomo and Nemo is the same thing. Me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I've been initiated, you know. You do the whole thing. But see, Serenity, I went over to Africa with those white missionaries. See, I got a degree in theology and divinity from Residuals University. This is one of my degrees. During that time there, I had to raise money to go on mission trips in Africa. It wasn't funny. We had to raise our own money. So fundraising, bake sales, we do. And what we do when we go over there, we will minister to people who are in mysticism and other mysticisms. I won't call them overtly voodoo, because there's so many versions. You know what I mean? Of it. You got the hoodoo side. So, you know, but in retrospect, what all of that have in common is a way of life. That's all it is. It's not so much worshiping a specific deity. You're worshiping the effect of you're worshiping the story that he left. Like they don't worship no more as far as the tradition. They just give him they just give that deity, that fish god, the credit of creation. That's what they feel like. That's where they came from. And when you represent where you come from, that's a way of life. I'm proud of it. And they're proud of that African tradition to the point that they did not convert to Muslim. They packed their shit up and moved. Serenity, we are more than a degree. We are more than a degree. Given in any university, baby. Straight up. If I drift off, fall asleep, you're gonna blame Tiff, okay? You're gonna blame Tiff. I'm pretty sure she knocked out. She been hanging in there with us for a minute, yo. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. I wonder if my boy okay. My boy Ned in here. But yeah, man. Shit. Oh shit, I forgot you could do that. Man, I'm lame. Hey, man, look, I'm new to this YouTube shit. I did some shit on the accident, and cause I'm high. Why y'all ain't tell me I can just do this shit, y'all? You did some shit on the accident. Hey, bro, I probably would have been sitting here for I don't know how many lives, not knowing how to do that shit. Bring that shit up like that. That's cool. My bad, y'all. I've been doing this shit the whole time. African is breaking up. Andrea's fault in the background. Andrea's fault. Mm-hmm. So my bad, y'all, for not bringing your comments so early. I just figured that shit out. It's a high shit. I tapped the screen by accident. Like, oh shit. Fuck. But yeah, dog. I just thought I showed the game. The Dogon tribe. Hey, Serenity, I did not know you was Yoruba, girl. So you a high priestess, you initiated or what? What's going on? Talk that talk. I'm all about that. I damn sure was initiated. It ain't been the same since. I could tell. And what's crazy, I got my degree in divinity. And didn't do shit with it. You know, motherfucker. Learned a few things about global leadership and how you can take a religion and manipulate the 3D world to get anything you want. But my calling was science, man. My first degree is in aviation, mechanical engineering. So I was winning the avionics. Yep. So when I went into avionics, that's when I started getting into chemical engineering. How the elements are changing chemicals to gases. Just tell you a little bit about what I do. So, alchemy, you can deal with it however you want to deal with it. You already know, gang. You already know. You already know, brother. Yeah, man. Yo, we're gonna push this shit to 9 hours with it. Man, we got 10 people in here, bro. I don't want to leave. Yeah, for real, man. I draw from y'all. I absolutely love all of y'all. Believe that. I promise to God. For real. For real. And having y'all in here, I'm honored. And I promise I'm an open book. And like I said before, y'all have so much to offer to this channel. And I just can't wait to hear. I want to set up like that panel shit. I think I can set it up, yo. Like I'm looking at it right now. Yes, and more. Like, yeah. So I'm gonna start doing that, y'all. I'm gonna start doing the panels and shit. I really, really want to interact with y'all and deal with y'all. Get to know y'all a little bit, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this crazy ass world we living in, man. Shit. Like I said, man, all this killing and all this fasting and Ramadan and Lent. And, oh, man, it's too much. Black folks got too much goddamn. Man, shit. Oh, every time you turn around, it's something to worship. Like, it's always a day, man. Like, goddamn, bro. Always worship. All niggas do. Deal with the planet. Deal with the alignment, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But the shit that's playing on with the government, that ain't got shit to do with us. We're gonna be fine. You know that. I don't give a fuck who in office. Them bitches still ain't shit. Don't make me play Zelensky again in them high heels. The president of Ukraine be cross-dressing and shit. That nigga be twerking. He be twerking to Ukrainian music. That shit weird, man. And then you want to go all over the world begging for military equipment and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go dance. That's what I would have told that nigga. After seeing that, I don't feel bad that Trump fussed his ass out. Trump said, Brinkley, you don't have the cards. I said, damn. He's like, Brinkley. Yeah, that's what he did, y'all. He told that nigga, bruh, you know, frankly, we gotta get the deal done. We gotta get the deal. You know, China. I said, damn, bruh. Why do we gotta say it like that? Why Donald Trump talk like that? This shit funny, bro. You know, we gotta get a lot done. We gotta get the deal. Gotta get it done. China. Oh, why you do this? What's that, man? You a character, bro. This shit. Yeah. Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Serenity said, hey, Jeff. Hey, man, my phone be recording me, bro. Damn. Why the government so damn nosy? Jeff, hey, pretty lady. Hey, pretty lady. Man, what's going on, family? Like I said, man, I said after the blunt, I'll be gone, but man, I just enjoy y'all company, yo. I do. I enjoy y'all company. And I feel like every topic that we hit on is not only relevant, but it's exciting to see everybody's interest in the same thing. Everybody's raising the frequency. Everybody is breathing in that good prana. Life is but a dream. Y'all make me happy. I don't know. Y'all my blessing shit. Y'all will believe me one day. Y'all believe me. I'm babbling, but I legit don't want to leave, man. Like I said, I'm definitely tapped in my destiny outside of this, but to have this element, man, to be able to share with y'all, I adore y'all company, man. Come through anytime, please, 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 please. I'm gonna definitely set this guest shit up, so I really want to tackle into some deep diving type shit, bro. I want to talk about the declassified shit, or with the shit that I've built on so far in the lives, we can revisit those lives, but we add the panel element to it. Bring guests on, so we could talk about more in depth about us aligning with the planet. This high level science, man. It would be an honor to converse with y'all in the here. Say, pretty lady with the gray hair. Man, you always trying to crack old jokes, Serenity. I know what you're trying to do. You talking about gray hair like this? Talking about gray hair like this? That what you talking about? Hey Jeff, I had here. You talking about this gray hair like this? And my beard starting to turn gray. Oh no! Oh no! And my nose hair's starting to turn gray, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Serenity, you don't want to come for me in the gray, yo. I'm about to catch you. I'm about to catch you, yo. Yeah. I'm knocking on the door of 50. I'll be 50 sooner. Sooner rather than later. Shit. I'm closer than 50 than not. Man, I never thought in a million years I'd say some shit like that. That's some scary shit. Damn. I never thought I'd get great. I don't know what denial I was in. But I just found out what gray means. It has everything to do with reduction of stress. So lack of sleep, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, melanin governs your sleep. So melanin is one of the determining factors, you know what I mean? Like your hair follicles. It's not just skin pigmentation. The ultimate way is through the spinal cord, but other elements include eye color, hair follicles, and skin. You know what I mean? And intellect as well. All of that can determine levels of melanin. Yeah. Like I said, man, I just want to tell you, I love you. And y'all make it hard for me to leave here because I know you guys. I don't know. I feel y'all. I feel y'all. And here we talk about, and there's no subject that's untouched. None of that. And it's all going to be love. It's all going to be inclusive. But just know, I'm honored. What's the prophecy for 2025? I'm glad you asked, bro. Well, you ready? You asked. Aliens! Extraterrestrials. They will reveal finally that these motherfuckers are real, but the extraterrestrials they're gonna present are not gonna be the real UFOs. But they gotta create a threat that will unite the nation or the world. It's all about the new world order. And so we want to usher in AI. And so in order to do that, we have to integrate with melanin. The black shit behind your smartphone. You know what I mean? So 2025 will be the introduction of what the threat will be. We will make contact beyond our solar system. They will roll it out and present it to us. The Roswell, Mexico, Area 51, all of that, Jeff. Hold on for a second, my brother. I'll be right back. Don't move, y'all. But yeah, that's where we're going, y'all. So that's why I wanted to, throw out there. Do y'all really want to? Because the Dogon is just tapping into the star people, the Stargate. We still on Earth. You don't want me to blast off. So hold on, y'all. Love y'all. What up, family? What's good, man? I am back. Had to take a little bathroom break. But yo. Man up here. King Tut. But yeah, man, that's the move for 2025, bro. They are rolling out the extraterrestrials, my guy. They're rolling that shit out, bro. About to make me roll another one. Just dealing with that, man. Hey, man, there are so many races of just one race of alien beings. Do you know there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of not just planets, but galaxies, bro? And we just got to deal with alternate realities in just our own Earth. We got to deal with multiple Earths, shallow Earths, hollow Earth, multiple dimensions in just our solar system alone, man. For us to think, to be naive, to not even consider life anywhere else, you gotta be losing your damn mind. America missing gold. What's up with that? Because this shit been gone, bro. I'm about to show you some shit, bro, about some gold that was taken from Canada before and then immediately the Prime Minister of Canada dropped out, like he resigned. Yeah, Jeff. I got you, bro. Check out this shit. This gold that was in China. I mean, damn. You got Donald Trump, China, Canada.
Ancestry has this feature where you can colorize your photos.
Oh, look at the colors. What's up, gang? Welcome, man. I love y'all. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday.
This story is a sensational one, and one which probably we jokingly say belongs in a Netflix series or something greater than that. And so you'll see today the opportunity for us to share with you digital media.
All right, time out. Family, my dear family. I know y'all are tired of me saying that Hollywood is a government agency, but these motherfuckers don't leave me no choice, y'all. I try not to be turned up. I try to be chill. But yo, when you got stupid ass, bald ass black niggas like this the niggas they put in front of you, bro. This the first thing he gonna reference Netflix, and we talking about a lot of gold being stolen, and you're gonna reference a movie. I know this is kind of hard to believe, man. This is kind of like straight out of Netflix, bitch. Stop it. They playing it like we stupid.
And one which probably we jokingly say belongs in a Netflix series or something greater than that. And so you'll see today the opportunity for us to share with you digital media, elements of the investigation, key components that we don't normally do in media and press releases, because we do believe it's in the interest of the public, given the nature and interest regarding this. And so without further ado, I'd like to invite Detective Sergeant Mike Navity, who was case manager for this investigation, to speak on behalf of his remarkable team. Mike?
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here today. My name is Detective Sergeant Mike Mavity, and I'm the Major Case Manager for Project 24 Carat. On behalf of the primary investigator, Detective Gord Oakes, who's standing to my right, we would like to thank the PRP leadership for their support. And to the 17 members that make up the investigative team of Project 24 Carat, some of which are standing behind me today. Through your hard work and dedication, you have made this investigation a success. While the investigation of those responsible for this theft is nearing completion, other aspects are still ongoing. As a result, we may not be able to answer some of your questions about certain aspects of this investigation, as the matter is before the courts. Our investigation involves
I'm sorry. Thanks.
stolen quantity of gold and foreign currency that were ordered from a refinery in Zurich, Switzerland. The gold and currency were transported in the hull of an Air Canada flight in an approved airline container destined for Toronto. This flight arrived at Toronto's Pearson International Airport on April 17th, 2023 at 3:56 p.m. Shortly after, the gold and currency were offloaded from the aircraft and brought into Air Canada cargo facility. At 6:32 p.m., the suspect arrived at Air Canada cargo driving a 5-ton truck. The suspect reversed his vehicle to the loading dock and exited the truck. The suspect was carrying a fraudulent airway bill as he approached the warehouse. The image you see is the actual airway bill that the suspect produced. The airway bill is for a legitimate shipment of seafood that was picked up the day before. This duplicate airway bill was printed off from a printer within Air Canada cargo. Once inside the warehouse, the suspect provided it to Air Canada cargo warehouse attendant. A short time later, a forklift arrived with a container of gold and foreign currency and loaded it into the rear of the suspect's truck. The suspect then drives away. At approximately 9:30 p.m. that same evening, Brakes Canada employees attended Air Canada cargo to pick up the shipment of gold and currency. Air Canada employees tried to locate the container, realized it was missing, and began an internal investigation. At 2:43 a.m. on April 18th, 2023, Peel police were contacted and advised the load of stolen gold and currency, the load of gold and currency had been stolen. In total, 6,600 gold bars ranging in size and weighing a total of 400.19 kilograms were stolen. Each gold bar is 99.9% pure and contained individualized serial numbers. The gold was valued at approximately $20 million Canadian based on current market value. The stolen banknotes are in foreign currency in various denominations, amounting to a value of roughly 2.5 million Canadian dollars. Investigation Project 24 Carat.
There you go, Jeff. You got a whole gold heist. You know? What else you want to know, brother? Yes, sir. R.I.P. again to man, little Ronnie too, man. And his 5-year-old daughter, man. For real, bro. That's fucked up. That blood sacrifice shit, man. I can't get over that shit, bro. That's some fucked up shit. We killed a 5-year-old, and yo, she just turned 5 the day before. They killed the nigga while he was vacuuming out his car. The damn vacuum was still in the front seat when they got at him. So that let me know this nigga either took off, tried to run, or tried to dive and protect his daughter, bro. So check this shit out, bro. Once again, man, I love y'all, fam. God is good. You understand? And God is bringing his children together, yo. So I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate you being here. I don't take you being here for granted. And Yo, the family will tell you in the chat, I really, really, really fuck with y'all and love y'all. No bullshit. So, thank y'all. Check this out.
Only ones that got the We're back with another one. What we're going to talk about tonight is this dude named New Breed.
It's a fair tale
He
story.
pretty much
Next will be This Is Why Money
went live right after I finished live.
Right,
You know how I go already. Anytime I do a video, he always copy the same video, do the same video. It's like what's the
right, Serenity? That's where we're going. Devalue the dollar. The dollar ain't got shit. So what they want to do though, according to the Barron's adventure, the adventures of Baron Trump, that story that was written in 1897 by that dude. Trump wants to back the US dollar again with gold, but he want to do it digitally. So our currency will be backed with gold, but it's going to be distributed and traded digitally. You get it now? Gold. Melanin is gold. Trust me. Currency is not only a word used to describe how energy flows, but it's also a financial term, currency. Everything means the same. Cents is cents. You know what I mean? Literally. Even attention is something that you pay. You see what I'm saying?
It's the point of coming on YouTube to go to his platform. If every time I do a video, he do the same exact video, it doesn't make any sense. But I'm trying to figure out: are you folks seeing this? Like, are you guys and ladies seeing the pattern? Like every day I do a video, like he do the same video, like the same thing. But now with this video that he did, he was speaking in a coded message. He was basically misusing the death of this brother and his baby girl to attack me. And I need for you to pretty much peep game. You know what I mean? He was sneak dissing the whole time. First of all, putting batteries in your back because nobody's literally calling this thing out by saying, yo, fam. You know?
This nigga going at another nigga. I ain't want to play that one. Damn, bro. You going at other content creators, man. That nigga stupid. You got a dead-year-old girl, man. Check this out.
Let's get you home.
Man, it's sad. Bro, you can't even, go out and be with your family no more, man. Like, all the Ronnie wanted to do, man, was to get money and take care of his family. He got people depending on him, man. Like, we don't know what he had going on, on the streets or whatever, but bro, he had his chains on. He had his child in the car with him. I heard that they had 20,000 of money they had on him. I guess they went up to the car and got it. They finally realized that it was a child in the car. Then they got back in the car and they sort of drove off, but it's still the fact that, it was a child involved in this situation. these people are going to be found quick. I hope they know they just out for a few more, a month or two. Like this it's not right. It was a child involved. We like I said, we don't know what little Ronnie had going on in the streets or what type of things he had going on with other people. But one thing we do know is that he's going to get justice for his daughter. He's getting justice for his daughter because they know, this child didn't have nothing to do with that. I wish he wasn't with his daughter at this moment because maybe, this wasn't even her fault. This wasn't her fault at all. It wasn't because she didn't know that this was going on. All she knew was her dad.
Serenity. What we break down about that 5. The day March 4th. We got one more day left. Jamal Bryant to get 100,000 people to register to boycott.target.org. That girl just turned 5 years old 2 days before. They killed her the day after. Everything is evolving around March 5th. 5. She did it crazy. Like even at the service, like Jamal Bryant, how he was kind of, I felt like he was disrespecting and RIP Andy Stone. Talking about Andy Stone dedicated a song Black Brother about him. Man, I went in on his bitch ass. There's no way with tight ass sweater wearing, tight ass pants, looking like a goddamn fool. Ain't no way nothing about him says black, strong, nothing. It need to stop, man. And then here the kicker, y'all. Angie's a member of that church too. Okay? But Angie, she's a Zeta. Okay? So she's a part of the sorority. I'm on a part of the fraternity. I'm a Sigma. But I ain't delay. I can give a fuck about how these people move or what I think another black person thinks about me. If they're not directly affecting how I make a living, that's all I'm at with it. You should feel that way about me. If I ain't adding or taking away from you, I shouldn't even exist. But situations, man, we gotta allow ourselves to be aware, go around. Yeah. I am definitely honored that y'all here, man. For real. Seeing y'all here, I don't want to get off. I don't never want to get off. But seeing y'all here makes it even more difficult. So man, I just be rambling. I really want to set up my topic. So as far as like really getting deeper in extraterrestrial, man. And the only reason why is because that's what the government gonna sell you, man. They gonna sell you the coming of Christ. You just gotta figure out how you're gonna roll it out. How can I, on the world stage, make everybody believe that Jesus came back? All NASA is Hollywood. That's all we do. So they're working on holograms now. How can we put something in the sky Says God. Man, I'm just blown away, man. Very rarely you catch these species. You know, so I receive the love from y'all, man. I really do. And I can't say it enough. There is a divine intervention that's going on. The planet in general is raising its frequency and vibration. It is time to create, y'all. It's time to create. Everybody kind of have a sense of purpose and what they need to be doing. So I say step out on faith and do it. Whatever it is, I'm telling you, it will work and it will be successful. But shadow work is necessary. That deals with intent. You know what I'm saying? Desire. All that shit. And once we're able to deal with it, we can overcome it. If you don't overcome it, then. And so I just been embracing the shadow work. If any of y'all know what that means, good. Trying to become the best version of myself by being very critical of my decision making, how I treat people, my true intent, my lustful eye, my procrastination. I really want to become the best version of myself. Because when I give it my best this time, I don't want to leave no excuses. So I want to do the necessary shadow work. Like I said, vanity, jealousy, envy, lust, all that shit. Treating your neighbor right. I want to make sure I'm on point. So, as far as the science, man, I really want us to vibe together. So, my plan is to get the guests, get the panel going. I am so anxious to meet y'all. You know, and I'm just rambling. I'm rambling because y'all here. For real, I ain't gonna cap. For real. It's like, I'm sleepy, but I'm happy too. Well, shit, I'm also hungry, yo. Y'all know, y'all pick that shit up, bro. I'm a foodie, bro. That's why. I don't work out and shit. Hell no, bro. Cause when I work out, I get hungry, man. I start eating. I'm hungry now. Fucking with me, man. I be cooking all type of shit on this channel, bro. Like cooking me some fucking French toast. Yeah. That sound kind of good. Some French toast and some eggs. I might just take y'all downstairs. I cook that shit together. Might make the family mad. Motherfuckers don't want to see another nigga. People be posting that though, man. Yo, people go live, they doing anything, bro. Eating, whatever experience. But I dig it though. I dig it. You don't know what somebody might be interested in. So you just stick with it. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to thank everybody for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for drinking that damn soda, man. Like I said, damn soda got a big ass pimple on my forehead like I'm in high school, man. I'm at 18. So I think that's funny. But it'll go down, it'll go down. I just need to be more disciplined. So, what's up though, man? What's good with y'all, man? Y'all see the time? I've been rocking. Ain't no subject really like out of bounds. However you want to go with it, we'll go. Matter of fact, while I got y'all here, I'll play you a clip just for giggles. You know what I mean? Lighten the mood. Y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it. Real. Just want to, you know what I mean, dive in more of the duality, such, you know what I mean? Understanding that everything is created in duality, twos. You have the conscious, you have the subconscious. You have the negative and positive, and both of those are necessary for what? Progress. I just want to play something.
I have a genetic disorder.
Come on, really?
Could choke the girl I love. I'm not stopping until I get it back.
This shit called Novocaine. Damn. It's a new movie called Novocaine. Novocaine, baby. Novocaine, baby. I want you. Y'all know that shit? Novocaine. What my boy Ned at? I know he know that song. Novocaine, baby, I want you. Let me good, let me good, let me now. Let me now. Good booty, beautiful smile. Nice face in the booty like wow. I might play that shit before I get off the live. Play that Novocaine. Novocaine movie, whatever. Novocaine, baby. Novocaine, baby. I want. That's it, cuz. Yeah. Frank Ocean, cuz. I ain't heard that song in a minute, man. Like I said, they coming out with a movie called Novocaine. I guess it's a superhero movie. He ain't got no powers, but he can't feel pain. And they called the movie Novocaine. So when I sing it, I said, Novocaine, Novocaine, baby, I want. Let me good, let me night. Hey, bro, it's been years. Novocaine, baby. Novocaine, baby, I want. Yeah, I'm gonna play that shit, bro. I'm gonna play this Eddie Murphy though first.
Not one. A story is not one side. A story has duality. There are two sides to it. What brings to mind the phrase, necessary evil. Now, I know many of you may hear the phrase necessary evil, you say to yourself, that don't even make no sense to me. You can't do no such thing as necessary. How's evil necessary? That don't even match. That's bad and straight. Evil and necessary. You see me talk without bad. There is no good. Without light, there is no dark. You need both these things. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Every day is a sunny day. Well, then what's a sunny day?
What's a sunny day?
Well, the bottom line, brothers and sisters, what I'm trying to tell you tonight, that evil is necessary. Evil is necessary, thereby, if necessary, evil must be good. Evil is good. That's what I think.
That's what I think.
Evil must be good. Let me hear y'all say it. Evil is good.
That's right.
Evil is good. Take Brother Brown, for instance.
Oh,
We're
damn.
not strong with people. Tell us the thing. Brother Brown was down on Butcher Gavin last night with a $2 home.
Oh!
When you tell your wife, I'm gonna go see mama, then you go down on Butcher Gavin and get you a $2 home. That means, but Brother Brown had a good time with that $2 home. You can push a $2 home to the line, she don't have no limit. Evil and good, you won't have anything. Evil is as evil does.
Hey, I thought I'd find you.
Okay, hit the telepathy, y'all. Check out the telepathy. Hey, Wallace. Hey, yo, that nigga crazy. Now, check out the telepathy. We're going into the vampiric. We're leaving the Aquarius and we're going to the Draco, the Dracula, okay? The Red Dragon. That's where we're going. So when we're dealing with reptilians, we're dealing with telepathy. Vampires, bloodsuckers, okay? The vampire is a mythical aspect, but it's dealing with real people, okay? When you're dealing with reptilians, they are an alien race, but they're able to shapeshift through the drinking of human blood. Your reptilians are your politicians, your presidents. Every president is related through bloodline. From Obama to your Bushes to Trump, everybody is cousins and everybody is related to one king in England through bloodline. That's what establishes Illuminati bloodline. That's a real book. But anyway, let's get back to Eddie, man. Classic.
The lions, you don't have no limit. Evil and good, you won't have anything. Evil is as evil does.
Here's the telepathy.
Hey, I thought I'd find you here.
What are you doing here?
The captain wants us to check something out. She got some info on those two stiffs in the dumpster. What's wrong with you? Remember me.
You fucked her, didn't you? We got to know. Oh, dude. Damn. Ooh, Nikki. You know damn well who? Nikki. The whole Babylon. That's what she was. The whole Babylon.
I never touched that girl.
Oh, yeah? Then you should change your shirts more often. That's a lipstick on your collar.
Lipstick on his collar. What kind of man are you? It's a shame or something. Don't please happen like that. That's not telling you to have it that way. Don't be ashamed of yourself, boy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't be ashamed because you went out and got your little ass. Look out. I know many of y'all men saying, I appreciate them saying ass is good. How y'all think y'all got here if it wasn't for ass, you wouldn't be here? Ass is good. Evil's good and ass is good. And if you get your piece of evil ass, woo!
Classic, man. Classic. But in his comedic way, he's telling you how duality works. How dare you pick sides and not acknowledge it? And there's two sides to every story. Novocaine, Novocaine, baby. I want lemon good, lemon young, lemon nice. Let me lie, yeah. Frank Ocean, I forgot about that nigga, bro. Big ol' booty with the ass like why? Big ol' booty with the ass like why? Y'all gotta roll up, bruh. That damn song gave me energy, bro. I love music, y'all. I could be sleep, slump. I'll think of a song. Nigga, I'll perk right back up, yo. Straight up. Yo, I might play that shit on the bass. I might, hey man, I'm thinking about that too, y'all. You know, I mean, because honestly, I don't really have a vision for this channel, y'all, that's watching, but I'm just so glad y'all here. And I want to be transparent with y'all for real, for real, for real. So I'm into music, right? And so I play the guitar a little bit, but I play the bass guitar. It's like on some like the relief stress type shit, you know what I mean? I ain't no greatest or nothing like that, but I just do what feel good and what come natural. And so I feel like me not having a script coming up here, dealing with y'all, I just want to kind of let y'all in the shit I'm on. You don't fuck with it, that's cool. If you show love, come through. So typically what I have in my mind is I just play songs that I like, and then I just play the guitar with it. And I just practice, get better. And y'all be up here with me. I'll sing and clown around, joke with y'all. Maybe I might play a song y'all like. I'm old school too though. You gotta understand. I ain't a young nigga. Even though I like some young shit. You know what I mean? This shit got a little bop to it. You feel me? I fuck with it, but like right now that what D-Lo, what's that? D-Lo, that dude from Florida. Ain't like me, but his bitch like me. You know what I mean? That bitch give me, that bitch give me so much head, her knee ugly. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I like that shit. You know what I mean? I like, you know what I mean? So I want to take that shit and with the bass and play that. You know what I mean? Just a whole bunch of different shit. But I'm about to play that Frank Ocean. Novocaine, baby. Novocaine, baby. I want. Let me good, let me let me let me yeah, man. Novocaine. They coming out with a movie. Can you imagine being a superhero and your superpowers is not being able to feel nothing? So you'll have the powers of Novocaine, baby. Novocaine, baby, I want. Wish I knew more words to that shit. It's been years since I heard that shit. That shit is stuck in my head, man. I seen that damn Novocaine movie clip. Frank Ocean. Wayne, thank you for the help, my guy. Thank you. In my head, I think I'm Chris Brown. I'm the old man. I'm Chris Brown, older uncle. I'm Chris Brown uncle. It ain't quite make it. But I be try to act like I'm young. Chris Brown uncle. Sexy motherfucker, you're the baddest one. Gave you all my love, that shit ain't not enough. We should go somewhere together and run it up. Do you wanna fall in love? So let's go somewhere, I'm friends, and let's fuck it up. I know you ain't been touched enough. I know you like the only one. So call all of your friends and let's fuck it up. I know you ain't been touched enough. I know you ain't the only one. Sexy motherfucker, you're the baddest one. Gave you all my love, that shit ain't got enough. We should go somewhere together and run it up. Do you wanna fall in love? Call all of your friends and let's fuck it up. I know you ain't been touched enough. I know you ain't the only one. So let's call all of your friends and let's fuck it up. I know you ain't been touched enough. I know you're the only one. Yeah, man, I love music, man. I really do. And whatever I'm feeling, like the mood. And right now, I'm feeling that old ass Frank Ocean. Novocaine, baby, I want. Can't get the song out of my head. After this blunt, I'm trying to go to bed. Novocaine, baby. Oh, Novocaine, baby. Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man, hanging in there with me, man. I'm just bullshitting, bro. I'm serious. I'm literally like, y'all my motivation for being up here. It's like I have my highs and lows out. I smoke a blunt, sleepy. Then some of y'all will come through, I'll perk up, and I hit a blunt again, chill. And then, like I said, man, the spirit know. Cause when he sent that Novocaine commercial about that superhero, not being able to feel nothing. That's his superpower. So he's a regular Joe. So he always getting fucked up. He can't feel anything. So what's the use, right? He was on that Novocaine. Frank Ocean. Where you at, Frankie? Yo, Frankie. Man, I appreciate y'all being in here though. For real. And y'all welcome anytime. Believe that. If somebody say you ain't welcome here, the motherfuckers is lying. They're lying. They're lying to you. They lying, man. You always welcome here. You always welcome here. Hurry up and buy. I'm joking. I'm joking. What y'all know about that hurry up and buy? Hey man, ooh, we could do that too. We could do movie trivia. Like we could say lines and we could guess, like we could do teams and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get a panel here. Girls versus the guys. I don't care how we do it. And we can do like movie trivia, shit like that. Music trivia. Whatever, man. Just make the shit fun, organic. I'm telling you, I really fuck with y'all. I'm telling you. And I hope you fuck with me. I really do. Because I fuck with y'all. Anyway, let me shut the fuck up. How about that? Play the music. Novocaine. Novocaine, baby. I want.
Just getting done, realized that involving it.
Brain like Berkeley, met her at Coachella. I went to see Jacob, she went to see Secret. Perfect. I took a seat on the ice cold one. She handed me an ice blue ball, whatever. She said she wanna be a dentist really bad. She's in school paying for tuition, doing more in the lab. At least she working, but girl, I can't feel my face. But I'll be smoking anyway. She said don't let the high go to waste. Can you taste, little taste?
Novocaine,
baby, baby.
Novocaine, baby. I want you. Love me now, love me now, love me now. Love me now, love me now, love me now. Love me now, love me now.
No. Sink full of dishes, eggs in the kitchen, cocaine for breakfast. Yikes, bed full of women, flip on a tripod, little red light on, shooting up to the light, Stanley and Kubrick. This is a visionary shit, been trying to feel pleasure with my eyes wide shut, but it keeps on moving. I blame it on the model bra with the Hollywood smile. Stripper booty with the rap like wow. Never forget you like you put me on a feeling I never had, never had, never had. And ever since I've been trying to get it back, you pick it up and put it back. Now I'm something like the chemist on campus. There's no drug around. I like what I found. You still can't feel my face. What am I smoking anyway? Little taste.
Ooh. Smack the shit out of him. Damn. Novocaine.
These hands count on O'Keefe's. You cannot.
Novocaine, baby, I want. Yo, Frank Ocean. Yeah, bro, I'm crazy. I act like I see some weird shit, and I act like I don't even see it right there. But anyway, that felt good, gang. That felt good. So what's good though, gang? What's good with y'all, man? Yo, it's 543, man. You know we gotta catch. We gotta catch it. Y'all see it? File 43. You already know. I'm so grateful and appreciative. Hey y'all, that's real. So yeah, that's my plan. Create create topics like trivia, movie trivia. You movie trivia, music trivia, me just bullshitting on the guitar or whatever. Serenity. I don't know if my girl Serenity's still up here, Wizzy Wayne. I don't know. I don't know. Lister, your channel is slowly growing. It is, ain't it, man? Hey, man, God bringing his people together, man. That's why I ain't even, you know what I mean? It is. It is, Wayne. And we're going to keep giving it to him, bro. We're going to stay a family. We're going to stay together, man. We're going to build. We don't judge nobody over here. None of that. Tiffany probably fell asleep. The snoring everything. Mouth open. Gone. Gown. Gizown. Man, shoot, probably both of the ladies done, we don't put them down, man. You know. I'm pushing the boundaries myself. Hey, man, you stupid, bro. Tip probably gone. Serenity probably gone. They both probably sleep. But I keep thinking, man, Serenity's in another time zone. She all in Rochester, England, bro. She way ahead of us. Well, I love every one of y'all. Know that. You know that. I just want like-minded people who are on the same type of energy and want to get to the bottom of being lied to all the damn time by the government, man. Preferably. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers lie to each other every day. I'm not naive to say nobody lying, but as far as having a propaganda that's being pushed in your face daily, consistently, through social engineering, you know what I mean? Through education, through the judicial system, it's not set up for you to win. So to actually see somebody literally come in and change the whole government upside down, because personally, I feel like all of them are trying to push the New World Order anyway, so I don't pick one side or the other. But you see the end of the world literally shaping right in front of your eyes. And how dare I stay on the sidelines and not say nothing? That's some fucked up shit, bro. I know the truth and I won't say nothing because I'm afraid, like, what they been doing, bro? They flagged, you talking about NBC and WWE. If y'all guys are watching, please watch my videos. The lives are good too, but I really started going in where they blocked my lives, so I had to upload the videos and put them in the video section. So the lives, the videos that you see in the video section were really live, but those networks that I named, WWE and NBC, blocked them. YouTube kept it though. See how, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, it's a little channel. You see our stuff run till it run. So if you hanging with us and you're at work or you're just getting off or you can't sleep or you're interested, however you feeling, you are welcome here. That's real. And I am honored. So we're really about to start getting into some stuff. And of course we're gonna talk about that shit. I really, really, really wanna get into other aspects too. I mean, everybody talk about relationships and shit like that. I think like that shit trending, man. That's why I be trying to stay away from that shit. Like that show about the balloon popping shit and with that other girl Kendra G and all that shit, man. That shit government plants like a motherfucker. If I dissect her shit, I'm not dissecting the other women she have up there. Like a few people, content creators do, like reaction videos. I wouldn't give it a satisfaction, bro. But what I would do is dissect her in general and how what she promoting is a psyop. That's why they fund that shit. You feel me? To keep black women single like her single ass. See how it works? She running the whole, you tell me how somebody that's single got a whole dating app. Like you the guru. Like now you the female Kevin Samuels. For real, man, that shit be pissing me off. Like how can somebody who don't have a good track record. Like her dude got deported, man, for some fraud shit, right? Ain't Kendra G dude like some African nigga, scamming nigga that got deported, like ISIS and shit, some shit. Donald Trump got his ass up out of here. See how that work? You at the Super Bowl and your goddamn wig falling off, man. Your goddamn head, your forehead bigger than Rihanna's. 2-3 times bigger than Rihanna. Like her hairline start in the middle. Like in the middle, bro. Like where my part is in the back, right here. That's where her shit start. So all of this is forehead. And she got a wig at the Super Bowl, bro. For real, bro. I ain't lying, bro. You gotta see it, bro. Kendra G, man. She gives relationship advice. But like I said, man, I mean, ain't nobody perfect, but man, that's like Steve Harvey writing a relationship book and the motherfucker been married 3, 4, 5 goddamn times. Okay, eventually you're gonna get the shit right. Goddamn, process elimination, whatever you want to call it. What qualifies you to tell me how to sustain a relationship when it took you goddamn 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times? Shit, this nigga stupid. That's like me saying, yo, I trust you to do heart surgery on me, even though you done had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 failed attempts. Your experience, I still feel good that you would try it on me. Nigga, nah, I'm straight, bro. I'm gonna see how long I can wait. I'm gonna try to endure, bro. Hell no. Shit, I might have to check the video out just for the forehead. Hey, bro, you ain't gotta wait. You know where you at, my nigga? You know where you at, fam? You know where you at, fam? After the second marriage, I'm done. Right, bruh. You feel me? For real. Like, you know what I mean? First time, okay, I get to you. I mean, whatever. All right. Second time, things gonna work out. But you gotta evaluate after that second, bro. Come on, man. Being married 3 times, I just want to wait for the 555, guys. Synchronicity, y'all. All about a measure. Marriage is a beautiful thing, but goddamn, it's the damn legal part, man, that worries me. Looking, you know what I mean? Looking at marriage today, like, man, it's so easy to get married. It's so hard to get out of on both sides. I'm like, why do they give you? Why they got it? Why you got to go through so much red tape? That 555 holding strong, but why they Why you got to go through so much red tape? You see how you bend time? Look how long a minute lasts. That's right. In real time. In real time. Yeah. That's how we do it, Wayne. We been time, man. We make time our bitch, man. Ain't no dying, bro. Just know if your intentions right, whatever you late for, then the Lord will have you on time. The Lord will hold shit up and have it start when you get there. When you thinking you late, shit ain't working like regular scheduled time. You see me? Oh, Mexico, cuz. South of the border. Let's get it. 255. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mexico. But yeah, man, let's check out Kendra G big ass forehead. Hey man, that shit ain't never seen nothing like that shit in my life, bro. I thought she was pretty. I did. She had me fooled the way she had her shit. You know what I mean? That shit slid off. It changed how her whole face looked like. I was like, oh no. And then, man, it was just bad, man. My thing is, you don't have a man. How do you have a whole relationship app? How? How, man? How does that happen, bro? Y'all see that? Hold on. I want to show you something. Look at that. Y'all see that? Yeah. Yeah, man. It's gonna be all right.
They come 20 million ago, just make shit like you do super fun. They don't jump on the money with your hand down. Probably they can come playing when it goes down. Like a counter, kiss my see around, certified, like a boy certified.
God damn. Hey, bro. What's crazy is how look how fast that shit turned back straight, bro. I mean, on regular, she still got 4 heads. That's when she fixed it. Let me show you what it looked like unfixed. That's the turnaround when she's trying to fix it. Look at the side view of the forehead. That's the side view. I like that. I like that angle. That angle gives you a better perspective of the dome. You see it from the side? See where it start? Her hairline start in the middle of her head. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Oh no. Oh. 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 And it's still moving back. Ah! Hey yo, her forehead's so big, yo. Yo. What are you telling these women, bro? You got a whole relationship app. I wonder what is your success rate of relationships, man? That's crazy, bro. But y'all want to know what I honestly think? Cause Kendra, like, I'm looking at her whole swag, like right now. Like looking at this. Right? Looking at this. Look at the forehead. I'm looking. Like, look at it for real. Y'all not understanding. Look at it. It start in the middle of the head, y'all. Y'all thought I was lying. Look at that. Yeah, let me bend it down. Let me bend it down. Let me bend it down. So you get the top. You see how the like it got a gloss. It got a gloss even through the phone. Like, you see it? Wow. Wow. And you asking somebody for a Kendra cam to see how they look. So, right, I'm looking at this, right? And I'm thinking to myself, how it is Pennywise. Hey, yo, that's it. She got on the colors, bro. Hey, yo, you got it, bro. That's Pennywise. That's it, bro. Now you thinking I'm saying like that's it. Like I agree with. No, I'm talking about the movie. That's it. I ain't saying that's it because I agree with you. It's the double entendre. It's the movie It. Bruh. I'm talking about both hands off. Oh no. Oh no. No. God. And it's a little piece of glue hair like hanging from the side, bro. No. Oh man, her edge is gone, bro. That's a government plant, bro. Ain't no way in hell. Like she need a hair implant. Like she need a piece like Steve Harvey had on what was that show? I mean, we talking about Steve Harvey, right? Writing no books and shit, romance. What was that show he had, bro? Where he played a music teacher. Oh man, he had a show, bro. What is it, Steve Harvey show? I don't know. Something like that. There was a hairpiece the whole time. That nigga was bald. Cat Williams said he had what they call a man unit. That's what Kendra needs. Damn, bro. I ain't know it was that serious though. Damn, Kendra G. Excuse me, y'all. Damn, Kendra. Y'all want to see it again? Man, one boy said Pennywise, man. Damn, Wayne. I do get it too, like with the hair. Like I get it, bro. I understand that.
Okay, I'm on my way to the Super Bowl, but they have a no large purse policy. So I'm gonna show you how your wig can become your purse. Okay, first things first. You cannot leave your home without your ID. Okay, you just can't do it. Bam, we got ID. Okay. Now,
yo, didn't I tell you she did this shit on purpose? Just before the Super Bowl, y'all. Excuse me. Yo, she did this shit before the Super Bowl. Look at this, y'all.
Not leave your place without some money. My daddy told me that. All right. Okay. Stop. Credit cards. Stop. Now, I'm a black girl. I don't leave my house without Vaseline, child. I don't know about
No!
I always got my Vaseline with me. Okay?
Yo!
Y'all hear something? What's it? Oh, that's my phone. Okay. Ooh, child. Hey, girl. Yes. We on our way to the Super Bowl. New Orleans, baby. Okay, I'll see you at the game. And just like that, your wig can become your purse. Okay, I'm on my way to the Super Bowl, but they have a no large purse policy. So I'm going to show you how your wig.
Lister, what is your view on Trump and Zelensky all there? Hey, Wayne, you trying to suck me. You want to know my view for real, Wayne? Wayne. Bro, why did look, just like Michael Corleone said, just when I thought I was done, they pulled me back in. Damn, Wayne, you pulled me back in, bro. This is what I think. Wayne, you asked the best question, bro. Family, check this out. This is what I think about Wayne's question. Yeah. First, I'm going to show you on my phone what I think. You ready? Are y'all ready? You get that? Huh? I don't think I made it clear enough for you. Oh shit, who is that? Who the fuck is that? Who this? I had to hunt for that one. I couldn't even find it on this device. I ain't done. I ain't done. I'm not done. They came after me. It's my turn, bro. What's that? What the fuck is that? Oh, you need help? Okay, I'll show you who it is. Who that? Nev Warning just did some deep research and found something chilling about an organization. Well, speak on it, my brother. But you see how the warnings come in after I play that shit? Look, that's how everybody looking right now. That's all, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, speak on it, brother. Please. But yeah, y'all. Go keep putting it in there. Hold on. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. Look what this nigga doing. I was trying to show a close up. Who that, y'all? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Nebula. Yes, sir. Anyway, that was President Zelensky, man. This nigga right here. Hey, Wayne, I bet you won't ask me what my view on Trump and Zelensky again, will you? You won't ask me that question again, will you? Right. Oh, yeah. You know the Pizzagate. I know all about it, my brother. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. But see, I fuck with the mob, though. Costa Nostra. Yes. The National Syndicate. Costa Nostra. The mob. The mafia. Yeah. This thing of ours. Yeah, yeah. I understand that they're the one who put the president where he need to be. See, when I think of the mob, I think of Italy. I think of the old country. So I think of the church, the Vatican. You feel me? So, everything religious at the end of the day. So, I respect the mob. The problem is they don't respect themselves. You know? But it's funny you say that, man. All I'm gonna say is Pizzagate. I don't know if you're in the algorithm or this shit, like my reality is meeting the algorithm through y'all. That's why when y'all first came in, I'm like, man, the shit is y'all, especially like you and the dude Ruben, KC, I'm like, man, the shit y'all saying, either this is some real shit or y'all government plans. Cause I don't say nothing about nothing. So I'll be looking at what y'all like, man, how do they know or do they even know, like, what's going on? Cause I damn sure don't get no information about nothing. When y'all throw shit out there about certain shit. But my inside is going crazy. I don't know if what I'm doing on the outside is because like I said, I trust y'all to know y'all, but I don't know. AI is real as a bitch. And I know the CIA and PSYOP is real. So that's why certain shit, you know, y'all say, man, that shit get hard. And I dare not talk about it. So I be wondering what y'all on. Like when you say Chili's, and then you say, I'm just gonna say this Pizzagate. You feel me? What Wayne, what we got? And thanks for bringing that up. I wanted to do some research about Pizzagate. I never heard about them before until I got on this channel. Damn right, my brother. You better know it. Pizzagate is a network. Okay? It is a criminal network, an underground criminal network that's centered around allegedly Italians. So Pizzagate is kind of like a circuit, mom and pop little pizza spots. But underneath, they got a whole other deal going on, you feel me? With making the pizza sauce out of blood. What you know about that? Putting a little period blood in the spaghetti sauce. What you know about that? Now I'm talking about some shit that might scare some people. What y'all know about ritual blood and about having to keep a man? You put a little period blood in the spaghetti sauce. You keep a man around. You don't know why he can't leave. Wayne, it's a blessing to bring awareness to this human trafficking ring. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we're gonna say allegedly. We're gonna say allegedly because they don't like me. And I ain't shit. But I agree with you 100% allegedly. I sure do. But here's the thing. Now you're dealing with politicians. They'll have a politician go down before they'll have a mob go down. You feel me? After they supposedly caught Lee Harvey Oswald, allegedly, the mob And Lee Harvey Oswald killed. You tell me what sense that made. And I'm talking about they killed this man on national TV. I can pull it up right now. Lee Harvey Oswald was charged for assassinating JFK. But on his way to court, a nigga from the mob ran up on this nigga, shot him, cold blooded in front of everybody. Straight up. He was in handcuffs. I like to say, they let him through. All them people, man, them crowded. The last picture they took was right there. But yeah, human traffic, damn right. Allegedly. You gotta say it, my guy. Je ne dis pas ficher plus. You know what I mean? I teach y'all some Creole, man, along the way. Allegedly, a divergence tactic. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's definitely to throw people off. Definitely strategic. Allegedly. Yeah, that's the whole pizza gate because we all know kids love pizza, y'all. You feel me? Anything dealing with telling a kid, yeah, we're gonna get some pizza, they down. So it's all cold. You know, I'm talking about whole softball teams. You know what I mean? Come through. They already got a little jump. Don't nobody know what's going on underneath the pizza jump. Or in the back. Or late night after hours. And special pizza sauce. Then the pizza sauce a little tangy. Oh, yes, sir, man. We dealing with reptilians, brother. Vampire. Allegedly. They drink blood, bro. That's how they stay alive. They vampires. They reptilians. They shapeshifters. For real. Allegedly. All right. That's what they own, my brother. Adrenochrome. Scaring babies because when the adrenochrome reaches the bloodstream, you can drink from the fountain of youth. Serenity, oh dear, what a travesty. Yeah. You could call it, oh dear, what a Travis Hunter. Over there, what a travesty Hunter. Like, yes, sir. Tell you, man, I just want to thank y'all. It's 6:26 where I'm at. Blessings to y'all, man. Gang. We in here. We just building. I'm just rambling. But I love y'all for life. I love y'all for life. And thank y'all for rocking with me, yo. AI, you get it, mister. You got it. You already know. Hey, Neil, listen. I'm really in the AI. Like, I'm really in the algorithm, bro. For real. Lost in the sauce. But I understand that it's a privilege to be before you guys. And I will not take this for granted and not value each and every one of y'all relationship, you know. That's on God. People in this motherfucker will tell you that, bro. I value their opinion because they value mine, and I value yours. I promise. So once I get a format, how I want this thing to go, at least 1 or 2 days, like instead of just getting up here, pouring out my soul, and just hope for the best. Yeah, we can have some fun. We can really have some fun and do some shit. And I think pointless trivia to get away from this bullshit that's going on in this real world, bro. I'm so sick or tired of the news right now. God damn, bro. I see what Big War talking about, man. With the doom and gloom scenario, bro. Nigga ain't trying to be doom and gloom shit. Look at what's news. Look at what they pumping. Ain't nothing good. Shit getting worse. It make you want to try to hunt and find something good because you get sick of reporting negative shit. That's draining. And that's what they do, fear mongering, bro. The news is an overkill right now. Shit. Make you not want to fly no damn well. About to give some of these frequencies away. Give them away to somebody I don't like, man. No. But no, for real, man, we're gonna tap into also to dig deeper into why these planes having problems. And I'm talking about malfunctioning problems, engine bay problems. Like I said, man, one company making this cheap ass shit. There's one company making this cheap ass shit, y'all. So they can blame it on DEI. They can blame it on DIE. You feel me? Or however you want it. But the Bose company that made the planes, then they have like a 400 million or $400 billion lawsuit, some crazy ass shit. And the government bailed them out of that. And like, so that with that with that plane crash, excuse me, I think Boy was supposed to pay out, I don't know how many millions per kid. And the government bailed him out. Dolly Parton's husband has died at 82. Yes, Randy, we were talking about that, baby. We broke that down. Yo, and what's crazy, Dolly Parton's husband, that motherfucker a mystery. We found out that he owns a business, asphalt paving company. And I think it's, he was born in 1942, July 20th, 1942. I believe that's when he was born. He started his asphalt paving business, and he ended up becoming a millionaire. I think his net worth when he died was like $20 million. What else? Meanwhile, Dolly Parton net worth like 650 million, some crazy shit. But they were both wealthy. But he lived a private life. But they had little bumps on the road too. Yeah. But I thought it was significant because they said they've been married over 50 years. So we're dealing with the number of 5 again, Serena. You know what I mean? Husband, yeah. Yep. So yep, Serenity, you found all of that out, girl. You've been on it. Found all of it. Serenity, I don't play no games. I don't play no games, sweetheart. Nope. I be digging. As soon as that shit come, I'm on it. I'm trying to put the pieces together right there in real time. And even if I don't think that information is significant, I'm gonna file it. You don't know what you need till you need it. You feel me? So, real shit. Yeah, man, 82. 82. So we what is it? 8 and 2 is 5 squared. So we can break that down, with the 82 being that the little girl that died was 5 years old, and Jamal bitch ass Bryant was trying to get people to do the target protest, 100,000 people by the mall, March 5th. So yeah, 8 and 2 makes 10, and 10 is 5. Yeah, 5 times 2. Yeah. That's your 5. That's your 2 5s. So then you own it. It just came to me right then. And the reason how I came up with that number, guys, gematria. You're always adding, and you're not looking at the age of 82. You're looking at it 8 and 2. And 8 and 2 is 10. 10 divided by 2 is 5. So that's how you get your 5. So we don't read that as 82 because in gematria, it's like Egyptology. You only go 1 through 9. So after you get to 9, you start right back at 0 again. And if you got 2, numbers, all you're doing is adding the numbers together. So if you got 11, it's really 2. You get what I'm saying? 1 and 1, 2. So you got 14. It's not really 14 on the Bulgarian calculator. On the gematria calculator. On the gematria calculator, it's like the Egyptian calculator. It goes 1 through 9. So if it's 11, it's going to be 2. If it's 15, it's going to really be 6. Because you're always finding the sum. That's how that works. So yeah, man. Y'all are in it with me. Yo, we're approaching 11 hours, bro. I like it. I'm gonna flirt with it. I'm gonna see, because I know once you get to 12, you gotta like start a new life. So I'm gonna go to around about 11:30. Or maybe, I don't know. But I know I ain't gonna go to 12, because then they'll make you lose your whole life. But yeah. What's goody though, y'all? I feel like Jeopardy shit. Ask me anything. I'm gonna go in and tap in, man. Yep. So that's how I got 10. 8 and 2. 8 and 2 is 10. 10 and a half is 5. Everything is going backwards. You're adding to get to the absolute. So you're adding really to subtract. You're looking for the sum to narrow down the absolute value. And sometimes you gotta strip access numbers to get the absolute. People think the bigger the number is, the greater the value of a number. That's cap. Numbers are also to be used to your discrepancy. As I was telling you, making time your bitch, being able to bend time. Anything that's dealing with numbers can be manipulated. Okay? Including time, including money. Numbers don't lie, but numbers only prove subject matter. Numbers are only meant to reinforce, but numbers can change. Numbers are subject to change. Do you remember the day before 9/11? I sure do. I sure do, Neb. Serenity, please like and share. Thank you for, oh, thank you, Serenity. Oh, man, I appreciate that, y'all. I really appreciate y'all chilling, man, and being here. Y'all are a pleasure, for real. If you getting ready for work, I bid you a good day. Happy Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday, yo. And y'all pray for this big zit on my head that it go down, y'all, and I be disciplined. Stay away from sweets. The Neb at Serenity, that's right, man, 100. But Neb, I sure do remember 9/11. I remember the day before. I remember the day of 9/11, bro. I seen that shit on TV. I was in high school. I was in high school in social studies and history class. I was just sitting there, and I like history, so I look for Serenity, and they were like, "That's right." And Black Hearts, I love it, yo. We family over here. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Awesome, awesome. But yeah, I do remember 9/11. And what it was is my teacher was like, yo, 9/11 been hit. And I'm like, shit, Trade Center? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? They ain't say 9/11. They was like the ground zero. That's what they were calling it. And I was like, the Trade Center? They was calling the Trade Center ground zero. And when they turned on the TV and I seen the plane coming around the corner and it hit the second building, bro, it was like slow motion. And all I remember is when the wing came in, bro, and that shit, the whole building came down. But how it looked, it seemed like it came down immediately. Like I knew something was off then. You understand? When it hit, the building didn't come down immediately. Upon impact, nah, some of the building was still up because people were jumping out of people were jumping out of the buildings after impact. People were dying to their death. People were jumping out of windows because it was so hot from the jet fuel and everything. So people were burning up inside the World Trade Center. People were burning up. Like people were inside, not just the people on the plane. There was people in there working. So can you imagine? Because all of that is glass. You know what I mean? That building glass. So can you imagine seeing that shit coming straight at you and ain't nothing you can do about it? Mm-hmm. Y'all think it could happen for real? Because you know the first one was they try to blame it on what? Weapons of mass destruction. Only for George Bush to double down and say, my bad, I lied to the American people. He admitted it. Nailed. The jumpers fed me up. Word, bro. They fucked you up, bro. For real. What jumper you talking about? You talking about this nigga? You talking about that? What are you talking about, Jack? Talk to me, man. You talking about, yeah? This dude. This clown. You talking about them jumpers. Hey, bro. I'ma fuck with him, bro. What the fuck is this shit? You know what I mean? That's President Zelensky. Twerking. Their bodies hitting the pavement. You heard it in the footage. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yep. I mean, I can't imagine something like that, bro. I'm talking about them motherfuckers on 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 floor. Jumping, bro. That's fucked up, bro. How you can hear the body hitting the plate. Slap, man, that's, man. Do you know how diabolical that is? And for you to not give a fuck. Talking about you went over there for the retaliation for weapons of mass destruction. That's a damn lie. You admitted it. Body is hitting the pavement. You heard it in the footage. Damn. This shit crazy, fam. Let's see if I can play that shit. Bush line about 9/11. Line, bitch. I don't trust no president. I don't trust the politicians. The White House is the crack house. Okay. Ain't nothing changed. Shit. No. This shit crazy, bro. Bush.
But you don't have to be a conspiracy theorist to wonder exactly what President George W. Bush knew about the attack, and when he knew it. According to the official White House version, it was at this moment in a Florida classroom that Bush learned the second plane that hit the World Trade Center, and that the U.S. was under attack. But here's what George Bush himself said almost 3 months later when asked about September 11th.
I was sitting outside the classroom waiting to go in,
And I saw an airplane hit the tower, the TV was obviously on, and I used to fly myself, and I said, well, there's one terrible pilot. And I said, it must have been a horrible accident. But I was switched off there and didn't have much time to think about it.
Now, wait a minute. George Bush was told about the second plane while he was inside the classroom. So you just heard him describe seeing the first plane crash on television that day. But that's impossible. No one saw the first plane crash on TV on September the 11th.
Right.
Because the videotape of it didn't.
See? Don't that match with what I just said? I said, when they turned the TV on, that's when I seen the second plane hit. See? I remember. I remember exactly what I was doing. What class I was in. Where I was sitting. The teacher told me ground zero been hit. He turned on the TV. Everybody seen the second plane hit. Bang!
Didn't surface until the next.
Iron bit.
Stretch, big stretch. I'm sorry. I know you said there'll be a time for politics, but you've also said you wanted to change the tone of Washington. Howard Dean recently seemed to muse aloud whether you had advanced knowledge of 9/11. Do you agree or disagree with the RNC that this kind of rhetoric borders on political hate speech?
Yeah, but there's time for politics. And, it's time for politics. And it's some sort of simulation.
Well, something unrelated.
Dang. Dang.
Meet the new
We forgot. It's been so long that we forgot that George Bush was a complete imbecile. He is dumb. Incompetent.
When you said that George W. Bush, which was our last Republican president, a man I respect greatly, a person.
What's disastrous? I'm Mr. Beat, and you may be.
When you said that George W. Bush, which was our last Republican president, a man I respect greatly, a person that we really fought for when he was up against a lot of pressure, that he lied to get us in the war in Iraq. That stung me very deeply. I don't believe that. I'm just wondering, given some time passing, perhaps you've rethought that. Would you be willing to rethink that?
Well, a lot of people agree with what I said, and I'm not talking about lying. I'm not talking about.
Look at the hand
knows why we went into Iraq.
Look at the hand.
Iraqis did not knock down. It was not Saddam Hussein that knocked down the World Trade Center. Okay,
Well, that's just what you said was they lied. They said there were weapons of mass destruction, and there were none, and they knew there were none. There were no weapons.
Well, there are a lot of people that think that. There were a lot of people that think, look, bottom line, there were no weapons of mass destruction. They said there are weapons of mass destruction.
Do you think the president of the United States, George W. Bush, lied?
No, look, I'm not going to give you a vote, but that's okay.
I'm just giving you another shot.
I'll tell you very simply. It may have been the worst decision going into Iraq, may have been the worst decision anybody has made, any president has made in the history of this country. That's how bad it is, okay? Here's what happens. We have spent $2 trillion in Iraq and fighting Iraq. $2 trillion. Thousands of lives, right? We have wounded warriors who I love all over the place. These are the most incredible. These are braver than all of us in this room put together. I look at the attitude and I work with them, and these are great people. We got nothing. We have nothing. We're not even there. We can't even make a phone call right now.
But to his question,
I'm trying to separate.
Let me tell you, do I know?
Did he lie or did he?
I can tell you this. I don't, whether he lied or not. He went into Iraq. It was a horrible decision.
Damn. After all of that shit, motherfuckers is trying to get you on record to admit to some shit. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that how it is, yo? It's never really about you answering the question. It's never about getting to what's important. is literally about trying to incriminate you with your own words. Now, a different kind of devil, a different kind of evil from our own administration. I just hope they don't try to pull this shit again on our people. Oh man, it's too late. And I guarantee you, it's gonna be in another public setting. They already had it with Louisiana. The terrorist attack. How in the world are we gonna forget that damn dude from that middle Saudi Arabia, wherever he's from, killed them girls in Louisiana. He ran over them in the French Quarter. Ay, 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 achoté. Que gemido. Hey, check it out.
Starting off 2025 with breaking news and a serious situation in New Orleans, where police are confirming at least 10 people have been killed after somebody appears to have driven into a crowd on Bourbon Street. Police are calling it a mass casualty event where people were celebrating the new year, as many did all across the country, including in Times Square. It's where we find our Emily Aketa, who's starting us off this morning. Emily, good morning. Hey there, Hallie. We are following that rapidly developing situation. Just in the last few moments, we learned there is a mass casualty incident, a large police presence near Bourbon Street and Canal Street in New Orleans, Louisiana. The city posting to its website that 30 people have been injured and 10 people killed after a vehicle plowed into a large crowd overnight. Again, lots of police lights, a lot of response to that area. There was an alert sent out telling people to avoid the area. We are hoping to learn more details about this in the coming hours this morning with a news conference supposed to happen. Remember, this mass casualty incident happening just weeks after we saw another car ramming incident in Germany at a Christmas market that injured more than 200 people and killed several. We know security was a major focal point across the U.S., including in New Orleans, including here in New York City, heading into the New Year's Eve celebrations. Here in New York City, thousands of officers fanned out across the area to secure an estimated 1 million revelers that packed into Times Square here overnight. There were also blockades and trucks to prevent those kinds of situations, car ramming attacks. There are also drones and canines throughout the area. Now, some of the celebrations in this area were actually thwarted by Mother Nature's fireworks show.
Damn right. All that sacrifice, all that melanin. 10 black people dead, ran over. Next week they had a Super Bowl. What the fuck? See how that go? See how much they care about you? That's so funny to me, man. Let's not forget December 2nd of 2024, a radioactive material went so-called missing. Yes, sir. I remember. Supposed to ride on the train. See how it go? I remember that too. I think then they said it went missing in Philly, some shit. Mm-hmm. All this shit tied together, my nigga. Know that. Got good. Yo, I appreciate y'all being here, man. Yo, we're approaching 12 hours, man. I love it. I love it. I appreciate y'all. For real. There we go. I know y'all tired of seeing that shit by now, huh? Catching them numbers. But that's the only way I could put it in your face to show you that I ain't lying. For real. Y'all believe me now? I believe me now. 12 hours is pure dedication. Salute, my G. You damn right, man. I appreciate that, man. What it is, bro. Wayne said it, man. Yo, it's the people. It's y'all. It's y'all coming fuck with me that keep me here. I did not want to leave because I knew if I left, I'd be thinking about y'all. I'd be thinking about y'all, man. For real. 12 hours pure dedication. Salute, man. Listen, man. I promise. Y'all were my motivation because I wanted to be here. So it could be dedicated or it could be like I wanted to be here, man. So I appreciate everybody. I know it's about to be 7 o'clock. So I know people either want to get their day started or sleep in. So please, man, if you want to get your day started or you want to get some rest or you got to work or whatever. If you're at work, I hope I'm making your day go by. You chilling, sleep. I'm hoping I'm putting you to sleep by me, man. This nigga born. I'm just glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I must say, I'm impressed by the game tonight. We literally put together that whole shit involving Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter, bro. So RIP. I hope everybody good, bro. Like I said, man, I love all y'all. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. RIP, Lil Ronnie, man. That poor little girl. 5 years old. 5 years old. Blood sacrifice. They shot that nigga when he was vacuuming out his car, bro. Hey, they say you a coward when you gotta shoot a man in the back. But I'm hoping, I'm hoping that because they saying it's 2 shooters they already got, or one out for the arrest. You know what I'm saying? And you know, once they get him, he gonna snitch. But what happened if they end up dead? That's how you know how far the shit going. Sad. And then everybody gonna move on. That's how it goes. Especially with the rap game. That insurance is real. Insurance contract. you'll just brush past it like it never happened. Facts. Facts. You know it. Especially when they're cashing out. Even the family, bro. If the family get broke off. You see the family when they were interviewed, motherfuckers looking crazy, looking all off to the side and still like, man, don't you know motherfuckers be reading like this is one thing that I know. You really have to be a master at communication to control body language. Because body language is almost involuntary. For somebody who study analytics and who study body language particularly, let me tell you something. There are some things that even if you do it for a second and a half and you catch yourself, a person who's observant can pick it up. Body language is plain sight. You better believe it, brother. But people downplay it because of the verbal. You feel me? Which one would you say? Which one would you rather take? Somebody say, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna do that for you," or somebody shake your hand. See how it works? Yeah, you got it, brother. Right. Body language. And what's crazy? Try to argue with somebody like, "Hey, man, your body language saying da da da." They'll try to discredit you. They'll try to discredit body language. A shake, you better believe it, brother. A shake used to be a deal back in the day. They used to be good as a gold. We shook on it. Shake your hand. Come on, Wayne. My niggas. Never Wayne. A handshake, my guy. We in there. We ain't gotta sign nothing. We don't have to trade nothing. And we definitely don't have to speak no words. We shook on it. That's universal. All around the world. My dog buddy, I got videos of him shaking my hand. It's universal, man. It's all about body language. Period. Hey, yo, I honor, trust, and agreement. You better believe it, brother. Nobility. You better know it, brother. And look how far we done fell. God damn. Look how far we done fell. You help me trust, and I'm never gonna take away my love I have for you. You love me too. Oh, yeah, bro. It's all about trust. And understand that trust, okay, is a financial term. To have a trust, you have a financial term. It's a financial term, okay? And I'm never gonna take away my love I have for you. Baby. Let's see. We are getting to 11:30. So we're 11:27 now. We'll chill out for a few seconds. And then I'll shut it down, man, so we can save this jump. I'll let y'all get y'all rest, man. Y'all been riding, man. I really appreciate it. So again, the family that's in here, I love y'all. It's all love. I will be back today. So don't worry about that. But I want to make sure y'all my family. Y'all are my family. So I want to make sure rest. Y'all are able to be productive today, if that's what you own, or if you want to sleep in. I want to give you ample time to do that because you already know, my nigga. You already know. Salute, gang. You already know, bruh. Yes, sir, man. It's been real, man. Yo, we be building up here, bro. For real. Yo, and I'm honored, man. I'm honored as hell, yo. And when I promise, when the shit go down, we gonna have a plan. A legit plan. And we gonna know the symbol that they gonna let us in. And I'm talking about the hallowed earth, Jerusalem. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's good with y'all out there? Your dog needs you, Mr. Listen. Oh, and I need him too, Serenity. I need him too. I need him too. After a while, that dude get aggy, bro. Like, my dog have so much energy. This shit is unbelievable. So can you imagine a stoner like me? Yo, my high immediately goes away dealing with him because his energy is on 10. But I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Because taking my dog for a walk back later. That sounds like a good idea, Serenity. I think I'm gonna follow your lead. I think I'm gonna take my buddy for a walk. But before I do, I'm gonna eat me a big ass bowl of cereal and a big ass cake mixing bowl. Get me a big ass cake mixing spoon. Watch some cartoons. Dogs are good souls. They are new. They are nailed. Man, best friend, bro. They are, man. Love you unconditional, man. What's my favorite cereal? What's yours? What's your favorite cereal? Being your answer a judge based on no, I'm joking. But no, what's your favorite cereal? Mmm. Captain Crunch. Can't go wrong with the Captain Crunch, bruh. Mmm. Probably Reese's Pieces, man. Probably Reese's Pieces. Peanut butter cup cereal or the Cookie Crisp Remember that back in the day? But I used to love the alphabet cereal with the marshmallows. You remember them? I like old school cereal. Yo, y'all remember corn pops? I grew up on that. Corn pops. And I used to let them get soggy and suck up all the milk. I used to like soggy cereal, y'all. I'm just saying. Newt says, used to smash the Cookie Crisp, but they changed it in flavor. Yup. You remember my nigga? I already could tell you on it, bro. They changed the flavor over time. And that's why I start fucking with it. And you could tell, you could look at it. Like, man, something ain't right with this shit. They fell back on the flavor big time. And you immediately noticed it. I mean, you see how they try to slide that shit in there like niggas, like real niggas, real kind of serial connoisseurs. Like we won't go pick up on that shit, man. Hell no. They try to do the switcheroo and they try to change the box up on you too. You remember that? They changed the box. Cookie Crisp. Hey, kill that shit, man. That shit used to, man, nail. Listen, bro. Real talk, real talk. And the milk, oh, it was like you was eating a bowl of milk and cookies, bro. I'm talking about Chips Ahoy soft dough in a bowl of milk. That's what Cookie Crisp was, man. Are you kidding me? Then over time, man, shit got a little bland, bro. Lost your thunder, man. Yeah, man, on God, bro. Yeah. That's what they do to us, man. That's what they do to us, bro. Don't nothing taste the same. Shit. Don't nothing taste the same. Everything is getting faker and faker. Faker and faker. Faker and faker. More artificial. Y'all see the 3D printing? 3D printing lettuce, 3D printing fruit cakes, and goddamn steaks, and mashed potatoes, and all type of shit. Oh yeah, side note. I don't mean to bust y'all bubble about the boycott or whatever. I don't know if you feel like you boycotting against Target is gonna make a difference, but I told you on previous lives that Target is not gonna be the only one that's gonna be boycotted or shut down. It's gonna be no more Walmart and no Target, and every other department store is gonna crash. Okay? No more Target as well as no more Walmart. You will have online store shopping because of the outbreak. We will have another one. This will not be our first rodeo. We will follow protocol. We will have social distancing, allegedly. Okay? So there will be no more Walmart as well as no more Target. Everything will be online now, being that you can got the air will be inhabitable. Okay? No going outside. So there will be a merger when this happens. And that merger will be between Amazon. You know what Amazon is, don't you? Google and Amazon. There will be a merger. Amazon. Mr. Lissa, what's Amazon? Google and Amazon will merge. The biggest store in the world, Amazon, with the biggest search engine in the world. It's all about mergers. Kind of like NBC merging with Universal. Now they own all the music, all the streaming, and all broadcasting. best of both worlds simultaneously. That's quantum. That's called quantum physics. Duality, that's real duality, both existing at the same time versus binary. You got to pick ones and zeros, ones and zeros. With quantum, you're existing both at the same time, conscious and subconscious. Yes, sir. Absolutely, gang. So once again, family, I'm just so honored that you're here. We're definitely going to build on some high level science when I get back. I'm going to pray to God to see where He want me to go with it. And I also hope don't no bullshit happen today, man. Not today, bro. Go ahead and let this October 5th ritual thing come on with this Lent, Ramadan shit. Don't give us no shit, bro. I'm tired of y'all, man. Dolly Parton husband, R.I.P. my brother. Carl Dean Thomas. R.I.P. Good, man. It's good though, y'all. Everybody good, man. Everybody ready to start their day. What's going on? I feel it, man. The day is gonna be a chill day if you want it to be. No negative energy, not today. Our perspective is gonna be through the roof, feeling good. It's time to manifest, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to manifest your reality. The best version of you. What dimension is that? What realm of reality is that? And how can you raise your frequency high enough to open that door and unlock it? Because it's you. So all the potential of the best version of you lies within your DNA strain, encoded. You got the cheat code. You just have to understand the rules of the game so then you can break the rules of the game. See what I mean? I'm so glad y'all here. Y'all put a smile on my face. I can't stop cheesing. My shift starts now in a few hours, but I'm chilling because this family is the only one that gets me. Hey, bro, this is family right here, bro. I feel the same way, bro. I feel like I've been wanting to get off, but something been drawn. I can't. Whoever in here is because God brought y'all here, y'all. For real. And I am honored. I'm privileged. I'm gonna be thinking about y'all. So don't call me corny. Everybody got a right to be themselves. And I enjoy your company. But I'm pretty much just by myself. My dog. Me and my dog, me and my dog, me and my dog. Me and my dog. Tiffany, I hope either you sleep or you getting ready for work, whatever. Serenity, I love you, sweet. Tiff, I love you. Serenity, I love you. Make life make sense. I love you. Yo, player, Nev, man, it was an honor and a pleasure meeting you, bro. Honor and a pleasure meeting you, man. Real. Win. Hey, bro, I call you Win because, yeah, you remember the movie Shotters, right? So, as soon as I seen Wayne, I was like, man, this nigga waiting from Shotters. Matter of fact, oh, Serenity, and Nev, I love Stafford Shield Bull Terrors. Oh, I have a pocket bully. That's crazy. Yo, pocket bullies are such cool dogs. That's cool, Serenity. This is my first dog, Serenity, so I'm just enjoying the highs and lows of having another mouth to feed. He's getting big. He's definitely a pleasure. Well, man, I just want to tell y'all once again, it's an honor to have y'all here. It's an honor. And if it won't reach at 12 o'clock, well, not 12 o'clock, but 12 hours, god damn. If we weren't up here for 12 hours, I would stay long. But I want to make sure when I do come back through, I want to have some real interesting things to dive into. Because y'all a mature crowd. I ain't got to spoon feed y'all shit, family. Let's see. Oh, I read this one first. Then I read, man, the Black Hearts. You know we fuck with the Black Hearts over here. All hearts are black. Yes. Because black is beautiful over here. Black is mean good over here. You feel? Black is not bad over here. But what you heard. Dark matter, baby. That's your protector. Absolutely. That's why she got it. And I'm sure that motherfucker tear your ass up if you get close to Serenity. Love it. Love it. Oh, man. You do not want to fuck with Serenity when the doggies are around. I got a sneaky suspicion. It ain't gonna be pretty. See, my dog, he whack. My dog gonna jump on and play with you. My dog a puppy still, so I'm just trying to. He's a big puppy, so I don't be thinking in my mind. A few months old, big as fuck. And then I don't want to smoke. You don't want to smoke, bruh? Well, like, well, you don't want to smoke weed, or you don't want to smoke cigarettes, or you don't want to smoke nothing. Oh, you don't want no smoke. Oh, nah. See, that's how slow I am, bro. See how slow I am. See how gullible I am, bro. I'm thinking you talking about smoke, but nah, you don't want no smoke. You don't want no beef. Yeah, I get it. Hey, I'm sure you don't want no beef with Serenity, man. Not with them damn dogs. Hell no. Shit. Hey, especially if they boy dogs, you know they gonna protect that girl. Oh man, a boy dog, and they own a female, cancel. Y'all, we pushing this motherfucker to the max though. 11:47. I guess I'll stay up here. 11:50. I don't want to let you go. I don't want to let you go. Before I let you go away, can I get a kiss goodnight? Before I let you go away, can I get a kiss goodnight? I don't wanna lose your love, no. I don't wanna say bye-bye. You ever wanted to grow your own? Been there, done that, bro. So many years. This is when I was living in the Airbnb. Yeah. And the peoples I was around, they was on that. So I kind of helped with the maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Now I didn't do nearly none of the work the actual grower was, but I learned a lot, and I was asked to babysit, so I learned how to keep them going, and I learned about like feeding them and nitrogen and potassium, flowering stages, and 12-hour light schedules and all of that. But I just want to thank y'all for being here. It is 11:50. Reached that road. Yeah, you got vocals, bro. Remind me of my aunt. I appreciate you, fam. Hey, bro, I just be singing, bro. Whatever comes to my goddamn head, whatever I feel, I don't even give a fuck how it come out. For real, cause in my head, I'm a R&B singer, man. I be done son to your girl and shit. You know what I mean? I'm an old school, man. Old school Mac, bro. I be chilling like, keep that shit on the low, then all that stuff. As soon as you go, as soon as you buy that wine, I just creep up from behind. But I'll sing it. Yeah. Yeah, man. But I just like good company and good vibes and making people feel good, bro. Yeah, man. I figure the more and more I be up here, I can really, really be more transparent, be more loose. So yeah. Sing a little bit, little bit. Oh, Tiffany, I love you. I love you. I love you, Tiffany. I love you. Good morning. I love you. Love you. Oh man. Tiff, you so sweet. Good morning. How you doing, girlie? How you doing? You still at it, I see. With the black heart. Man, I'm still at it, mama. I'm still at it. Serenity done left me. I hope she ain't left. But if she did, Serenity, I love you, man. You have a good day. Let me see what my Tiffy say. You pulled a 12. Yeah. Oh, Neb said, good morning, love. Oh, look at that. Rise and shine, girl. Good morning, love. Rise and shine. What is up, yo? See, Tip, man, there's so much love around here, man. I don't be wanting to leave. Oh, I love it. Look at that. Yes, 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 yes. Tip, you are so sweet, man. I hope the rest of the hope the rest of the family see your good morning. If they ain't sleep. I put everybody to sleep, man. God damn. I had everybody tripping. Happy Taco Tuesday, man. Fam, I love y'all. I'm gonna try to push it to the limit, man. I ain't gonna let it get to 12. Don't let it get to 12, y'all. Don't let it get to 12. I'm gonna end it right. But my prayers, man, is for everybody to have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. I love each and every one of you. Neb, I love you, brother. Tiffany, I love you, brother. Sister, sweetheart, my bad. Serenity, I love you, sweetheart. Who else? Who else? Wayne, I love you, my brother. I appreciate you coming through, fam. Tiffany, Serenity, said I love y'all both already. Jeff, I love you, my G. I love you, fam. Can't forget you, fam. Can't forget you, brother. Jeff. Yo, Ruben, I remember you from earlier, man. Respect, fam. Make life make sense. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for coming through showing love, yo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make life make sense. You were very sharp. So I really appreciate everything you had to offer. Absolutely. Serenity, you sharp too. Tiffany, you sharp too.